Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with day 2 of DubLAN2. This is our last round before the knockout stages, and what a big game we have for you. Two teams, both going 6-2, only dropping series against current group leaders CN Dota. We have Cavan Champions taking on Team Suction, fighting for potentially that top place or that second place. I am Ronan Tao, and joining me as always, my wonderful caster,
Dido. Hey, nice to see you all. Yeah, we've got an interesting game here. These are both the joint second in their group, so Cavan Champions and Team Suction with the exact same scoreline, both going 6-2. Both only dropping their 2 games to CN Dota, who with United Nations look like maybe 2 of our strongest teams
Definitely.
here. But Team Suction and Cavan Champions aren't far behind. So we'll see. I think this is going to be a great game. And the Pango bang straight away on Cavan Champions.
We saw yesterday Jesse James playing the Pango quite strong, so it seems like a right targeted ban here.
Yeah, I think so. I think we've seen it in a few games how good the Pango can be and how it can flex between mid and off lane, and maybe they don't want to deal with that. And Team Suction actually banning out the Lina, which Dara is like super good at. He's been incredible all tournament, so obviously afraid maybe that Cavan Champions are gonna
Cavan
pick
have the
it.
first pick,
yeah,
so
gonna pick it.
better to just not play against it.
Yeah, obviously there's a player on that side, and so they're just choosing to ban it. We'll
And
see.
Marcy comes out ban. That's a Mousy respect ban right there, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. It looks super scary. It could also mean Cavan Champions are looking to set up to pick like a Drow sniper or something like that, but I mean they're all the meta carries, so it would make sense. Ooh, Tusk ban. Interesting.
So yeah,
Could be targeted. First pick Death Prophet. Okay, I like it. Death Prophet super strong.
Immediate pick
back
into the
Nature's
Prophet.
Prophet. Oh, okay.
now the Tusk makes a bit more sense, right?
Yeah, you don't want as a Nature's Prophet. You just don't want Tusk getting on top of you all of the time, just killing you pretty much straight away.
Just ruins your split push.
Yeah, ruins your split push. You always have to worry about being caught. It locks you down, which is the last thing you want to do in Nature's Prophet. So I mean, that makes a lot of sense for that ban. Tusk maybe doesn't have the best wave clear, but he's good against Nature's Prophet. So, and I think the Marcy ban makes a lot of sense in respect if you're picking Death Prophet too as well.
And Nature's isn't quite as flexible as he used to be, but still quite flexible as heroes go.
Yeah, you could potentially play him in tree, or we've seen position 5 sometimes. So, insta snap. Oh, the Ricky gets
Ricky
through.
pick.
And last we got the stats. Ricky hadn't lost.
Yeah.
So still, maybe he's not lost.
But to be fair, that could be some confirmation bias insofar as CN Dota were picking it every game, and as was United Nations apparently. Every time it got
True,
through.
yeah, it is. Every time it was true, they were picking it. But I think that's part of how strong the hero is.
Yeah.
In the same
Yeah.
point, he is just so strong. The Undying ban, Ricky is pretty weak in lane. So if you're picking him, you want to ban out any laner who's like strong in lane, who's going to secure the lane for the enemy safe lane. And so that's what we're doing here, banning the Undying. You don't want this pos 4 Ricky, or potentially pos 5 Ricky, to do with a strong laning support.
Yeah, it's very, very scary. Now, the one thing is, you can really take advantage of that Ricky early on. He does not have the same lane presence as some of the supports, but that's why they pick something like a Death Prophet. That's why they pick things that are easily survivable if they have to put her in there, if they have no other opportunities to have people who are safe in that position.
Yeah, someone who can just maybe solo the lane for a
Yeah.
bit, survive, while the Ricky goes off and kills couriers. And then I like the Snapfire pick here. We've seen a lot of Snapfire games. I think Snapfires look good in pretty much all of the
Yeah,
games. Even if it's
for sure.
lost, it's done had a lot of impact in those games, especially like just the kisses from range and then the cookies, saves, and also initiations. It seems like a good hero.
Yeah, it's one of those heroes that is just good no matter what type of fight your team is doing. Whether you're playing a chasey lineup, you're playing a team fight oriented lineup, Snapfire is always good.
Yeah, Snap is definitely always good. CK ban here on Cavan Champions. I think a lot of this is leaning up towards they're going to pick some more, I think, squishy range carry is what they're looking towards. The CK ban, Undying ban, Mercy ban, Pango ban. They're all heroes you don't want. Like, your carry doesn't want to deal with, like, maybe the Undying in lane. It doesn't want to deal with Mercy jumping on top of it. It obviously doesn't want to deal with CK or Pango. So.
Could we be seeing like a glass cannon mid of some sort here?
Could be seeing that too. It's more popular these days to go for like glass cannon carries, but I mean, teams have different unique
Drow band up?
ability. Yeah, good. Well, there we go. So they're obviously thinking the same thing. They're probably going to pick this. I also think Drow is pretty good against Nature's Prophet if you get him silenced, if you can push out waves. Nature's Prophet doesn't really like building dispels. He's going to have to go into the BKB if he's against the Drow. So I think it makes sense. Carry matchup. Drow is pretty good against Nature's Prophet.
So far, pretty even draft. I'd say slight lead for Cavan Champions just because that Ricky is terrifying.
Yeah, they have Ricky Death Prophet, 2 of the best heroes right now. So you give them the lead, but I mean, Nature's Prophet, Snap, I think have good answers towards that, right? Snap does a lot of damage, and it has a good bit of lockdown for Ricky and save. And I think Nature's Prophet, Ricky cannot deal with that split Flip Bush.
Tidehunter ban coming out from the side of Cavan Champions.
Ooh, yeah. They just still want to deal with the big team fight, I guess. I mean, Tidehunter is definitely able to like set up more team fight here along with the Nature's Prophet and the Snapfire. It's able to cause issues for Death Prophet. It's able to cause issues for Ricky. One of those cases where you can sleep dart him and like the Tide doesn't care about it, right? So he can just kind of stand on front, be tanky, be distracting, and let the Nature's Prophet deal damage and the Snapfire deal damage.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but also can Tidehunter not just purge off the Ricky dart as well if he's being hit?
Only if but if he gets hit, it cancels the sleep anyway.
Yeah.
Right. So that it does. If Ricky hits him, it doesn't. So potentially, but it's not a huge deal in the dagger thing. But it definitely can. Like it could happen once or twice a game, so it is good.
So I can make an account on here for you.
But he can purge off the Death Prophet silence as well, which is huge.
Really, really big.
And he doesn't really care that much about Death Prophet's damage. Maybe one of the few heroes who can do it and just sit in front of her. But I mean, Death Prophet's so strong. So Viper ban. Okay.
So immediately what they're worried about there, in my head anyway, is the death ball, right?
Yeah, they don't want. They're like, okay, we've got Ricky maybe a week later, so maybe they're looking to pick some. Oh, there's the Hoodwink from Messi. We were talking about this.
Yeah, we've seen this before. Mousy Hoodwink is very, very good. I've played with it. It's excellent.
Yeah,
it's a good pick.
It is. It's one of
I like
his
it
best
to DP
heroes.
as well.
It is great against DP. Yeah, you can just snipe her with that ulti. She's usually got like relatively low health. It can snipe her down while she's trying to sustain just before she heals, and also Hoodwink like can lock her down in the trees and stuff like that, and just be a menace.
This is a hero to watch. I've seen him play this hero. He plays it very well.
He does. I do think that Ricky is going to cause a problem for Hoodwink though. If you think about that matchup, like all Ricky has to do is get on Hoodwink and silence her, and then what does Hoodwink do?
Disruptor pick.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
I have a new
Disruptor.
favorite. As a Disruptor spammer, I love to see this. This is the first Disruptor I've seen all tournament.
Yeah, this is the first Disruptor we've seen all tournament, yeah. And it's good now with the, I mean, you're a Disruptor spammer, so you can talk about why it's good now.
It's so good at the moment. The reason it's good is a couple patches ago they decided, okay, we're done with Disruptor being the worst hero in Dota for the last 2 years, so they added damage to the Glimpse. Now, what they've done to try balance that out is they have lowered the damage on your Thunder Strike on your Q, so you're less able to have that huge dominate the other support attitude that you used to have in Disruptor, but it's made up for the fact that you have so much more kill threat. You get less harassment, but way more kill threat with the damage coming out from Glimpse.
Yeah, like I've heard people talk about the Disruptor and just been surprised in lane when they die because they're just not expecting the burst damage from Glimpse
It's a
coming
huge
out.
amount, and they also added an extra talent at 15 that gives you even more damage onto Glimpse. It just surprises you.
Yeah, no, it does. No one's expecting it. I mean, Glimpse has been the same for years, right? So that's a really...
And the sniper with
pick.
this, really good pairing. That Thunder Strike gives vision for sniper to hit people.
This is Cavan Champions just drafted 3 of my favorite heroes.
Yeah.
1, 2, your favorite hero, and then my other favorite hero.
Really like it. Oh, we see the Jesse Primal Beast.
Oh, we love the Primal Beast Snapfire as well. We saw this combo.
Yeah.
We saw this combo earlier, and it was terrifying.
Yeah,
We'll see if that
really
Snapfire
strong.
works towards the Ags.
Now the question is, Disruptor's pretty good into Primal. That Glimpse does wonders. But he's going to have to really rush that BKB early.
Yeah.
I really like the Disruptor Sniper combo, I'll tell you why. When you throw out that Q on someone, Sniper maintains vision without needing to waste shrapnels.
Yeah, exactly.
It keeps
yeah.
the little Thunder Strike over him, which allows him just to chase down. It's really strong combination.
Yeah, it is really strong, and in that way, Sniper can even provide vision for Disruptor to get glimpses as well with his ulti and stuff. So it is a
Definitely.
good combo. Like the fact that Sniper's able to provide vision through Shrapnel, through his Assassinate. There's lots of ways in to link up if you have support like Disruptor who wants to chase people, and Die Prophet who wants to chase people, and Ricky who wants to chase people.
My question, Dido, is once Primal gets a BKB, how are they
Dragonite
stopping
ban.
him right now?
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, right? This Primal Beast is just going to want to get on top of the Sniper every fight, charge in, ulti him, BKB, trample him to death. So we're going to probably see the Sniper go into Hurricane Pike BKB.
Yeah.
He wants to get away from the Sniper. I think they just are trying to go and pressure him and try and delay that BKB timing as much as they can, make the Primal's game difficult. And maybe in the last pick here they can pick something that's more able to chunk him down. But what I will say is, I think Primal's good at getting on top of Death Prophet and doing the damage if you have the BKB. But if that starts to get low, or if Death Prophet gets maybe a good silence off on you and you don't get a dispel, like Death Prophet can start to like suck your health down and can start to pierce you with the physical damage from her ulti.
So we're probably waiting on the mid for Suction. What do you think we're waiting on for Cavan?
I think Cavan are looking for their mid as well. I think
Yeah.
it's an offlane Death Prophet, and I think it's a carry sniper. That's usually the way they're played. It could be changed based on positions. So I think we're probably looking for 2 mids here. I think on Cavan they do want the mid who's probably going to be giving them more burst damage, right? A lot of their damage on Cavan Champions right now is not necessarily bursty, so maybe they're looking towards something like that Void Spirit.
Great ban on the OD there, by the way. That's
Yeah,
exactly
great
what they
ban.
needed.
Yeah, OD would have just chomped down through the tanky strength heroes pretty much. if they're going for like that line as well. Like, oh, they banned the Ember. I was going to mention Ember is good
Yeah.
to give them a lot of team fight and lots of other damage to sort of like to chunk through these heroes and just more locked in the fights. But I do think we could see a Void Spirit here, and we could potentially see. They don't really play Invoker, but it could be a good Invoker.
We do need a reliable stun, perhaps, onto the side of Cabin Champions. I know we have that Ricky Sleeping Dart at 15, but prior to that, kind of tricky to get any kills
Yeah.
without the
I like
lockdown
Puck,
lacking.
actually.
I love the Puck pick.
Yeah, Puck would be good here then. You
Primal
can-
Beast is coiled up.
Yeah,
That's always
Primal Beast is coiled
You can
up,
snap coil with your glimpse.
Yeah, that's good. I think Puck links up really well with Ricky and Disruptor and Death Prophet and Sniper. And does. I think the problem if you pick a Puck is you don't have a much. Like I guess Death Prophet's your front line. So
And Doom's still in the pool. We know
Puck,
Wishfire plays
there
it.
we go.
Oh,
Okay. No, I think it was a good Puck. It was sitting there. You're looking through all your mid options and you're thinking
Wishfire
probably
Doom.
Puck.
I think we could see it
Oh,
again.
we could see the Wishfire Doom. It is a good Doom game.
It makes total sense here. Against the Death
Yeah.
Prophet, against the Puck. I think that's what we're going to see.
We could definitely see a Doom.
If we get to
I
the
like
last
the
pick in a row, I'm impressed.
Yeah, what else? I mean, we could see the Void Spirit here potentially, but
Yeah.
it's somewhat difficult into the Puck, but you are able to silence. It's a bit out of the meta.
I really think it's the pick that makes sense here.
Yeah. I mean, what are the
It
classic?
sustains through what they're trying to do. It gets down the Death Prophet. It gets down the Puck.
Might have some issues against Puck in lane, but should be able to.
Yeah.
We saw Wishfire have a tough lane yesterday on his dupe, and he still against the Batrider, right? And he
Yeah.
still was able to even come ahead. So
Let's see.
the
Slark.
So
Mid
carry Slark mid
natures. Yeah, mid natures.
mid natures. All right. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. They want to. The Slark's gonna have a good game against the Death Prophet. He's able to get on top of the sniper and lock her down. Eats. Well, no, Disruptor. If Disruptor gets an Ags, is like really good against
Disruptor
Slark,
is one of the best heroes in the game against Slark because
Yeah.
he cannot purge off glimpse.
Yeah, you can't. So you're gonna get cleansed back no matter
Yeah.
what. Yeah.
Also, if he drops down his kinetic field, he can't jump out of it.
You can't purge Ricky Silence either.
No.
Sorry, that's actually.
The
It's going to be a
Disruptor
bit
pick's
tough
so
for him.
good.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna have a great game.
Yeah, interesting. I guess his idea behind the Slark is he's just like, I'm going to dodge what the Disruptor's able to do. I don't really care about the Ricky. My team's going to have that under control. And I'm just going to focus on killing Sniper, killing Death Prophet, and being somewhat elusive against Puck. But, I mean, the Puck coil is threatening against Slark. So I think it's kind of a tough Slark game here.
Once again, we said it before. Team Suction really like to play this 4 Protect 1, where Dara is left to do as he pleases, and the other 4 are there to cause chaos. And we see a huge ability to do here, the global potential for the Nature's Prophet, this Primal Beast, this Hoodwink. It is going to be hard to keep up with all these heroes.
For sure. I think the Slark is probably going to have to go into an early BKB, maybe change up his item build, because, I mean, if you look at this Cabin Champions team, you try and fight as a Slark without BKB here, I think you're going to get annihilated. So we'll see if he swaps up the item build. They've got a decent win right there in the
Here we
Disruptor.
go. 12 to 18.
I think I'm preferring Cabin Champions draft just slightly, just because I think that on that core matchup, I think Slark and Nature's Prophet are going to find it difficult to deal with Death Prophet and find it difficult to deal with Puck especially. And then, the sniper's always there, and to deal with Ricky and Disruptor as well. Like, it's going to be tough for them, I think.
One thing I'm a little concerned about on behalf of Cabin Champions, though, is they have no reliable stuns until about 10 minutes. Because they have to wait for that coil to come online. They have to wait for 15 minutes to get that sleeping dart online. They have to wait for Death Prophet maybe to pick up something like a Yule's, which he doesn't really like to pick up anymore. It's pretty tricky for them to have a reliable lockdown in the early game. And you know for a fact that a hero like Primal Beast takes advantage of that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, literally the only way of cancelling it is pretty much a Death Prophet silence or Puck, right? Putting down his coil. Maybe a glimpse if you get lucky, but yeah, they really don't have much here in the way of lockdown for a while. It's pretty much all going to be on this Puck, all going to be on when he gets his coil and he's going to rotate. Yeah.
A lot of standing on
lots of-
Holy Diver.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be the control in the team fight here in a lot of ways to sort of link up with the Disruptor, so I think that's an important duo we're going to have to watch.
Meanwhile, though, hang on a second. Where's he going? Okay, never mind. I thought we were going to have a quick role switch up in the last game.
No role switch-ups here, unfortunately. We might see a smoke here from the Dire.
So they've done this in previous games. They like the 5-man smoke level 1 on the side of Suction. It's kind of their thing.
They do. They're always
Done
trying
it
to
every
look for that
game.
first blood. Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. We've seen a lot of the teams actually. The
Yeah,
hard
here we
teams,
go.
they always smoke. Yeah, looking for the first blood. I mean, if you get a first blood on your mate, it can totally snowball with your lane,
Absolutely.
or even on your carry. So it makes a lot of sense.
There's lines drawn immediately by Cabin Champions. They reckon they're in there.
Yeah, it's a great game. sense
Heads
by
up,
them.
yeah.
Yeah. They do have the ward, so I guess they can kind of see that no one's sitting on this high ground. But even then, they could be, lingering around the Dire jungle. But yeah, great awareness.
Yeah. Oh, But as we say that, Ricky begins to walk into them, and goodbye, Richard.
Yeah, that's Ricky.
Great stun there from Mousy.
Oh, wait.
Looks like he might be able to walk out.
Great.
The blink strike, really well played.
The field as well by Disruptor, right? Just
Look here,
keeping them out.
the amount of body blocks in these tree ants as well. Really well played by Wishfire there.
Yeah, that was wow. I was really impressive. Yeah, I think Disruptor. I mean, he got the tree man kinetic field, which really helped knock at that first one.
Although you don't want to be level 1 kinetic field on it.
Yeah, it's going to wreck
feels
your
real bad.
Yeah, but
I suppose with the
saving
sniper,
the first blood. Yeah, you can kinetic field him in the shrapnel.
Oh, Mousy.
Yeah, that's an excellent bushwhack.
Just reminding him that he's here. And now they're kind of
weird
weird
at the moment. Yeah,
is
it's
this
interesting.
Is this
Yeah, look,
okay?
keep
No, they're
being
TPing.
out,
Okay. I was thinking we're getting some serious shenanigans going on here.
Yeah. Slark's getting a little bit of an uncontested block. I mean, Sniper is pretty much out of mana here, so...
Yeah, he can't
two
launch any
shrapnels.
more of these, and he only has one charge left as well. He used to wait a while.
You don't really want to level shrapnel first on Sniper.
No, and here we go, another stun out from Mousy. I think there's a 100% hit rate on that stun so far.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Really played great.
Great bushwhacks.
I said it beforehand, he's great Hoodwink player. Played with him before.
For sure.
I'm less familiar with this Cavan stack, but their results, they tell a story of a seriously strong team. Looking forward to seeing it this game.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams seem really balanced, so I'm excited to see them face up.
So far, this Puck handling himself really well mid. Almost 4-0.
Yeah.
And has a whole wave coming into him now.
Yeah,
It's a
even
pretty
more
solid
last
wave.
yeah. Nature's Prophet must have missed him only getting 2, but I guess you're worried about the harass from the Puck, but also you have a lot of stats and damage as Nature's Prophet, so you should be getting the losses.
Meanwhile, looking down at this Ricky, he can't really do much. He kind of has to hide. Mousy lands another stun onto his up there.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's hitting pretty much every bushwhack, just annoying the shit out of this bottom lane.
This man just sees Venn diagrams in his head constantly.
He's doing the math, he's calculating the perfect circumference of that circle.
Meanwhile, top lane, really good
Ricky's
pressure being
in.
put on by the Ricky.
Yeah.
And the Death Prophet is farming just fine.
Yeah, their Prophet is farming pretty well, 7-1. I mean, Slark isn't farming too bad. Slark is notoriously quite weak in the early levels, like, unless of course he's against, he can get that Essence Shift stack up. But against Death Prophet, it's not likely to happen. But he might get in the pounce, and there's definitely kill potential here in this bottom lane. Like Ricky, if you go and think about going on the Death Prophet, the Ricky's not going to offer much until he gets his next level in smoke, and then you get a bit of mischance. But you definitely have a timing here. We could maybe go for the Death Prophet if they want to. But they're only level 1 in the Snapfire, so that's probably why.
One of the nice things that's going to allow this Nature's Prophet to catch up is he is not as reliant on those water runes. So he can immediately... Oh, but he chooses to anyway in this instance just to deny the puck. Oh! That is hatred.
I realize, he's full HP, why not?
Doesn't need him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, and you can do funny tricks on Nature's Prophet. So playing Nature's Prophet mid, you can preemptively send one tree into each water rune and just deny both of them and make this Puck's life hell.
And Puck is out of mana again.
Yeah.
He's just spamming his spells as soon as they're off cooldown.
Yeah, spamming spells to get last hits to try and get that bit more gold, to have that little bit of damage to try and kill that Nature's Prophet, I think. Good play.
And it's working. He's 16-1 in the last. It's 17-1 now. Quite a far lead over the 8-4 out of this Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I mean, Puck has excellent base damage and a great attack animation. So
does
that's,
MP though.
Great. So, yeah, they're both two of the best heroes maybe. We usually see in the mid lane anyway.
Okay, good harassment going here. Oh, meanwhile,
Jesse James.
Down bottom. I imagine it's one of those Snapfire stuns once again.
Yeah, probably a bushwalk right into the level 2 trample. We've seen that quite a few times. Level 2 trample is a big power spike for this primal beast. Like level 1, it feels like it's tickling. As soon as he gets level 2, it does damage. Like,
for sure.
It can easily catch you off guard if you're not paying attention. Or you just underestimate how much damage it does, which is easy to do.
Meanwhile, in this top lane, Slark seems to be having a bit more of a stable time now, up to 17-3 on those last. It's farming really well.
Yeah, he's farming well. I mean, he's recovering here a bit in lane, and I think we're seeing, the downside of the Ricky in a little bit. You can't do much on a 4 Ricky at this stage, so you kind of have to wait. But Ricky's hassling.
Yeah, he's going to get in the way. He has blink strike. There's not even any point in going on him. He just gets out every time. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, you really need the cookie into a pounce or a good pounce to try and kill him, and just hope that he doesn't get his. You don't miss him.
Just a bit of harass back and forth in the mid lane.
Yeah. Make sure it's the right
Good damage going out from the
Great
side.
spread. Puck has no way of breaking it. Oh, Puck doesn't have any tangos or a calling blade. That's a huge mistake. It's okay though.
He lives on the seat of
get
his
that,
pants. But that forces him to
close
use those bottle charges immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It forces him to be able to regen up, and now Wishfire is, you know, he's full HP, almost full mana, so he can just keep the harassment up and keep the pressure on this puck.
He's got that Blightstone now as well, which really helps him out damage that puck.
Yeah, it does. It just that minus armor is like very strong. It's bringing puck. I mean, puck luck is 2 and only plus 3 because of the branches, so it's bringing her down to pretty much 2 base armor. I'd really like to see a Quelling Blade or some more tangos on the puck though.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you should be okay because you can just illusory orb out. But when you're this low on mana, I mean, you can't hurt. This low on
for
HP.
100 gold, you know.
Yeah, maybe.
It's kind of worth it.
Yeah, especially if you're aggressively using your spells like that, you know, and then you want to go for the runes.
Mouse take out the
Courier.
carrier.
Nice.
And now he goes to the stun, I imagine. Here it comes.
Yeah.
Nails it.
Hits it.
Not
Doesn't
quite
have any
enough
backup,
damage.
but it's a lot of harass. Oh. Nature's Prophet is coming in the top lane.
Yeah,
Might be
TP in
Death
onto
Prophet.
the Death Prophet. Hard to go for.
Look at the, oh my god, look at this
Yeah.
siphon.
So much damage.
Holy shit. Every time, I'm always so surprised.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like they buffed this
But
ability
Slark
low.
is building up a serious amount of stacks. He's on top of this Death Prophet.
Yeah,
Death Prophet goes
Death
down.
Prophet.
In the
Oh,
end,
Wishfire
it
gets
works
to keep
out
it
awfully
though.
well.
Yeah, and unfortunately they might both die in the bottom lane. Mercy
Yeah.
died. Jesse James might go down here.
Hang on, he might take a trade.
Oh, great.
Inches.
Very well played by the Disruptor in the sniper.
Very well played by the
Yeah,
Disruptor.
for sure.
Perfectly balanced his spacing there. Really, really good.
Yeah. Ricky's just doing his job. He's pretty much hassling. He's probably trying to hunt some couriers, but he's having a rough time of it. There's a lot of pressure on this top lane, as you can see. Like with Nature's Prophet's ability, one of the strengths of having that mid Nature's Prophet is, unlike the other mids where they leave their lane, the Terror maybe gets pushed in. Nature's Prophet's back it almost instantly.
Meanwhile, now if we're having a look at this last hit chart here. We're having 33 and 2 on this puck. He's doing really, really well, but it is stabilizing. It is 26 and 8 onto this Nature's Prophet, so it's close enough.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet's definitely coming back in the lane here after the puck's great start. So and I think that's just because of how aggressive Nature's Prophet's been here.
You take this guy. I'm not using it.
Oh. Alright, we've got Sniper is pretty farmed, and Death Prophet's doing pretty well in the last hit. She's only 2 behind Slark. So considering the pressure and the death, I mean, she's doing pretty good. And again, as I was saying, it's quite a hard lane for her. Ricky isn't the best laner. It's his biggest weakness. If Ricky was a good laner, you would see him like picked in every game way before this, and he'd be even stronger than he is now.
And I think it's quite telling that despite all of that, she still was almost able to stand up against a 3-person gang.
Yeah.
Hero's crazy.
That is how good Death Prophet is, especially in these early levels, 3 levels in Siphon. I mean, yeah, like a 75 damage is like a second. It's like, ugh. And it's healing you at the same time. It's a huge swing. And when you get multiple of them on, like, that's so much healing over time. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, here we go. Looks like we're going to make a play onto her here.
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet TP coming in.
It's level 6 Slark too.
Level 6
Death
Slark.
Prophet.
They kill her right before she gets the exorcism. Really, really clever play
That's
there.
huge.
Huge. Nowhere for her to go. Once again, no quality there.
Well, in the bottom lane, potentially the sniper might go down. No, it looks like there's another panel. He's dead.
Great rotation there by the Ricky. Really saves that move.
Yeah, great rotation, exactly. Realizing, maybe you're not the strongest in the lane, Death Prophet's dead, I'm going to go help Ed in another lane, get that extra bit of damage in my lane. It's already doing well. We'll get our sniper into a good position, and that's going to help us.
I think not even just the sniper thing. I think it's also just they recognize the fact that when that Primal Beast gets that BKB, it's really hard to play into.
Yeah, exactly. What we were saying earlier was like, how do you cancel it? How do you stop him? And they really just want to pressure him. And they're doing it well. I mean, you can see he's the furthest behind on the last hits of the cores, so... Yeah, they're putting a lot of pressure on this bottom lane. I mean, Ricky's still here now, so.
The one really nice thing though is that Primal Beast really does not need much to do things, right?
No.
So once he has that BKB, he really can go ham.
BKB in a blink pretty much, and then he's incredibly effective, does a lot of damage.
Another sprout here.
Okay, great.
Has the phase
shift.
And
he's
pulls
got
it back.
Yeah, the coil.
Snaps the coil.
Snaps it, and he dies first.
He's down.
You have to snap it, I guess, because he noticed the Ricky on his ward maybe potentially coming up, because Ricky's not into this yet, so.
Meanwhile, bottom looks like a dive onto the sniper. Jesse James trampling him down, and down he goes.
Yeah.
Gaz looks like he's going to pay the price for this, perhaps. The glimpse is already used, so he could get out here. He gets out.
Yeah, he just gets out. I mean, great just reactive play there by the dire side and on Team Suction. Realizing that Jesse James is under pressure, realizing they just killed the Death Prophet. Slark is having a free game, can probably kill the Death Prophet here on its own, potentially without that exorcism. So put more pressure on that bottom lane, help get their Primal Beast back into the game. And that's what they're doing.
That's exactly what they need.
I know, puck's out.
Yeah, Puck doesn't have the coil right now, right? He has a bit of cooldown on it,
Yeah.
so
Look
taking
at this
advantage of
damage
it with
from
a
Wishfire.
lot of pressure.
Yeah, a lot of harasser coming out there from the 2 mid laners.
Oh, coil back
Another
off cooldown.
coil.
He's going to go again. I don't think he has the damage this time.
Oh,
He
does.
stays.
Yeah, no, he has it.
Back into the creeps.
Oh, well played by the
no.
Puck. Yeah.
So close there.
It was very close, yeah.
I think Wishfire might have had the auto attack on, unfortunately. It meant that he hit the creeps a couple times there. Otherwise, he would have got him.
Yeah, potentially. It looked like it was
unfortunate.
2 right clicks maybe
Yeah.
and the Puck would have died. Yeah, very close. I mean, potentially Puck could have had another phase shift in then, but I mean, whatever.
Once again,
8
though,
seconds.
this game incredibly close. Only 1k in 10 minutes.
Yes, and I mean, look at the lanes. They're all pretty close, apart from the Primal Beast has been pressured, but he is coming back into the game a little. But again, look, Radiant playing well. They brought 3 heroes down to the bottom again, recognizing on Dire and on Team Suction that they want to play 3 heroes down there, help the Primal Beast game, and they're saying no, we're just going to bring our 3 heroes down here. We're going to keep it so that our sniper can farm, and they're going to keep pressuring Primal Beast, and Primal Beast is back to base again.
It's interesting to see because both of these teams have aspects that don't mind going late, you know? You recognize the fact that Slark is probably the best late game carry in this game because of his ability to jump onto that sniper in the late game. But you also recognize Disruptor is probably the best late game support in Dota. Full
Yeah,
stop.
if you get like a lot of gold, you have an Ags, you can like
Yeah.
BKBs are useless, right? One of the few heroes who can shut down BKBs, and the meta right now is BKBs. So. Talking about the Slark build, not going for the Midas this time and going straight into the Echo Saber, it looks like. So I like this. I think this is a good build up. Probably get a Mage Slayer to help against the Puck, the Sniper, the Disruptor, stuff like
That's
that.
something, and for the Death Prophet. I think
Yeah.
he's going this build specifically so he can continue to pressure the Death Prophet, so it doesn't allow it to go out of control. He's
Yeah,
switching
that is
between the
true,
lane
yeah,
here
yeah.
over and over again.
Yeah, for sure. Helps him get more stacks, so he'll be able to do more damage, sure. And also reducing her damage. Oh,
I see
he's
James
getting
being
her
gone on
low.
by the Ricky, but not quite enough slow to go.
Doesn't have the mana. They might get mousy here though. They have the glimpse. No,
They
it's
have
not
the
enough mana.
glimpse.
Oh, he
has
does.
the bushwhack, really well played. Here comes the glimpse,
Oh.
the damage.
Oh, well played.
Oh, but in goes Wishfire to
Wish is
counteract
here,
this.
hold on.
Looks
That's
like
a
to be a
dead
kill on the
sniper.
sniper. Sniper down.
Okay, great rotation from the Nature's Prophet. That's
Yeah,
huge.
really heads up play on the Wishfire. And in comes Jesse James, crushes down this
just got Ricky
Ricky.
before 6, and
Ricky
this-
looking like he's going next.
Yeah, and this is a tier 1 tower.
He's dead.
In the meanwhile, Puck gets a tier 1 mid though. So
Yeah.
Puck recognizing like I didn't have the mana to TP to the bottom lane, so I'm going to be useful in another way. I'm going to take the tier 1 mid while they're taking my tier 1 bottom.
Hang
That
on,
is a
top lane,
good
top
trade.
lane. Oh my god. He
Whoa.
almost lost the Death Prophet
Almost.
there to a jump from Dara.
Holy shit. I mean, that's how close it is, yeah. But you can see how much Death Prophet healed up even with just that tiny Spirit Sight. So,
And Mousie's now hiding.
they
Like
want
the
to get this
little
Death
mousy
Prophet.
rat he is in those
Yeah.
trees, he is hiding, he's ready.
This Death Prophet is done, I still think, really well in this
Here we
lane,
go.
considering.
Jump in from Mousy, lands the bushwhack
it's a
once
dead
again.
Death Prophet.
Dead Death
Oh,
Prophet. Really
well
played
played
by
by
Dara.
Mousy.
Really well
Yeah.
played by Mousy
And
as well.
Dara too, yeah.
Incredible. Oh, coil again. Every time he sees
Yeah.
this Nature's Prophet, he says,
That's a dead
hello,
Nature's Prophet.
here's a coil. Over and over again. Holy
Yeah.
Diver having a great game. But
Oh,
Jesse
Jesse's
James
in.
disagrees. Bonk. Bonk.
He doesn't have any
bonk.
backup. Oh, he gets glimpsed.
He gets glimpsed.
Damn, this Disruptor Puck, they're doing it. They're putting
Yeah.
the combos together. Puck especially, it's just,
It's seriously
he
good.
knows what he needs to do. He needs to-
Look at this. Oh,
just
almost
missed.
incredible.
Yeah, that was very close. Slark though is farming away.
Yeah,
So yeah,
6K
so look at him.
net worth.
Yeah, so
We've
he-
seen Dara do this before. He disappears for 5 minutes and comes back with like 12k net worth.
Yeah, he's not changing the build. He doesn't think he needs BKB's second item. I mean, I think BKB's second item. You know, I can see the reasons you wouldn't want to go for it. If you don't do much damage, maybe you don't have the mobility. So he's just choosing to go for the mobility. He's going to say, I'm not going to get static stormed. I'm going to be able to jump out. I'm going to be able to position myself in these fights. And the 2 extra bits of lockdown against a team that doesn't have lockdown, it's just going to enable you to catch and have easier team fights. So
In many ways, that Aghanim is as well a really good farming item because it enables you to go from camp to camp much faster.
Yeah, exactly. You can move
Okay, he
around
gets
a lot
caught out
faster.
here by the smoke, but he gets away.
good
Glimpse
stuff.
back into it though. This is what I was saying. Glimpse
Yeah.
Slark, very scary. But he
is.
managed to just about peek around the side, get off his ultimate.
Oh, he
but
just gets it
still
off.
got
He
it
ticks
on
down
him.
though. Oh, just ticked down.
But Disruptor will play with his life.
But yeah,
Straight away.
the Puck's
In
which
comes
play.
the Jesse James Primal Beast. Click, click, click. But not quite enough. This guy has Spirit Siphon and he
So
is
much
showing it.
healing with the X's, and you can't fight into this.
Wishfire down. It's a 2 for 2. But that 2 for 2 trade definitely favors the side of Cabin Champions.
Yeah, definitely favors Cabin Champions, and there could be another 2. At
Yeah.
least one. I think they get at least one here. Oh, so
great
great dodge by the
bushwhack
Puck.
there by the-
Great bushwhack.
Seriously well done by Mousy there. And in comes the run afterwards.
Oh, so close.
Inches. Oh,
Oh, great upheaval. It might be enough. The upheaval, I think
here we
it
go.
just was enough.
Slark on top. He's out of
Slark.
mana. No more mana on this Death Bomb. This Death Bomb's going down.
Oh, they overextended just a little too much. Just the tiniest little bit too much, and they get punished for it. But I mean, let's see if the fight goes. I mean, pretty
Ends up-
even, but
yeah.
slightly in the favor of Team Suction.
And what's more, that kill, solo kill straight onto the Slark.
Yeah,
That's what you want.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just want that Slark getting kills, getting as much farm as possible. And I mean, yeah, Dara is really playing well here. Like showing up to fights when he needs to be. He isn't just AFK farming. In the way it's not like a 4-1 protect. He's showing up to the fights. He's being active. He's pressuring the death prophet. This is everything you should be doing as a carry if you're in a game where maybe you have a hard matchup. You need to get online early. You need to fight early. You need to buy the right items, and you need to pressure the enemy offlaners and the enemy heroes who are going to give you issues.
Absolutely. And this Wishfire Nature's Prophet as well, really coming to town now. Finished off that Maelstrom, his farm is going to start accelerating quite fast.
Yeah, and into the BKB next. I love this. This is great itemization. Yeah, no worries. I think it's great itemization to go for the BKB next, especially when you're playing against that Disruptor. You're playing against the Ricky Smoke. You just need that BKB as quickly as possible. So I very much am in favor of this. I think a lot of it's going to be on the Slark though. I think we're going to see if this Ags is going to work out, or if maybe they take a big fight. The Slark shows up with an Echo Saber and an Ags, and he just gets static stormed. So we'll see what happens. But I think this Puck's been playing really well, so he's just going to be farming up, looking to get that Blink Dagger next. Recognizing that he's like the main source really here of initiation for the Radiant side in Cavan Champions. So really wanting to lean into that role, really wanting to give this team the control and the lockdown they need to just be able to keep these heroes on the Dire side just static, and so you can put in the damage from your sniper, from your Death Prophet, and so Puck himself with the Witchblade build can also deal out that damage. We've got Snapfire here going for Force Staff, which I like. I think it's always good to get Force Staffs, one of the best items at the moment. And also Force Staff on the Hoodwink. So these two Force Staffs are really good, especially against Death Prophet. You can Force Staff people out of the Spirit Siphon, out of your slow when she's chasing you down. They're great against Puck as well. You can potentially double Force Staff someone, crack the coil, then Force Staff them to safety, or just get them out of the Puck range. And against Ricky, you can Force Staff against that smoke. So you really want Force Staffs against Ricky. So I like this double first item Force Staff from the supports on Team Suction. I think it's going to be really helpful for them.
Yeah, especially into that Sleeping Dart. Really, really
Yeah,
useful.
that too. I mean, there's so many reasons you want Force Staffs here, and we've got two of them being built, so that's what I like to see.
Meanwhile, we have a look at this Ricky. How far away is he from it? Does he have a finish up?
Oh yeah, it's 15 minutes. He has it.
He has it,
cleared.
yeah.
He's got the build.
Meanwhile, though,
It's
huge kill almost out onto this Death
so
Prophet.
close.
Which he survives.
Got the
Which gets
stuff.
out the Spirit Siphon.
Just one though. Is that enough? Oh,
It
great
is with the
static storm.
storm.
The
Oh, but
bushwhack though.
stone out from
Oh, and the
Nelson.
kisses.
And the kisses. Oh, just about clips her. That's a death on the Death Prophet and a death on the Primal Beast. Trading off laners there.
I mean, worried if you think about it, this Primal Beast is further behind than the Death Prophet, and is mostly there to like lock down and get on top of the sniper. So you're totally in favor of that. This Ricky looks like he's gonna die. Witchfire is coming in. Oh, Slark is dead though. Slark's
been
coiled.
gone on. He's coiled.
He's dead to the sniper.
He's down.
Witchfire might follow.
Yeah, he needs to get out of here.
Yeah, he needs to get out fast.
Although
Hoodwink is coming in from the top, but
Hoodwink's coming in. They could turn this.
hiding. They could. Great.
Oh, a
Bushwhack.
great
Oh,
stun
just
out.
missed the puck though. It was so close. That was Pixel.
Oh, and here comes the
he's gonna be
damage.
sniped.
Yeah,
Oh, unfortunate.
the backwards bullet there.
Yeah, I mean, that was really a fight of inches there, just like millimeters, really. Like, if he gets a double bushwhack, I think Wishfire gets out there on the Nature's Prophet. But it was so close. It was almost on the puck. Puck just manages to get out of the range of it.
It's also definitely not over. Jesse James positioning here to really, really punish them hanging
Yeah, yeah.
around.
If they
20
try and
seconds of
really
Nature's
push for
Prophet.
this tier 2 tower, they can definitely take a fight here. I mean, it's just Sniper Disruptor. They see Death Prophet, who's just farmed the bottom
Yeah.
wave, so they know she's down here.
They back.
Yeah, looks like
Correct
they're back.
decision.
Yeah, definitely, you can't push that tier 2 tower.
Especially since if they can force a fight, they just wait for Nature's Prophet to come back up as well. He TP
Yeah.
straight into that fight.
TP straight in, yeah. He's there as soon as he respawns. So, I mean, the Nature's Prophet does give them that ability. That's why I think they probably picked her first. It's a carry a mid who's like able to roam around the map as much as possible, be able to interact with these puck ganks and stuff. And also, they picked it as a flex, right? Because we could have easily seen Dara playing this. So, this is a good flex pick for them maybe in the future if they're going to go for this.
Sleeping Dart out on Primal Beast, but he has the rune. He does
He
not
just
mind.
got the Invis rune, yeah. And I don't know if they had the damage there. Maybe if the Disruptor follows up, they keep him there for long enough, but Dire around. So
Yeah.
just throwing out the Sleeping Darts. But yeah, Ricky's online. It's going to be annoying. Getting that Aether Lens, which is, that's when Ricky just starts to get disgusting. You're just getting slept from anywhere, look.
Oh, smoke out from the side of the Radiant.
Yeah.
And there's also a counter smoke coming out from Jesse James Primal. They're staring at each other.
Oh,
from
yeah.
across.
The Invis rune. They look like they're going up on the high ground. Look at all these sentries from Dire. Just really recognizing they don't want to deal with this Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky is not going into our jungle. Okay, they spot it.
Oh,
huge rush in there by Jesse
four-man
James.
stun.
Bonk, bonk. Really good static store to follow it up though. Stops him in his place.
Yeah.
But it seems like it might be too late. It's a 1-for-1. It is now
Yeah.
a 2-for-1, unfortunately, in the favor of Cavan Champions. Just
So-
not enough into that exorcism.
Yeah, it was, so the idea there was perfect, right? Jesse James, he recognized that the Snapfire was in a position to put the kisses in on that charge in, went for the charge in, but Puck recognizing and seeing, I'm not sure how Puck caught it, but seeing the Snapfire, left that fight completely alone, killed the Snapfire, so there was no follow-up damage there. Slark wasn't close enough to get in, yeah, there was no kisses, the Nature's Prophet was on the other side of the map, and Hoodwink just wasn't close enough, so well, a great initiation, but it was just excellent play by the Puck to just isolate that Snapfire and stop the follow-up damage, and now it's a free Roche.
Yeah, as we said, Roche won of the game, not as important this patch as in previous patches, but still a lovely thing for them to get.
Yeah.
A bit of an advantage trying to grow for Cabin Champions.
Yeah, especially, and you have it on this Puck, which is huge, right? This Puck is snowballing out of control. 4-0-4 is going to be getting onto the Kaya soon, so like what you want on this hero is just not to die. So getting that Aegis on you, it is actually good here for the Puck for sure. Whereas, you know, you don't want to get picked off, you don't want to give a huge chunk of gold to like the next hero. Like imagine the Stark kills you and all of a sudden Stark has 12,000, 11,000 net worth. You know, that's going to be scary, so.
It is indeed looking scary. Got to give a quick shout out in chat to Brother Waffle. Thank you very much for the kind words. Missing you lots. Thank you very much, buddy.
I miss you too. I haven't seen you in ages.
Now, let's keep looking back at this game though. Have a look at that Dara Slark. He is still up there in that net worth. He's been hiding.
Yeah. He's just been farming. Look, oh, here we go, the BKB. So
Yeah.
that's what we're saying. So deciding to go for the Ags. I mean, he got it 20 minutes, so why not? You know, delayed that BKB a little bit. He hasn't been punished for it, which is perfect. Apart from maybe the one static storm where he died, but he wouldn't have had his BKB bit in anyway. So, you know, that's not on him. That's just on playing into Disruptor. But once he gets his BKB, playing into Disruptor anymore, much simpler. It's going to be really tough for Disruptor. Oh, hold on. I was about to say it's going to be real tough for Disruptor to get an Ags, but I believe that's a 4-staff completed flying out to him. Yeah, that is.
Full
So
4-staff already. Wow.
Yeah, 20
I guess the
minutes.
money from that Slark kill.
yeah. So
There's a difference.
from now, you've got the 4-staff. So is it going to be Glimmer or Ags if you're playing against a Stark?
I'd go Ags.
Yeah, I think you want to go Ags. Yeah, it could be greedy, but if you get it when the Stark gets that BKB, you take him out of the game, right? And as
It
a
just
support,
denies him from doing things like depth shrouding and denies him from using his ultimate. It's so big.
yeah, it's really like he can't BKB out of it. I mean, he just sits there and dies. Like you get rid of everything about Stark. Stark is like a cockroach, right?
Yeah.
He just finds his way around the edges of the fight. He constantly engages, disengages, hopping in and out of the fight, dealing shift damage over and over again, getting those essence shift stats, ulting, getting back out, healing, coming back into the fight when people are low, spells have been used, stuns are down, and then getting the kills, right? So what you do in Disruptor is you just throw it down on him. He can't do any of that. He can't use any of his spells when you get the Ags, and he dies.
And that's why he's my favorite hero. I hate playing against Slark when I'm a support. Love playing against him. I'm Disruptor. So whenever I see one, it's my instant pick.
It does feel awful playing as support against Stark and you have a carry like dewarding you all the time and you're like, why is this carry dewarding me? This is a support battle, this is not honourable. This is an unhonourable man. It's the same against playing against the Zeus mate, right? You don't want that. Just leave the wards alone, let the supports fight against that. Obviously don't. It's so good as a Stark to carry around sentries in your backpack.
Hey,
and
tower taken here by Wishfire. Great bit of
stuff.
split
BKB
push there.
TP out. Yeah, I like it. Get the tower BKB TP out, why not?
And now Puck isolates on his own.
Yeah.
Completely.
That's a dead Hoodwink
If he
though.
baits in, he's
Hold
baited
on.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, really good cookie there for the Snapfire.
Great
Gets rid
cookie,
of
but
him.
great dodge on the face shift.
Also dodges it
he
again
just
with the
misses.
ultimate.
Oh my god, he actually did it too early, I think, on the jump. Oh, he gets out though. Is he out or
Just
is he
about gets out.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, well, very well played by the
Some
Puck.
really fancy plays there. Puck
Yeah.
dodges that really well, but also Mousy using the ultimate to dodge the Puck orb there.
Yeah, no, it was sick on
Really
both
cool.
sides, yeah. Oh, hold on.
Puck is not
Nature's
done.
Prophet's still in. Yeah, Puck is still
This
just...
guy knows no chill.
Yeah,
I suppose
he
he has
only has
Aegis
the
for 1
Aegis.
minute.
Yeah, so why not?
He needs to use it.
Oh,
Yeah.
just start going in on the Disruptor, but glimpse back it looks like.
Yeah, once
Whoa.
So hard
That's
to play
disgusting.
that hero.
Yeah, it's so rough. When he gets the BKB though, it'll be better for him. But,
Yeah.
I think he's realized. That's why he obviously realized when he has it queued up. He's like, yeah, I need this BKB to do with this Disruptor.
Does Primal have his BKB now?
He should. He was pretty close last time. Yeah,
he's got
BKB's
it.
up. Okay.
Might make a difference here.
Might.
He just barrels into the jungle. He's going after
Yeah,
Ricky
going after
first.
Ricky, yeah.
Makes sense.
Huge. Yeah, get rid of that sleeping dart. Dead
Another
Ricky.
kill onto Dara.
They know they're retreating. They have the retreat ping, so they're going to try and hook up here.
Also means we have
great pig pull, and he's going to put this into his charge when he has it. He has it. Oh, the
here it
glimpse on
comes.
the Disruptor.
Oh, he doesn't use the BKB.
Oh, yeah, he could have BKB'd. He just missed it, I guess.
And in comes the Puck. It looks like they're going to start cleaning up here a
Yeah,
little
they
bit.
might clean up here. Great static storm on the Nature's Prophet.
But he's just straight
forces
out.
TP
Got the TP.
Yeah, but at least it forces them out, right? It means you... Oh, they don't
don't get
get
anything.
Mousy. Great TP
They get
out.
nothing.
Oh, I mean, that was just an incredible play by both sides, right? Like they're just playing around these fights perfectly. This is such a high intensity game. Like both of these teams are playing so well and just making perfect moves. Like they do not want to give up deaths for free. Like they're saying, we're going to play the best we can. We're going to dodge these fights. We're going to disengage when we know the fight's not going our way, and we're just going to farm up our items and we're going to get that advantage. Meanwhile, though, Puck's on the Snapfire.
Puck's age is about to be reclaimed in about 30 seconds. If he can time this right, he can bait this guy in.
Yeah, he gets him. But in the top lane, it looks like they're going in a sniper.
Yep, Sniper looks
Sniper.
like he's in serious trouble here, but a really good kinetic field there coming out from...
He's slicing a lot.
Yeah.
This is the Mask of Madness.
Ooh, and just misses there on that, but it doesn't
great
matter
double
because in
pounds.
comes Dara, and he's got a lot of damage.
Oh, and the Primal Beast in the follow-up as well.
Great
Puck
kinetic
is going on
field
the
there
back
by
line.
the Disruptor, and a great
Good
glimpse to follow up.
Yeah.
Disruptor
But Puck
really
might
playing
die.
hard there.
But the Exorcism is going all
That's
the
his Aegis,
time.
yeah,
That's
like
his
3
Aegis.
seconds left on
Oh,
it.
great. Oh my god, the kinetic field. They're
Yeah,
both dead,
incredible.
yeah. Holy shit, with the
Disruptor
Exorcism.
played out of his mind there.
Yeah, and great job by Puck, like making the focus on him when he still has the Aegis, just using the last maybe 30 seconds of it, right? Oh.
That is a seriously talented, platinum Disruptor player. It shows.
Yeah, it really is.
3 different kinetic fields there, not only saving his team, but guaranteeing the kills. Really well played there by Truffle Sprout.
Yeah, great glimpses, great disruption in those fights. Great static storm, I mean, just incredible.
And
Incredible
that's
play.
his first part of his Aghanim. It was pretty much almost 1,200 gold. He's hanging on
Yeah,
to it. He's going
he is
straight
hanging
Ags.
on to it. Yeah, he could definitely be going straight Ags. He could. Oh, no, he'd have the Shadow Amulet just by now.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
he
he's
would.
Yeah, I think it looks like he's
Going
saving
towards
for
the secret shop as courier as well.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
going to go for that energy boot. It's like the, what do you call it? The pink one.
Oh, it's not Vitality, right? It's,
Yeah, I can't remember what
no,
it is.
it's energy, is it not?
No, it's the blue one.
Oh, it's the blue. Oh, let's check. The point booster.
The
It's a
point
point booster.
booster.
It boosts all your
Excellent.
points. Both mana
Excellent.
points and health points. Makes sense.
How can we not know? It's a descriptive name. How can we not remember that?
It does increase your points. It's
Yeah.
a point booster, so. You could have just like, oh, he's going
What's
for the
the
Ags
lore
on
on
Nature's
point
Prophet. That's
booster?
huge.
Oh, he's going for the Aggies.
Yeah, great.
Makes
yeah,
total
yeah.
sense, right?
Makes
They
a
need
lot of
stuns.
sense as the mid, able
Yeah.
to maybe get a surprise on the puck, lock down the Death Prophet. I think that's huge. It also gives them a bit more easy stuff.
Mousy throws another really
Great
good
push
stun
back.
out there into the acorn, but nothing
Follow
else.
up, it looks like they're just trying to stop their 2-2 being taken.
Dara's looking to make his move. He's
Yeah.
perched up there like Batman.
He's just chilling here, alright. He's looking for someone to go and kill.
He has the Ags.
And he has the finish. He's almost at his BKB.
Almost.
It's going to be huge when he gets the Primal Beast, though.
Jesse Jane's been gone on.
Got the
into-
BKB. That's it's
Forces
good
a
to
lot
force
there.
it. Yeah, he can't initiate now until his BKB's back. Oh, great. Static Storm just missed, but it was to save the sniper, so it's understandable for sure.
Very well played there.
Yeah.
And Puck gets a 2-man coil straight on.
Great call. With the silence on 4.
Yeah, and Wishfire has to tuck his head and run, but a great stun out from Mousy here
Yeah,
once
good
again
stun.
into the cookie pops. No, not quite there.
Yeah. This just didn't have the range. Got over 4 cookies up. Death Prophet TPing in here. On her own at the moment, looking to
Is
maybe
Dara
contest the
scared of her,
Snark.
though?
I know, I don't think so, honestly. With 1, yeah, like +1, but
Yeah.
Dara gets back because he's not sure where the enemy team is.
And they are connected.
Yeah. If he gets slept or something like that and he doesn't have his Q on or disruptors here, he's dead. So
This looks scary. He has to really chart his
yeah.
court carefully here.
yeah, they're
Collapsing
trying
onto
to
him.
collapse on him.
Moving south. Do they know he's still here is the question, and it
Disruptor
looks like
shovels.
they do. Here comes the sleeping dart
Sleeping
out
dart.
from the Ricky. They
Oh.
capture this.
We don't have a static storm yet. We do have the glimpse though.
But here comes the
Dead
silence in from the Puck. This boy is sadly dead.
Oh, unfortunate. Really good identification there from Radiant, like seeing the Slark showing on that wave, and then even if he did TP out there, they linked up kind of slowly, like they didn't go too much about it, and then great scouting by the Ricky, right? Disruptor hung back, let the Ricky go in front. Disruptor was shoveling up a creep while he was going towards the Ricky because he knew, or going towards the Slark because he knew that Ricky needed to initiate, get
Yep.
to sleep when it's not being purged, and then you can follow up with Kinetic Field, glimpse him back in into that as well and get the damage. So really well played. Really great synergy from the Ricky Disruptor and the Puck.
That being said, this game is still somewhat tight. There's quite a differentiation between the two offlanes, but you expect that with the Primal Beast. The pos 1s and the pos 2s, not too far away from one another, just about 2,000 or 3,000 in it. It's definitely still anyone's game.
Yeah, it's definitely close, and like Primal Beast going into the Shiva's next. I think this is huge. Really good against the Sniper. Really good for finding the Puck that's hiding in those trees. Same with maybe Disruptors, waiting there to show a Static Storm.
I'd almost love to see a blink on the Primal this game.
Yeah, you would like to see a blink. I think the Shiva's, it makes sense that he's going for it, I guess, because Ricky's going to be going in, but I can see it. I would like a blink as well. Why not go in and get
Stops
in
the
there?
healing a little bit into the Death Pop as well, which is always nice.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it is good. It will stop her healing up those Spirit Siphons. So I would like to see a Vessel on someone, but it's a less popular item. I don't
Yeah.
think we've actually seen one. Vessel is good against Dead Prophet, But, well, we'll see how she's getting through.
Okay,
She's not
Roche
going
is
BKB.
up. They're hanging around outside it. Do they know it is up yet? I don't believe so. They haven't scouted it. Ricky's going in, though. He's going to scout out this Roche. He scouts it out. They have the exorcism. No members of Team Suction nearby. They could sneak this very fast. But do they know where Suction are? They don't.
No, they don't have quite an idea. They're just farming away. They know they need their next item timings.
Okay,
They need to get those
in they
little
go.
items. Yeah, it looks like they're
They're
rushing.
in the pit. They haven't committed exorcism to it yet.
They don't need it for this yet, and they've got vision
Here it
of when they
goes.
can test. So.
Exorcism out. They know, and it seems like they're starting
good scan
to
by the Dire. The
onto
Dire realised.
Dire no. Here it comes. The cavalry are forming. They're coming down upon this
low.
pit, and this Roche
They did
is
commit
super
the
important.
exorcism.
Super, super important. Exorcism already committed. Roche getting low. Hit
I don't
out
think they can
from
contest now.
No, they can't contest.
They're choosing not to. Slark's in the bottom lane. Looks like he TP'd then there,
Yeah.
so you can't take the 5-4v5. Primal Beast TP'd back to base because he farmed and was low. So you have to give them the Roche. I wonder who the shard goes to.
I imagine the sniper, right?
Looks like Death Prophet got it.
Oh
Unless he
yeah,
bought
the
it
Spirit
wrong.
Spectre's incredible.
Oh, hold on, let's see. Let's see if Puck has it. I think Puck took
got
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. The Puck, they're both great shards,
Yeah.
so whoever took it from the Roche is good.
Okay, Puck goes immediately. Coil onto that Snapfire. Snapfire snaps the coil, unfortunately, and down he goes in turn.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's really
Might
tough.
be looking to push high ground here with this Aegis, but it's not the easiest. I mean, the sniper, he doesn't have the best building damage. He actually went for the Shadow Blade. That's good. Yeah. That could
We
be
haven't
tough
seen
if he
much
gets
from the
locked down.
sniper yet, actually.
No, he's mostly been sitting in the background, sort of plinking away, doing
Yeah.
his job really, just sitting there. You get an assassinate now and again to give vision and a bit of extra damage. But, he's just farming up. I guess, with the Shadow Blade he could get a bit more active, but it's probably defensive. I would like to see the shard on the sniper. It's
Yeah,
good this game.
that's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
Let's move from the top of him.
Primal Beast is
Oh,
going
probably
in.
he's going straight in.
Why not?
Why not?
Just running in. He's trying to keep this ward up. This is a good ward. Keep
he
the
actually
jungle.
changed his build. He's going for the blink now.
Ah, sick. Okay, so he almost has it. So I wonder maybe he's just still thinking about it, or
Buyback,
hasn't decided
maybe?
to buy it. Potentially, yeah. I guess with the Aegis, you
Yeah.
wouldn't want to say buyback if you think you're looking to high ground push. So it's a heads up play if that's what he's doing.
Oh no,
he just,
buys it straight.
probably
Every
just
time we
thinking
say
about
something,
it.
Dino.
Yeah, I think he was just thinking about it. Sometimes you're like, do I go for the blink here? Should I go for the Shivas? Like you're not sure how the game's going. Probably just waiting. Didn't want to just buy it instantly.
Yeah. Really like this blink pickup. Really allows him to jump that disruptor. I think jumping the disruptor is even more important than jumping Ricky this game.
Yeah, if you shut down that disruptor, you stop that ability for Radiant to be able to take these easy team fights where everyone's just static storm the kinetic field, and then you've got all the extra damage going in on top of that.
The shrapnel,
the game
you
looks
got
a lot
the
easier.
Spirit Siphons,
Shrapnel, all the puck spells, and all the Death Prophet exorcism.
Bunch
It's a
of
lot.
Venn diagrams.
There's a lot of circles going on. Looks like they're just going to be farming up on Dire, but Radiant might be pushing the bottom lane here. They might be trying to force the issue, trying to take this high ground. Mercy's defending.
Is Exorcism back up on this DP yet? I don't believe it. Oh, it
Just
is
back
already.
up.
Back up just
and
there.
BKB up. So Death Prophet also changed her build.
Yeah,
Death
yeah.
Prophet wasn't going for the BKB, and I kind of said, I was like, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
But recognizing that she needs a BKB to escape, because you don't want Primal Beast to go into you. You don't want to get caught by that hoodwink. You just want to be able to BKB, survive, and deal the damage, and also siege.
Okay, Dara jumps
Great.
in straight onto the sniper, catches his initial target with a
got the
follow-up
BKB.
Jesse James with a really good stack stream on top. Doesn't catch him, the BKB is already out. Leash out
Taking
from
so
this
much
circle. He's
damage,
taking
so.
so much AoE damage.
Yeah.
It's
The
hard
shrapnel,
for him
dead
right
sniper.
now. But Dara looks like he's going to get this sniper. Sniper's
Puck's still
down,
alive.
but he needs to
Oh.
run.
He just jumps out, but it looks like they're
Excellent.
chasing on the top. Puck hits the Snapfire.
Puck is saying, this is my base right now. Do what you
Oh.
please.
Oh no, Puck's just
But
cleaning up
meanwhile-
with the Death Prophet. Slark is
Slark
in.
says,
it's a
okay, it's time for
1v3,
cleanup.
But Mercy's here too.
It does a lot of damage, but not enough.
Not enough, not quite enough. And they did need the buybacks here, so.
Yeah,
they
ends up
actually are
being a
using
wipe and a dieback here onto Mousy. Not quite.
That's rampage on the puck. But does go down with the Aegis, but she does
Yeah.
get a rampage. As Puck is playing out,
And
out
that's
of
a
her
dieback
mind,
on
out of
Mousy
their
as well.
mind. Yeah. Oh, 13-0 and 8. Oof.
Yeah, that puck is terrifying. We were saying
Yeah.
it early. We got that early badge.
Oh,
Double rampage in the
rampage.
fountain.
We said it in the end. We were like,
Yeah.
it looks like a good Puck game. It looks
It
like
looks
Puck could
like a
bring their
good
draft
puck game,
together.
oh, indeed.
And
Yeah.
Puck definitely brought this draft together.
Yeah.
You
Maybe.
can't imagine any other hero from the mid lane being
No.
able to provide this, right? They really
No.
just, they identified the weakness in their draft, and they identified the hero who could fill that weakness in, and they picked it, and I mean, Holy Diver's been playing incredible. So.
I have to say, I think Wishfire's been playing fantastic this game, but
Absolutely,
I don't know
yeah.
if that Nature's Prophet was the right pick into that puck.
No, yeah, well, I guess you're thinking, it was a first pick Nature's Prophet, and then probably what happened was maybe Dower wanted to play it, and then eventually as the game went on, you're looking at Sniper, you're looking at Disruptor and Death Prophet. Maybe you don't want to play the Nature's Prophet core, and maybe Wishfire's like, oh yeah, I can play this mid. Maybe he wanted to play it.
Oh,
maybe
here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hit from the Primal Beast. Almost takes out the puck. Force BKB onto this Death Prophet. Death Prophet starts to run away, but he's got the double leaps. He can chase back. But in comes the puck once again. Huge glimpse there from the Disruptor. Isolates out this Jesse James Primal Beast, but not enough. Because in comes onto this Death Prophet, but not enough damage.
No, not quite enough damage. We do have Mousy connecting here from the top.
Yeah, we've seen these Bushwhacks be on point all game. Let's see if that continues to be the case.
Wishfire has the BKB, but he's
can't really make much use
can't
of
get out of
him.
the kinetic field.
And in comes this puck on top of him. Down he goes.
He might get something in response.
They just pop it, unfortunately. But meanwhile, this Death Prophet looking real low. This Slark finishing her off. But there's the Static Storm on top of him.
No kinetic field
though.
Yeah. Oh, too much damage.
Huge.
This the Death Prophet is just this exorcism. It's so hard for the Stark to fight into it. Like when Stark's BKB is down, you can see he's just getting kited, he's getting slowed, and he's just taking so much damage. He can't cast his spells. Such a hard Stark game.
Really, really, really tricky. You got to feel for them right now.
You do.
Here comes out the 4-man Glep. Forces them back a little bit. Reminds them, okay, don't be that confident. But the Guardian Greaves just saves it completely.
Yeah.
Some full HP, full mana. Ghosts come back in.
Yeah. Oh, Nature's Prophet might be dead. Puck was he got him with the sniper.
Got him with the sniper.
Yeah. Oh, this Puck might die though. Is
Puck
dead Puck
down? Yeah.
Okay, that's big. That's
Great
a
catch there.
shitload of gold.
That's a really large amount of gold from Mousy. Mousy's got to buy himself a Lambo.
2,200. So like 1,000 for everyone else, and then 1,200 from Mousy. Holy
that is
crap.
a lot of gold. That's a big, big jump
What's
there.
he buying?
A Lambo.
He's got the Ags queued up.
Oh, it's not a Lambo.
Alright, they've got the smoke just to retreat then on the Radiant, deciding to get back, maybe get the next Aegis, maybe try again, get the last racks, you know.
Most importantly though, they really just need to get some vision out here as well. Like, if they don't have vision out for this Roche, they cannot take it, especially into heroes like a Disruptor who always hangs outside the pit. It's kind of what he does.
Yeah, for sure. They need to clean up this vision, try and get rid of... I mean, this is a great observer ward though. I mean, how often do you... actually, it's not quite caught by this, right? It's slightly out.
Yeah, it's slightly outside it.
So it's a good observer ward because you essentially have to put 2 sentries in, and how often is that observer warded? So
very, very rarely.
But you can definitely put some... Stark might notice it, but he might guess the wrong one. But I do think I want to see more vision sort of around the Roche pit here on the Dire side. Maybe they can contest because Radiant are looking for this next Roche. It's hard though to contest when you're this far behind, you know.
So how long are we going to be waiting on that Roche?
Looks like it can respawn in 1:14. We'll see then, I think, when it's confirmed. So obviously the Aegis going down pretty recently. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it could be an instant spawn, but pretty rare. But maybe a few minutes probably. Could be as soon as a minute though. Taking the shrine, bit late to be taking it, but good to be taking it. Needed to be taken. So you have the tier 2 stand, take the shrine, get the enemy team less XP.
I'm thinking this side of Team Suction wants that Roche to be delayed just a little longer. A couple more items coming online.
Yeah, for sure. Stark has finished up his Echo Saber again. I think Wishfire's going into the crit next, recognizing he needs damage. Stark building into the Orchid. That's huge. Probably the Bloodthorn then with the Mage Slayer. He's
tier 4 items coming up as well.
Ooh, Timeless Relic. That's great on
the Flicker is going to be really important here for stopping the puck shenanigans.
Yeah, definitely will be. Maybe dispelling some of those silences or something like that, you know.
How is the Disruptor's progression into that Ags?
I
say he has it. I thought so.
Yeah.
When I saw those racks go down, I was like, oh my god.
That's Ags money.
That is a new hero you got to be really scared of now.
Yeah, I mean, now it's looking... I mean, if you get Static Stormed, you just lose the fight right entire day.
Yeah.
It feels like they have to go on this Disruptor first, force him to do a defensive Static Storm or something, and then try and just kill him quickly, just get him out of the fight. This Disruptor needs to go. He's a menace.
But what's really clever is because he built into that one, because he built into that Force Staff, he's very survivable on the Disruptor.
He is. He can, Force Staff himself out. He won't get caught by the pounces as easily. He can definitely, get himself out. I mean, we'll see.
Here we go. Jump immediately onto this Death Prophet. She is dead.
Yeah, she's just dead.
Straight away. Huge amount of damage.
Try to get in the puck, but maybe going in the Sniper
instead.
instead.
Sniper looks like he's in trouble as well. Bushwhack out onto him from that.
A lot of damage. The Static Storm, the Ags one, they couldn't BKB.
God. Huge amount of damage out there.
So
from the puck.
much.
The puck is so scary. Oh, and the Glimpse going to kill him off.
Yeah.
Not quite.
He just gets his
survives
ulti
it.
off. Yeah.
Meanwhile, puck is low. Puck is
dead.
really low.
Puck is low. Primal Beast. Puck's diving. Dara goes down.
Not quite.
The puck is phase shifted somewhere.
Bish,
Oh,
Bosh,
and dead again on the
Jesse
puck.
James takes him out.
That's another shitload of gold.
Huge kill on that puck.
Yeah.
1,600 gold among 3 heroes.
Yeah, I mean, the puck is just getting a little bit over aggressive now. Maybe a little bit antsy. Just wants to finish this game a little bit too quickly. You just need to be a little bit more patient. But I mean, you can't fault the puck. He's been playing so perfectly all game. Every makes mistakes.
This isn't even bounce back goal. This is a trampoline, and we got a game in our hands. It is getting closer and closer.
2,400
Great
goals,
play
babe.
there from Jesse James to catch out that puck
She
with
was
the
on
help of the
Primal Beast.
Snapfire.
I love that.
She was finished. Excellent.
Oh, okay. Building towards the next, but soon enough maybe, but probably want to save him for the buyback. Stark's not very close to that, and then we might have this little crit here on the Nature's Prophet coming up soon. I see a sniper's out in progression soon. He's got the BKB. Interesting. Yeah, that's heads up play. Not a lot of snipers like to go into this first side in BKB, but I guess when you're playing against a good bit of lockdown in the enemy team, why not get it safe?
So far, he hasn't quite had the impact he might want to, but he has a lot of greedy cores on his team, right? Like that DP wants to farm. That puck has just been farming and killing all over the place.
Yeah,
it's been really hard for him to do so. Yeah, he's been fighting.
I mean, I think he's been doing his job right. He's just been trapping. He's been farming towards his items. He's just been on the backside, shooting into people. Again, this is a really hard sniper game. So he's like, the fact that he's not dying that often, the fact he's staying alive in these fights, he's kind of baiting people to go in on him, and he's still dealing out that damage consistently. I mean, I would say he's doing a good job.
Yeah, and now with that Penta Edge in his inventory, going to make a huge difference to his damage output.
Definitely a lot of damage. We're waiting for the Rocher. It is back in 35 seconds. Let's see how patient there.
Ooh, that's really unfortunate for the side of Team Suction.
Dyro farming up
They
his
can't
buddies.
get there fast enough, not with the exorcism.
Potentially. The Stark is just back, so if they smoke now and they knew, but Disruptor's waiting. Disruptor has one goal in his mind. He's like, we want to get this Aegis, we want to finish this game.
5,000 gold in the inventory of that sniper as well. If he gets that Aegis, he can buy out some nice items.
This is a heads up play. This is how you say to your team, no, we're not doing anything until we get the Aegis. I'm going to stand in pit, I'll wait here. We're just going to wait for Aegis.
The puck clearing those mid waves does tell them that this is going on, right?
Yeah, you'd assume so. It could be that they probably have the Aegis time taking them here in Team Suction, but
Roshan spawns. Here comes smoke out from the side of the Dart, going towards that pit. But they've left the pit.
Yeah,
Exorcism, 3 heroes there. Ricky hanging outside him, hoping you'll catch something there.
I don't think you can test on Dire. Yeah, they're not going to. No, they're just going to defend high ground.
Yeah.
I think that's all you have to do. You have to just give up this rush. It's hard to contest, especially like you don't know what's going on. They vision everywhere.
Let's see where that Aghanims goes. Aghanims goes. Is it on the puck? It is on the puck.
Yeah, puck is Axe.
Puck gets the Waning Rift knockback.
That's pretty
very
scary.
Good.
Yeah, that's
very
scary.
good. Will that stop the Primal Beast mid-charge? I believe it will.
Yeah, I imagine it will.
Very big.
I wonder if it cancels his ulti. I'm not sure if it cancels channeling abilities. Yeah.
Wow, it's going to be really tricky.
Probably swap to the pipe. So
good pickup. Oh, and once again, this Death Prophet caught out on her own. 3rd time in a row.
Great.
She's dead again.
Storm,
but she got the cheese.
Not quite enough.
But still, all the damage.
Dead Stark though, that's dieback. No buyback.
Dieback on the Slark. That's really unfortunate. And it looks like the Primal Beast is set to follow, but all the 4 staffs, the Pony Express, he's out of there. Meanwhile, he has a leash up on the Nature's Prophet. You can't escape that leash. It's huge damage, and Neglect to follow up. Great play there by Wishfire, but not quite enough damage. The end of the Nature's Prophet comes back in.
Oh, and the Death Prophet just cleans up with the puck too.
Oh, the knockback.
Oh, these fights are so close. Wipe. You can see, like, if they weren't 32,000 goal behind, like, these drafts are pretty lined up, I'd say, evenly.
It was just the puck having a party that really made this game hard.
I mean, this puck just went off, really.
Okay, buyback by the Snapfire. They're all very low, and Mousy has an ult.
True, and Sniper's on the high ground.
Oh, sleeping dart thrown out there.
Oh, slap the Primal Beast. Good sleep. Just got the mega creeps.
Oh no, Mouse being gone on. Throws the rock. Great cookie.
Rock. Yeah, good.
Unfortunately stopped by that wall for Disruptor. Disruptor playing out of his mind this game.
Yeah. So good by Disruptor, and also just great dream call by the puck.
Yeah.
Keep the Primal Beast off down as well.
GG is called 1-0 in favor of the side of Cavan Champions. We have a second game coming up. Don't go away. We're back to you in about 5 minutes.
Soon. And this was hype, so hopefully it'll be as hype as well.
Super hype. Yeah. I think game 2 we're going to see a puck ban or a doom pick.
Yeah, I think so. I think the puck got away a little bit too much, so I think you want to look towards that. I don't know if we'll see an Nature's Prophet mid again. I think it was a good experiment. It definitely could have worked in the right game, but I think it just was a little bit too hard to execute this draft, especially first pick Nature's or second pick, I think it was.
So rough.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But great game and well played by both sides. I mean, that was really fun to watch.
Excellent. Once again, I'm Runnintel, joined with Dido. We'll be back to you guys in just a few minutes.
Yeah, see you guys soon.
We are live with game 2 of Suction taking on Cavan Championships. My voice is back, the hype is back, and this game 1, if there's anything to go off of, is going to be an incredible game 2. Yeah. I am Runatow, joined once again by my wonderful analyst.
Dido, hi, so see you all. We've got the Ricky man here, straight away from Team Suction. They don't want to do with the Ricky.
No.
Getting slept from Invis is so annoying. They just don't want to do it. And then Alina Ban and Cavan Champions again. Not letting Darlena through. Realizing that Team Suction have first pick, if they let it through, Team Suction are just going to insta-pick the Lena, as we've seen them do before. So great ban there, great awareness. Obviously keeping up with some of the meta from what the teams are. The teams are clearly doing some research and adjusting their drafts on the fly based on what the other teams are doing. So I love to see that. It's
great to see a nice little internal meta kind of form at the competition as well. It's really interesting. And we see that Tusk ban again. We haven't cast much of Cavan Champions, but judging by this Tusk ban in 2 games run by Suction, we haven't banned in any other games we've streamed them. There must be a Tusk specialist in this Cavan Champions squad.
Yeah, one of them must play Tusk. It's one of the. It's that explanation, or else the other potential one, which I think is maybe less likely, is maybe their carry player doesn't like playing against Tusk, or one of their players doesn't like playing against it. But I do think it's a targeted ban against Cavan. They must have seen one of their games and the Tusk must have had a good performance.
And they ban out the Pangolier again. They don't want this Jesse James Pangolier up against them. It's pretty good.
It is good. Yeah, he looked impressive on his item build. Was good in the game where he went into the defusal blade, got the Maelstrom.
I don't mean to interrupt. The axe went through.
The axe went through. I wonder if they're going to.
And the Marcy.
The Marcy. Okay.
Now, worth noting, Suction have not lost a game on Marcy yet.
Yeah, no, right. I think C and Dota, they haven't. C and
nope.
Dota didn't abandon it.
They
The
banned
second
immediately.
one. Yeah.
So they haven't lost a game with Mousy Marcy. This Mousy Marcy, which is going to be a really fun tongue twister for the rest of the game.
Mousy Marcy.
Mousy Marcy, has been really, really strong.
Yeah, it's been great. He's been everywhere on the map, constantly initiating from Fog. And Cavan Champions straight in with the Death Prophet again. They rate this hero highly.
Yeah.
Lots of people rate this hero highly. I think this hero is capital B broken.
Yeah,
I
big
genuinely do. Like, unless you have a direct counter to the Death Prophet, she will, like, you saw that lane. Saw how hard that lane for her was. And then she could still out-sustain it with a Ricky support into a Snapfire Slark.
Yeah.
And she died once or twice, but it didn't matter. She was still more farmed than her sniper, who had a great lane. She still was unkillable in lots of the fight. She was still putting in damage with her ultimate. We saw the 3-man gank. Like, this Death Prophet is strong, and I think Team Suction need an answer. And straight in with the
Disruptor again. It was so good last game. We saw how much damage this thing put in. I would definitely fear the Disruptor. I don't think we're going to see another Slark this game.
No, I mean, we talked, like, the last game we talked a lot about how well the Disruptor was, how good he was playing, and how good this Death Prophet was, and how good the Death Prophet was playing. So why not just pick the same two heroes again? They work perfectly. They give you great options in your draft. You have catch with the Disruptor, you have push, team fight, sustain, a tank with the Death Prophet. Like, they are just two perfect things, and already your draft has them, and so you just have that synergy inbuilt. And we can just see how when Disruptor locks people down, the Death Prophet is able to get those suctions on, and people can't run away from them. They can't get out of that kinetic field. You heal up the whole time. Everyone's getting hit by Exorcism. It's a great one.
I'll pick the Witch Doctor, the Gav Witch Doctor. We saw some great performances out of this Witch Doctor yesterday, and I really like that Maledict into that Death Prophet.
Yeah, the Maledict. I was just about to say Maledict into the Death Prophet. Get that paralyzing cask into the Death Prophet. You can get a bit more sustain with the Maledict and the heavy physical damage from your ultimate. You can chomp through this Death Prophet's HP and maybe hope to counteract your healing. And we see the puck ban.
Yeah,
you don't want to do
puck ban,
that.
respect ban. Totally understandable.
The puck went off.
Huge performance last game.
The only reason Puck died in the last game is because Puck dove the base twice.
Yeah.
Much, right? So you banned the Puck. You don't want to deal with that again.
Yep.
Clearly,
Holy
Diver.
Yeah,
it's an incredible Puck. So, I mean, he'll definitely pick something else here that he's probably equally as good at, but you just don't want to do with the Puck. You already know how well it works with Death Prophet and Disruptor, right? So just don't make them do the same draft again. Don't give them comfort. Make them swap it up. And I like this pick. And Tide again.
Ban. Yeah, they don't want to play into the Tide, which once again does enable them to go for this Axe maybe?
Yeah, they could. They could definitely pick the Axe here. I mean, Jesse James loved the Axe. They do still have one more ban here in Cavan Champions. They might ban it.
It's really good for catching out the Disruptor as well, the back of the fights. Luna bans out from Suction. Makes a lot of sense when you have that Witch Doctor, when you have that Marcy.
Yeah, you just don't want to deal with the pressure that Luna has. Luna is good split damage. They banned the Slark.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
I think the Death Prophet had such a... Even though we were saying it went well, I think that lane for the Death Prophet was so difficult, and, Slark did play so well that he banned it out. There's the Snapfire ban as well. So just banning at that top lane. The Snapfire ban's interesting because they have a Marcy and a Witch Doctor.
Yeah.
So I guess, are they worried about core Snap?
Probably more worried about core Marcy. Maybe they don't know that Marcy plays this. Probably would have banned it otherwise.
Yeah, they could. But they banned the last game, though.
Yeah, it's
First
true.
ban.
So here comes Nature's Prophet in this time.
Okay, well, that makes sense why you ban the Slark and Snapfire then.
Yeah.
Because that would just be the Slark anyway would just be, you'd pick it straight away into Nature's Prophet, Death Prophet. Maybe not the Disruptor.
And the fall pick? It's the Night Stalker coming out for Jesse James. Okay,
could be a
interesting.
Night Stalker, but I don't think so.
Really good into the NP, really good against that Disruptor, and the Doom for Wishfire. This is what we're looking for.
Right, I like this. This is good. You just get two really tanky heroes. Probably you're off lane, you're mid here. They're just going to be able to Doom Disruptor, Doom Death Prophet, Doom Nature's Prophet, whatever they want to do, and then the Undying pick straight in. As you were saying, yeah, sure, tanky heroes, but what's the downside of that? It's Undying, and also. Who's hitting Tombstone here? Marcy ult?
Snapfire banned.
Yeah, Snapfire is banned. Yeah, who's hitting the Tombstone? You can just put this Tombstone then. Night Stalker at nighttime, maybe he can plonk it a few times. He's not the worst at hitting it. And yeah, if Marcy is ulted, she can definitely hit it. But they're your two big damage dealers, and some of your tanks, you don't really want them hitting the
Here's
Tombstone.
my hot take for Suction. We're going to see a draft.
Yeah. Ban the Bat Rider. We've seen how good Bat Rider is against Doom. I think I like the Drow ban. Why not? A Drow is great against Nature's Prophet. We've seen that pick before.
Kills that Tombstone.
Yeah, kills the Tombstone
matches really well with Night Stalker in terms of that chase, that nighttime vision, and they banned it.
They banned the Drow,
So we thought it coming.
So what are the options here? Do we like Sniper?
It's banned already.
Oh yeah, they banned it. They didn't want the Sniper.
So they need some form of ranged core that can really carry them into this late game.
Yeah, who are the range cores left? We've got Trout banned, we've got Lena banned, Nature's Prophet's picked.
Yeah, it's tough.
I mean, SF. If
SF
Zara plays
sounds
SF,
really good.
this looks like a good SF game, right? I mean, Disruptor is always scary to play into his SF, but on the flip side, you burst Disruptor in an instant.
He's also a natural BKB builder, natural Manta builder, stuff that can
Yeah.
mess with Disruptor. Even a Yules against Disruptor is
Yeah,
incredible.
that's
Like,
true.
he's set up for ultimates.
I do think if you're definitely BKB. If we're assuming it's a Dara SF and you're playing into Disruptor, SF is definitely going to go into that BKB. Maybe Hurricane Pike or Dragonlance first or some sort of damage item. But yeah, I wouldn't mind the SF here. I think it fits into that tomb. The problem is the short range might prove an issue with the tombstone. So while it's good at killing people with the raises and with its ulti, and its right clicks later on in the game, it might have issues against the tombstone here. So yeah, they're taking a while. Dara's really thinking about it.
Well, this game, I believe, decides
I wouldn't
the
mind.
seeding for the upper bracket as well. So it decides who's going to be playing CN, I believe, is the outcome of this. So it's something
think
that
so,
they
yeah.
want to avoid, perhaps. Actually, no, it's Group B, so it decides who's playing against the squad of United Nations.
Oh, scary game.
Yeah.
But I think both teams are capable of taking it to United Nations. So they're
United
spending a
Nations.
lot of time. They have the time, so why not?
Okay, here we come. Last pick. Let's see what they go for. They do
SF.
go for the SF. Great call there, Dido.
It was the only one left, really.
Yeah.
Like if you're thinking of the best range carries right now, as we said, Nature's Prophet, Drow, Lina, SF.
Yeah.
Four. So you get the last one picked.
I'm really interested to see what this Night Stalker does here. He's gonna really make that Nature's Prophet's life difficult. I'm liking Suction's draft a lot more this game.
Yeah, we still, as the last game, we need a mid with control, and the puck is banned. So
Yeah.
if it's an Invoker player, we could be seeing an Invoker pick here. Otherwise, I mean, we could go with a Primal Beast mid if we're able to play the Primal Beast mid. Barra mid might be interesting. I don't know what this mid player plays. I mean, Holy Diver's played puck.
Yeah.
So he does like his stylish heroes. So
He's
maybe
a spellcaster kind of guy. Could be a crop, but not into that Night Stalker.
no, you
Not
don't have
into
the stun.
silence.
I think you need something with lockdown. I'm gonna say I've been saying Void Spirit a lot because it was picked a lot and people pick it in the situation
Yeah.
when they need something. But I don't think it's enough reliable ability. But you don't have a lot left here to stun from the mid laner with that Bat Rider taken out and with the ban on the puck. I mean,
It's a tough one. And Pangolier, another one of those heroes who provides
as well,
control,
yeah.
also banned out. So
Kunkka?
Cavan actually, Kunkka. Could we see a Kunkka?
yeah. Ooh.
It sustains
It's
their
tough
damage.
against the SF.
Yeah.
You're not going to be laning against it. It might be an okay lane against the Doom. You maybe you don't. It's tough here, but I think you need control.
You
like
do.
You need control here. So I'm looking at Invoker. I'm looking at that Kunkka.
If he's an Invoker
Seeing much
player, that's
options.
the easiest pick of his life. But he's
think
taking
so,
this
yeah.
long. He's not an Invoker player.
You're worried about picking Kunkka into SF as well, but I guess like if you lock down the SF, maybe you get the boat before he's BKB. It can do
Also, the
something.
Maledict into Kunkka is filthy.
Yeah, it is. But if you go Kunkka Water Park build, think of the control
Yeah.
it's going to give you in this game. Could be good. Kunkka's not the most meta mid. But it's a tough pick, and you can see Cam champions are taking their time. They know that this game relies on their mid, and they need to get control. That's
And they
what
know
need.
this game decides the seeding for the upper bracket final coming up right after this game. So this
Yeah.
is an important one. Just a reminder to what the group stages currently
Yeah,
look like.
I think
We have in first place CN Dota topping this group. These are our second
Yeah.
and third place. They are separated by only one game.
They could flex the Death Prophet here, put her mid and pick an offlaner. And if they do that, I'd like to see something like you could go into maybe a Centaur. Centaur could be good here with this draft. You get a bit more tankiness you need. You get that speed. You could potentially go towards. You could pick the Axe yourself if you have an Axe player. It looks like a good Axe game against the Shadow Fiend, against the
Yeah.
Night Stalker. It's always tough into the Maledict.
And here comes
see.
Dragon
Dragonite.
Yeah,
How
makes
did we
total
forget
sense.
it? Of course,
yeah.
And it was actually picked in one
Yeah.
or two of the games earlier, so it's just
It's
it's not the
banned
most
out
meta
first
hero.
phase last game by Suction against Cavan. So Cavan clearly plays.
They picked it before, yeah. And there we go. That's exactly what you want. So you get a hero who's able to take your front line, is able to sit in that mid lane, farm it against the Doom, and more importantly, you get an incredibly long stun that can burst BKB and good setup for your hero. So I think this was the perfect pick that they needed to tie their draft together, and they found a good hero here to pick. But I mean, Team Suction with that Shadow Fiend, that's a scary last pick, and I think both teams here with their last picks got what they needed to shore up any weaknesses in their drafts. So I think we have two balanced drafts going into here. I think Team Suction has enough early pressure to be able to cope with this Nature's Prophet, and this DK and this Death Prophet push. But that's a lot of push.
It's a lot of
That's
push.
a lot of push. So Cavan champions could easily, if they win the laning stage here, Doom's quite greedy, Shadow Fiend's quite greedy. I mean, Night Stalker pretty greedy as an offlaner. So
I'm really interested to see what this Night Stalker gets done. We haven't seen one of these, I believe, in any of our games we've streamed so far this tournament. And it is a hero that, if you are chasing after them, you have the right heroes to chase, does a lot of damage.
yeah, it definitely does. I mean, it's one of those pocket picks, right? That's an interesting one.
Huh. Interesting. We don't have the same player on the Disruptor this game. Truffle Snout's playing the Undying.
I guess he used the 5 probably, so in
Yeah.
this case it looks like they're trying to give their Disruptor more farm priority and probably maybe just aiming for the lanes. So he could, I guess.
So we have
I
a
guess he
Bronze
wants
Disruptor
to-
this time instead of the Platinum one from last game. That could make a difference.
Yeah. It could definitely make a difference, yeah.
Maybe they value it less this game. Could be Trufflesnout's their stronger support player. Trufflesnout did play incredible last game.
I could be they value it more though, right? If you think you're putting the disruptor in the position for roll, like you have to get a bit more farm. Now, having said that, in the last game, you could be right because Trufflesnout seemed to be even more farmed than his four. So it could be a case where potentially Trufflesnout's going to farm, but he's an Undying, so he might step it back. And maybe this is a disruptor who's going to... Maybe they realized that when they got the Ags last game, that was really powerful. Let's get a 4 who can rush it. Or maybe you're right, maybe they want to just put more farm priority in the Undying against this Doom and the Night Stalker.
Look at this fruit salad going on in Undying's inventory. We got 7 mangoes and some tangos to add a bit of green to that plate. What a wonderful dish he's built up in that inventory.
It's beautiful. I mean, like, this is Ice Rock. I mean, this reminds me of the beautiful days where you'd plant the mango tree outside your fountain, you'd collect those beautiful bounties. For me, that was the peak of Dota. You know, you could just be a gardener. You could pick the perfect spot for your mango tree.
Oh, hang on a second here. We have smoke coming in from the side of the Radiant. The classic 5-man suction smoke. Looks like Trufflesnout's in trouble. The slow from the void into the hits from Wishfire. Jumping from Mousy. Double stun into the raises. 1, 2. Third.
He's so tanky though.
Not quite good enough.
So
he's
close.
one right click off. In comes Jesse James. Gets the first blood onto that Night Stalker.
Excellent use of the void there to get that first blood just on the edge of the cast range. And that's a great start for Night Stalker. We were wondering about this Night Stalker. Now, Night Stalker, I think one of the most or more lane dependent. Oh wait, is he going top?
This is interesting. Are they going to?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Looks like they're gonna. No,
Gav's TPing out. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. But Night Stalker, I think, is one of the more lane-dependent trees. Like he needs items, right, to do stuff. Like this Night Stalker, he needs items to be able to deal damage in his ulti. He'd ideally like to get a Blink Dagger, an Echo Saber into that BKB is crucially important on this hero, so you can just hit the damage. But I think importantly also give vision in these fights, right? That's Night Stalker's job, is really going to be scouting out, finding those perfect picks, so they can get the good Doom targets on maybe the Death Prophet or the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I really am interested in seeing this game as well is how much this Wishfire Doom is able to do against this Dragon Knight, because he has that percentage-based damage, which is so good against Dragon Knight. Like, look here, he cannot contest this level 1.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he hasn't even leveled up the percentage-based damage yet.
Yep.
But, when he does, if he starts getting some levels into Infernal Blade, especially,
Looks like he can get pressure here. Yep, definitely going to drive that wave. Force him back.
Yeah, just forcing him back, getting good harassing, just forcing Dragon Knight to be a little more uncomfortable. But Dragon Knight still has 5 CS. Doom still has 4, so it's going pretty even so far in the mid lane. SF's getting off to a good start though. 6 last hits to the Death Prophet's tree.
This SF Dara, we've seen how fast Dara farms on heroes that don't farm fast. Let's see how fast he farms on a Shadow Fiend.
And I will say, this is, as a mid matchup, this is quite a difficult one if like SF into Death Prophet, because if the SF is always going to try to be on the edge of where the Death Prophet suction range is and getting raises and lots of damage.
Great cask out there, hits both of them. Good bit of harassment there out into the Death Prophet.
We might have a dive in the mid, but they're both still high HP, nothing's going on there. And Jesse James is just taking a bit of hit. Yeah, taking some hits. Farming 7 and 2, so great start for him.
The difference in the off lanes is notable. We have 3 last hits on this Death Prophet versus 8 on this Night Stalker. Way better start here for Suction than last game.
Yeah, it's really difficult on the Death Prophet to outlast hit in SF. To get any denies, he can secure any creep he wants with this with his Shadow Rays. People, like, for a while, the carry SFs were not leveling their Shadow Rays, and then eventually most carry players realized that in fact it's better to be able to kill the creeps and nuke waves if you need them. So it became the Shadow Rays build, and especially when they buffed it a little bit with the move speed slow, right? So it's easier to land those follow-ups.
Ooh, those double decays do so much damage out onto those dual strength cores that we see up here in the top lane.
Yeah.
So tough.
It is really tough, yeah. Marcy and Night Stalker are having the best lane, especially with all these mangoes on this guy.
There's the reason he went for those 7 mangoes is because he is going to be eating good tonight. And another one comes out there. 24 strength on this Undying Truffle Snout.
He's pretty much really solo zoning them, just standing in front of his Nature's Prophet saying, my Nature's Prophet's going to farm. If you want to stop him, go through me first.
Yeah, literally. It seems so tough here. Yeah. Meanwhile, not much going on elsewhere. Pretty chill in this mid lane. Bottom lane, just kind of harassing out back and forth. But some really good CS here on that Shadow Fiend. Once again, 14 and 5, 19 souls.
This Undying is bodying this bottom lane. As soon as he gets to level 2 and he can just spam these decays and he's got the sword for a little bit of heal. When he gets level 3, this is going to be even more disgusting.
Yeah, it's really scary.
Wish is low though in the mid lane.
Yeah, there's levels in Dragon's Blood are starting to make the difference.
Yeah, going into that Midas, flew himself out some new tangos. He doesn't have the Infernal Blade. That
Yeah,
could
it's
be
the
an
thing.
issue.
I think the thing is you go for that Scorched Earth to get that early advantage, but
Yeah.
it kind of trades off for now. He can't get as much damage into that Dragon Knight on the basis that he doesn't have percentage-based damage.
Yeah, I think his trade-off here is while if he goes for his Infernal Blade, he can potentially like try and like maybe go more even or push the Dragon Knight out of lane. Realistically, what he's looking towards is I want to amplify my own farm. I want to get the best farming ability and max it, and that's Scorched Earth. So he can farm creep waves. He can push out. He can push out creep waves, and he can farm the jungle camp with a Scorched Earth. So it's just a safe play by him to get that ability. And on the top, Jesse James.
Yeah, Jesse James super low. This Truffle Snout Undying is a menace. Meanwhile, bottom lane though
Yeah,
looks
Death
like
Prophet.
Death Prophet's going down.
Oh, maybe not. Look
Not
at
quite.
the
Yeah,
two
there she
sections.
goes.
The SF, it just did too much damage in.
Do they catch the Disruptor as well? Disruptor is forced to turn tail and run. He has no mana. He's dead. Oh,
dead,
great
yeah.
juke out there on
Good
the raise
juke on the
though.
raise.
Really
Gets
well
him a little
played.
more though. Not quite enough.
Will Gav chase him down? Looks like he is. He's
going
going for
after
it.
him.
He's
Yeah,
got the
yeah.
cask.
He's low, but he's going for it. He has Maledict.
Oh. And he backs off on it at the end.
No,
Makes sense.
This Dragon Knight's putting a lot of harass on Wishfire, but Wishfire, he's just getting into his Midas. He just wants to farm, and here's Mercy now. Mercy's come to take some of this pressure off Wish.
Okay,
Great.
can they get the kill with this Mercy though?
I don't know if they'll
I
get
don't
a
have the
kill.
damage. They
I
need
don't
the level
know.
6 on Doom.
I think they do need a Doom, or it feels bad dooming a Dragon Knight, but unfortunately Witch Doctor goes down actually.
Yeah,
They looks like
hangs
they
around there too long.
trade supports.
Yeah, here comes the
Good
dive,
push
but it
back.
doesn't do anything for us, unfortunately.
Yep.
Meanwhile, nighttime has fallen. This
Yeah.
means Night Stalker is now able to get out of that lane against that Undying if he needs to. Can go roam a little bit, catch up on the farm. He's level 3 right now.
Yeah, I mean this
And he's
Undying
being clobbered.
is
One more DK
destroying.
here and he's dead.
Oh, great one. Great one.
Really
Hit
good
sick.
wand play there by Jesse James. Oh God, this is hard.
Unfortunately, back, and this isn't good because Dragon Knight's about to get his level 6 here,
Yep.
and Wish needs to get back to
Push
this
the
lane
tower.
ASAP because this is a catapult wave. He's just going to immediately Dragon Form and push the tower. We do have the Undying dead though. That's huge.
Yep, and looks like we're going to have
Jesse's dead, though.
Jesse James
Maybe.
just about surviving. He survives.
TP. Where's he TPing to? No, he cancelled a TP.
Oh, very, very good. Mousy must have cancelled it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, Messi probably. Yeah, it looks like Messi cancelled
rebound.
with the rebound.
Very
Well,
well
well
played
played
by
by
Mousy.
Messi.
Great heads up.
Oh, Death Prophet's diving the tower. Might go down.
But not
Oh,
quite.
looks
She's
like
too
it's
low.
okay. Yeah.
And in comes this
Here comes
Mousy.
Mercy.
Oh, with the glimpse back. And the damage on
Oh.
that's going to be huge.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, low enough. And this top lane's going really bad. This Ancient Prophet is doubling the CS, so 12 denies on this Night
Yeah,
Stalker.
really, really scary.
Yeah, I mean, that Undying, as soon as, it was almost an insta-pick. They picked
Yeah.
Night Stalker Doom and he went straight Undying.
Credit where credit's due. Truffle Snout has played an absolute stormer this game.
Yeah.
And last game as well.
Yeah, I mean, his picks are kind of perfect for the game, right? I'm not sure who's captaining, but whoever is picking his supports for him, or his
the
heroes,
money.
good. So, yeah, great picks. And the ability to switch heroes.
Oh, hang
From
on. We
Disruptor
have a
to
go
Undying
here
is very
onto the Dragon Knight trying to stop him take that tower. He gets doomed.
He gets doomed, yeah, but the
But he
MP's
doesn't
in.
have the quelling
Here comes Night
blade.
Stalker, only level 3 though.
Night Stalker might be able to chase him down.
Oh,
Not
dying with
with
the
that
tombstone.
there. He has the heals coming out
This is-
from the
this is
side of the
dead DK.
Undying. I think he's dead.
Very well
One
played by
more right
Jesse
click.
James. He
Oh,
makes
the
the
deny
XP.
from Angus.
Oh no, that steals the
Oh
XP
my
from the Night
God.
Stalker. It's so important for him
What
to
an
get that.
incredible deny. Uphill as well. There's
sick
uphill
deny.
mischance, but he still got it.
Yeah, I mean, this Nature's Prophet is definitely having a good game here. Being all using that advantage in your lane, going all around the map, even while you're farming towards the Midas, just having the presence of mind to understand TPing in there is so important. It's very impressive from Carrier.
Incredible play. But meanwhile, the one thing to say that is going great, Shadow Fiend 39 and 14.
Yeah,
Into the Death Prophet 17 and 1.
Yeah, I mean, this Death Prophet
Both
is having
bot laners
pretty
are
much as
struggling.
rough of a game as the Night Stalker. Well, having said that, Night
Not
Stalker
quite, he's level 3.
Still level 3. At least Death Prophet has the levels, right? You always
Yeah.
get that. Oh, and it looks like
here
a kill.
goes Gank out from Holy
Yeah,
Diver.
great rotation by
But
Holy
does she go down
Diver.
to Maldic? She does.
She goes, but okay, Witch Doctor gets the XP, but unfortunately SF doesn't. So that's a good thing to slow down the SF. You can see he's the highest last hits at the moment. Looks like, yeah, they killed Jesse James again. And,
Yeah.
made it look like, actually. Angus probably TP'd in, maybe there's a gank.
Oh, looks like we've got some hits happening here from Wishfire. Wishfire once again going very passive here, going very farm oriented. Makes a lot of sense. They're saying we need to take this late. And I
Yeah.
think they're right.
Yeah, I do think they're right, yeah.
This Undying is too scary.
Yeah, the Undying's too scary. You've got an SF, you've got a Doom and a Night Stalker, they're item dependent cores, so you definitely want to take this game as late as possible. Until you at least get the items where you feel like you can pressure into this. You want your BKBs up. I think that's the main thing.
Okay, 3 heroes hiding down here. Rebound comes out, but not quite there. He gets the dispose though. Looks like it's gonna be a dead disruptor to start this fight off. But
Be a
what
dead
can they
SF.
do to this SF? He takes so much damage from that Spirit
Whoa.
Siphon, so much damage from that Crypt Swarm. He just about lives, but they're gonna dive him. He's
Crypt
under the
Swarm's
tower.
back. Oh, he misses
One
the
right
Crypt
click, he
Swarm,
misses it. He doesn't have a TP on tower though. No
He doesn't
TP.
have his ult either.
Maybe they just think he's gone and
Maybe
don't
they
check.
think he TP'd, yeah, hopefully.
He's going to be stuck there a while. He doesn't have a TP at all. Oh no, Nature's Prophet's checking. He's found him. Dara goes down.
He did his due diligence, and he checks. And that's a tier
Two
1
kills
down.
in quick succession on that Shadow Fiend after such a strong start.
Yeah. Now, look, obviously that's good for the side of the Dire, but on the bright side, Jesse James has been farming in the top lane here, and he's got himself to the point where he is slightly further ahead in the last hits than the Dead Prophet, but actually further ahead in the network. So.
That's good.
Yeah. So while slowing down one of your better heroes there on the SF, at least you're getting your a little bit more there on the Night Stalker.
The other great thing is the new Night Stalker build that's going on in this patch. The idea of going for that shard does enable him to catch up a lot faster than he used to be able to. There's also the potential of this game. I could see this being an Aghanims-based Night Stalker. With the amount of things that you want to disrupt in those team fights, could be really good.
Yeah, definitely. You can get a lot of cancels with it. I mean, why not? You can cancel the Nature's Prophet TP out. You can, hassle the Dead Prophet. You can cause mischance on the Dragonite. Yeah, why not? It seems pretty good. Yeah, it's a lot to get to, but if he does get to it, yeah, I can definitely see him going into it. I think he might go maybe shard in a game like this.
Echo
You might want to
Saber?
get the blink. Yeah, maybe Echo Saber with blink and maybe just try and get your fear up. Just blink on someone, try and kill the disruptor.
Yeah.
If you're this far behind, you could go Force Staff. Maybe I'm not sure. It's tough. I like the Echo Saber too, though, if you want to do the damage, but. I think you're looking for maybe a better way to get in fights and maybe scout stuff
Jesse
out.
James likes those fast blink daggers as well. We saw that in the Primal Beast. He loved it. So it makes a lot of sense.
Gank here on him though. It looks like he's going down.
Come
Death
around the back.
Prophet.
There's 3 of them there. They're moving around the map
TP
very
responses,
methodically.
though.
He does force them into a corner there, but there's
doing
not enough
cancels.
stuff there to stop them. This Dragonite is looking scary. Holy Diver once again causing so many issues.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, it was a great pick. They seem to be relying a lot on him to be their playmaker, right? Last game was the puck and now it's the Dragonite. And he's just going around the map, catching people and just getting the chase and just killing heroes, enabling their team to be able to do the damage.
There's another one onto Gav, and Mousy looks like he's
One more
not going to be far
second.
behind. He's already
Dead.
used his rebound.
Oh, and he's only level 5 as well.
Maybe. No, he's gone, but it's the next Prophet ult coming in.
Meanwhile, though, Dara is just farming away. He's got his Mask of Madness on his courier towards him, so we'll see what he wants to go into next.
Meanwhile, though, this Doom is going to start building in some items. We haven't seen him for a while either. He went for the Midas. He went for the Doom. Very late game oriented build. Means he's having less impact now than he might want to, but in a while it's going to pay off.
Yeah, we saw him before rush up Hype Right, but in this game I guess he's sensing that they need to start to fight on someone. They need to doom someone and take them out. So he's like, this game, I got the Midas. That'll help me scale into the late game. Right now, what we need to be able to start taking these fights is a Blink Dagger. We need someone to go in, we need someone to start a fight, and then we can pump in the damage from outside.
One thing to point out, Dido, despite what it feels like in terms of the kills the last 5 minutes, still only 1k net worth in this game. Now, of course, the Doom does artificially inflate those numbers a little bit, but the difference isn't ginormous.
No, it's not that big, absolutely. And I mean, this SF is still pretty farmed, and he's going to just keep farming faster with those raises. And then he has the Mask of Madness he can sustain in the jungle. So I think if this SF gets big, it definitely presents a problem. I mean, he's one of the heroes, right, who can just delete a Dragonite. Like, Dragonite can be as tanky as you want, but SF has the magical and physical burst to be able to just deal through that. Like, he can magically burst down the Dragonite, and then he can start right-clicking the other heroes and clean them up.
Looks like Shadow Fiend is going into that
Nature's
S
Prophet
and Y
aggressive
build as well,
TP.
which I like here. Oh, and the aggressive TP works out. Glimpse backwards into Holy Diver. Looking
Dead
like Wishfire might be down, but a really
Great
good cast
stun,
out from Gav. Creates some space. This is a lot of damage. He might go down. I think he's dead.
Might be definitely
He's
a dead
dead.
Dragonite, yeah.
And so is Truffle Snout. Gav pulls off
Maybe.
a really
Here comes
incredible ult
Mercy.
there. Mercy, right click once, right click twice, dead.
Jesse's chasing as well, and
600
Dara's here.
gold on
They
Gav.
also kill, Mousy killed the Nature Prophet in the background with Dara, I assume, and Jesse.
Huge team fight there. Level 6 on Jesse James really allows him to come in. But in comes the Death Prophet to clean up. She says, missed me, didn't think
level
so.
8 as well.
She is
Dara's trying to
terrified.
trade because he can't
But she
get out.
almost gets
It's
him.
close. Yeah.
Very close.
It was close. I mean, Dara was just slightly off with the damage here. If Jesse James had some mana and maybe, just a little bit more
Let's
mana.
have a look at the
he could
gold
have done some stuff.
exchange there for that fight. So it ends up being a pretty even
even.
trade both sides. I think
Yeah.
you'll take that any day of the week if you're on the side of Suction. Because
Yeah, for
meanwhile, you're still kind of chilling. You still got Wishfire making up that money. You do farm faster than the
Yeah.
opposition side.
I mean, you've got the late game here in Team Suction, right?
Yeah.
Like, well, what we were saying earlier, essentially the Dire have a heavy push lineup. Like, Dragonite is not a hero who, I mean, he scales better now than he did
Yeah.
before when you can eat that Ags and you get the constant, like, flying around with the Black Dragon and give yourself vision. But you don't scale as heavy into the late game as a Doom or a Shadow Fiend is going to scale. And even the Night Stalker
And the
nowadays
Mercy.
scales well. Yeah, Marcy as well. One of the best scaling supports, if not
Yeah.
the best, can transition completely into a core. Yeah, look into the phase boots. Potentially we'll be seeing BKB straight away from Mercy. Maybe a blink if he feels like he needs it. I mean, he's the expert, so he knows what item he's going to need to pick next.
Interesting to see that Shadow Fiend looks like he's going into that S and Y build and not favoring the fast Shadow Blade or into the Silver Edge, which I would have expected. Oh, he's going for the Dragonlance first.
He's going for the Dragonlance. So that's pretty normal. So what we'd expect is the Dragonlance, maybe a Hurricane Pike, and then BKB. You might be greedy and go for the Manta, but I think you need the BKB this game.
I don't know. I feel like the Silver Edge this game could really make a difference.
I think, yeah.
That Dragon Edge.
But later.
Doom out onto the Death Prophet. Follow up by Jesse James. Just so much damage with so little. As I said, when he gets that shard, he just comes back.
Yeah.
Really big pick off there.
Almost, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Jesse James just able to just keep hitting on. Just great, I think, positioning by Wishfire, and just a great chase here by both of them.
He's really allowed himself
Dara
to
might die in the top, though. He doesn't realize that
he's surrounded by 3, and he gets Static
Storm. Yeah.
He's gone.
That's great TP rotations by the Disruptor and the Dragonite, and also a great bait by Nature's Prophet, right? He didn't get scared, he stayed there, stood his ground, made Dara think like he could get the kill, but actually hit back up on the way.
But once again, where he is dying is so far away from the tier 2 that they don't really get anything for it. They can position around Roche here perhaps for the next Exorcism, but they are doing a good job of stemming the bleeding really well.
It is. Yeah, they are, but it's a really good kill there for Dara, though, because a lot of the Radiance draft in the later stages of the game is relying on the
Blink Dagger reveal on the Dragonite straight onto Gav. Gav is down.
Yeah, Gav's just down instantly. Good cast, but it's not quite enough. And then they're going to deward and take control of this area. They're going to be looking towards getting their first Roche and taking these tier 2s, going into that second Roche, and then start pushing the high ground. Straight away they blink in and do the rush. You have the Dragon Form up, why not? You've got the Nature's Prophet, one of the quickest Roches.
Now you got the Exorcism as well.
Yeah. So yeah,
Exorcism popped.
Yeah, Exorcism popped. They're just going to take this Roche, start pushing into tier 2s, and make their way to push high ground. That's what their draft wants to do. Their draft wants to take objectives.
They're closer. I genuinely think they could potentially, if we could go on this. Yeah, they're going.
Oh, they're going. Yeah, they do not want to give up this Roche.
They have nighttime vision.
Now they're standing on the reward right now. So Holy Diver's waiting.
No smoke.
Oh, they do reward it though. Okay, it's a deward.
Okay, here we go. The old
Rachel
Wishfire jumps in. Gets off the silence on the Night Stalker, but he's already dead. Wishfire dies too quickly there, and Jesse James looks like he's going to be following him to the grave. Double kill for the Death Prophet. Just too much damage with that Exorcism. Supports didn't have time to connect.
Yeah, I think a little more patience there on the Night Stalker.
Dara comes in now afterwards.
Yeah,
and he looks in trouble as well. They've got Glimpse.
I think they know that if the Dire takes this Roche, that the game is going to be so hard for them. So I think they probably think they're further behind than they actually are. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe because of this Doom and there's the Aegis on the Nature's Prophet, so pushing down these tier 2s. Just I think a little bit more patience here. That looked like a good initiation, but what you're saying, the supports weren't quite ready to link up. Dara wasn't quite there to get the damage in, so good initiation, but you can see the
Imagine that jump by Jesse James if a cast was bouncing.
Yeah, cast bouncing, Witch Doctor, even if the Marcy gets in there,
Doom out onto the Death Prophet.
And here comes
straight away, she has no Exorcism. They know that. They take advantage of it and they kill her straight away. It's Truffle Snout's going to go down afterwards. Really good retribution kill there. And this Marcy is doing damage now. A lot of damage. And they continue the chase, but a really good kinetic field by Disruptor holds him back before he dies.
We've clearly got 2 good Disruptor players on, on the Dire side here. It makes it a lot easier when you're drafting, I think. If both of your supports can play Disruptor.
As a Disruptor player myself, I think we probably met each other at the place where we all meet each other, which is the International Convention of Psychopaths Who Play Disruptor.
Fair. I mean, one of the more entertaining things, I believe they have, they play darts with pictures of Slark, right?
No, mostly just darts with pictures of anyone who doesn't deserve to have darts thrown at them. Just to be mean. People who play that have dark hearts, myself included, I will say. But he's so fun.
I like this Death Prophet build with the double Wraith Band, giving herself more physical armor against Wraith King and Night Stalker, I guess.
Yeah,
interesting. I like it. Yeah, and straight into the Greaves again. So that's what he wants. Sustain to deal with help with this push.
Wishfire caught up by Angus, but he has the Quelling Blade. He gets out, but follow-up stun from the Dragonite. Down he goes.
Divers straight in there with the Blink Dagger. It's tough. They just need to weather the storm here again. They just need to try and get the good initiation. They need to try and burst them then first, but I've got to give credit to Dire. They've been making the best initiations every time. Holy Diver, or even Angus sometimes has been initiating, and it's just been going really well for them. And then they always have Disruptor there to try and disrupt the fights. And they built themselves a nice little 4K lead in like the last 5 minutes, pretty much, since they got the Aegis. It was dead even before that almost.
4,000 net worth on this Undying. Undying has been playing a Stormer, especially in that early game. If you don't have that Undying, putting that pressure on for the first 10 minutes, this Jesse James Night Stalker would have popped off.
Yeah, he's almost got the Lotus.
Huge.
That's going to be terrifying when he gets the Lotus.
For the Dooms.
Shit. Yeah, the Dooms, even just put it on whoever's sieging, like, oh.
Really scary.
it's
And the casks
absolutely
as
really
well, actually.
The cast, we might look to see Doom build into the Ags if he sees that Lotus come up. Doom choosing not to go for the BKB, instead going for the Shivas.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. The Shadow Fiend, though, is going for the build I thought he would go for, which is the Dragonlance into straight BKB, recognizing he needs it, recognizing in order to fight in this game, he just needs spell immunity. Like, he just needs to be able to stand in the fight, unbothered, not deal with the Disruptor, not deal with the silences from the Death Prophet, not deal with the Dragon Knight stun, not deal with any of the Undying stuff, the slow from the zombies, and when the Nature's Prophet, if he gets Ags and the Sprout Talent, the BKB helps with that too.
Makes a lot of sense when you think about that Shivas, actually, though. When you think about the amount of healing coming from the Death Prophet, the natural regen you have on the Dragon Knight, the potential of healing items onto the Nature's Prophet, the Guardian Greaves, Shivas makes a lot of sense.
Shivas does make Shivas makes a lot of sense. It is definitely a good Shivas game. I do think maybe if you're, I guess his idea is he's probably going to be taking too much physical damage from Nature's Prophet when he BKBs potentially.
He's utility Doom. You know, he's just trying to set up so that Gav can sit. So that Dara can sit there and just right click.
Yeah, absolutely. And Night Stalker as well is going for the build we thought he'd go for, the Echo Saber into BKB straight away. So again, recognizing this is a game where you just need BKBs on the Radiant, and you're just trying to stall until you get them, and then maybe
he's going out to the high ground. He's going on hunting.
Yeah. Oh, he might just be trying to farm, trying to get his ogre club. The ogre axe is a big deal when you get it. That extra 10 strength is a lot of extra tankiness and more damage as well on the Night Stalker.
Yep.
Lincoln's on the Death Prophet. So we have Lincoln's and Lotus really itemizing super well around this Doom.
But recognize the fact that although they are doing this does put them even more in a timer in terms of their damage output.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Yeah, they're going to be lacking some damage as they get in. I mean, it's always good on Death Prophet to
Doom
have that.
Immediate blink out, pops the smoke. Well played there by Wishfire. Pops the entire team smoke, but meanwhile, here comes the Dragon Knight. He is a scary, scary dragon, and he is breathing fire.
Yeah, I mean, this is just so much push. Like, the towers, as soon as this fortifies off, with the Dragon Knight and the Nature's Prophet are hitting, it melts.
Yeah, and Angus completed up that Gleipnir now. Some extra control for those fights that were lacking previously.
Yeah. This seems to be a popular build on this Nature's Prophet. I like it. The Gleipnir is great.
Yeah, it's real good.
It shores up his weaknesses until you get that talent, until you get that axe. If you're going for it, why not?
Yeah, it seems like the name of the game right now for Dire is push as fast as you can to avoid them getting their BKBs.
Smoke out on the Radiant.
And Radiant are trying to just get their BKBs as fast as possible.
They don't have Jesse James. This is dangerous.
Jesse James going for that BKB top lane.
Yeah, he needs to link up on this fight if they're looking for a smoke chase.
I don't think they are. I think it was a bit ambitious.
Yeah,
they're going for it. Never mind, I'm wrong.
He can TP into the tier 2 here, so
they have exorcism up. Is this a good idea?
I don't think so. I think you let this tier 2 go. I think unfortunately in this game, even though it's only a 5k lead, you feel like you should be able to defend. It's too much to fight into without your BKBs.
Especially when Exo's up.
Yeah, and they recognize that and they make the right play. They get back. They realize they can't contest right now.
Outer Dragon form down, now Exorcism down. Now is the time where they can really get into the map and start getting some farm.
Yeah, they'll start farming up these BKBs. And once they have it, this is a different game. I think it goes back to being anyone's game. Just at the moment, Dire have found their timing, they found a power spike, but Radiant are working their way towards their one. So I think it's going to heat up here if Radiant are given the time, and they seem to be buying it. Now I do think this second Roche is going to be the big point, right? You can't give the second Roche to Dire with their push. They can just give the Dragon Knight or Nature's Prophet, have them sit on the high ground and just bait in your spells, hit that building, get the Death Prophet exorcism. So you need to contest that second Roche. So I think on the Radiant here, we're looking to farm towards our BKBs and have a big fight at that Roche bit. Do not let Dire get that second Aegis. You can't let them pick a Rax. The game gets out of hand there with Nature's Prophet and the way he can rat and split the map. The game becomes very difficult then.
It's nice to see that late timer on that Roche as well. Really lets them get back into this game a little bit longer.
Yeah. It does. I mean, it's just that thing, like, it is so hard to play against a draft with this much push, with an Undying and a Disruptor. Like, Undying, one of the best lane dominating heroes, and they, to be fair, the laning stage was super close. I think Radiant played it really well. They just didn't get quite enough out of it, and I think their draft is naturally weak to the Dire draft at this point in the game.
I think the biggest struggle in the laning phase was that offlane Night Stalker. It was no fault of his own, just the Undying playing out of his mind.
Yeah,
really,
it was.
Really great play. In comes the Dragon Knight. He's taking an angle on all
going
four of them, but he's totally isolated. He gets hit up with that Maledict.
Wish looking on the back lines. Perfect.
Right click's doing a lot of damage here to Holy Diver. He's almost down. Dara is hitting him hard.
He's down. He's dead.
Once again, great
Angus is in. I think Angus is dead too.
Angus is dead too.
Prophet as well, and Jesse James is on the side.
Jesse James killing off all the supports on his own. Chatting out of control.
Like that was really well played by everyone, but what I think was what won Radiant that fight, like single-handedly, that fight would have went so much worse if it wasn't for Jesse James making the perfect decision. He splits the fight, right? So he isolates the Dragon Knight and the Nature's Prophet, right? Dragon Knight's already used his stun. He gets out into the Maldic. Jesse James, he doesn't focus on that. He doesn't think about bursting them. He knows his team has it. He goes off to the side. He goes up onto that high ground. He stops the supports from connecting. He stops them from locking down his damage dealers before they have their BKBs. And he wins them that fight on that high ground into no vision as well.
And they won that fight without vision and without BKBs, and now they have both.
It was just the flying vision from Night Stalker. Like using that Night Stalker ultimately perfectly, not committing early. You want to wait, get the perfect committal, get the silence on those people and kill them. And he played that so well there. That was
incredibly well played. And gotta give credit where credit's due also to Gav, hiding out in those left-hand side in the trees, pulling off a full-length death ward for I think the third time this game.
Yeah, his death wards have been incredible. His casts have been incredible. I mean, he's a fantastic Witch Doctor player.
Is he rushing that Blink Dagger again? Let's see. No, not quite.
Yeah,
it's not silly season. How about on this Marcy? What do we see?
Basher first.
Basher
first. Well, okay.
She's
She's got the Mithril, so she can either go for the Basher or the BKB, depending on what she's feeling. It could be the case where maybe she's like, my SF has his BKB finished. Night Stalker's only just a recipe away. So maybe thinks the Basher, but I think on Marcy,
Roche respawns, spotted out by Dar straight away. They look like they're going to try set up around this pit, some vision going down.
Nature's Prophet TPing straight in. They're understanding, we need this Roche now. They see Radiant on the bottom of the map, and they see two heroes there, which is really important. It means they can take this Roche with the exorcism super quickly.
So it's daytime.
Yeah, and they look at all our sentries. They know they don't have vision around here unless it's, maybe here or something, right? So they have
no
a good
scan
idea.
up either.
Yeah, no scan up. Yeah, and they're just going to get this Roche for free. And I was talking earlier about how important it was, but what's different is that Radiant have managed to get their BKBs just before it, and also they've cut the gold.
Left before? No, they grab it. They get the shard on the Undying, the right-click shard thing. Oh no, they don't. They pass
they
it
give
over.
it to they give it to Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The Curse of the Old
I've never
Road.
seen that used.
A lot of people don't buy them. Interesting. So the maths on this ability, right? It does a decent amount of damage. So it doesn't actually say the DPS per tree is 15. So if you have but it's per tree and your treants count.
Right.
So if you surround them with like 4 treants, you're getting the 30 to 60, and then if they have a few more trees around them, you're maybe getting 100
Even
DPS.
if you sprout them.
Yeah, if you sprout them as well, exactly, sprout into it. So it actually is a lot of damage per second, but we haven't seen it in the game, so we'll have to see how it actually looks.
Very interesting stuff. I think Angus is just building bigger and bigger and bigger. But right now, a lot of his items are more control-based. Haven't seen quite that damage coming out yet.
Yeah, he's got the Glep, he's got the defensive item in the Hurricane Pike, and obviously he's the Midas, which gives him a bit of attack speed. But I'm interested to see what he's building into next. He doesn't have it quite queued up, but he's got a lot of goals saved up. So
this early Midas pickup from Doom really paying off now, keeping up in that net worth 14k. Actually
Going the Ags
outdoing
next.
the Dragon Knight.
Okay, so he's noticed that he's obviously noticed the Lotus Orb finished on the Undying, and he's probably noticed he noticed the Perseverance in the Death Prophet's inventory. So this is a super heads up play.
I love this pickup.
Get the Ags straight away. As soon as you see the Lincolns, as soon as you see the Lotus Orb, that's when you buy Ags. Because you Doom yourself, you blink in, Shiva's.
He's got it. He's got the money for it.
Oh, he actually
and here's the thing I love, right? He jumps in with Jesse James. The two of them immediately on top of people. They can split. They can just choose where the two supports are and then make it a 3v3 between the cores. And when 3v3 between the cores, we saw what Shadowfiend can do.
Yeah, we saw what Shadowfiend can do. And now I love this change
Going
in
for the Silver
Shadowfiend
Edge.
still. Yeah.
Yes.
Going for the Silver Edge. Getting that crit first, not finishing the Hurricane Pike because he already has the BKB. He has his defensive item. So he just needs damage now. And we saw in the last fight, like when he's able to right click and cast the spells, he does do damage, but also realizing he needs a little bit more to be able to kill the Dragon Knight a little bit faster as these fights go on. So prioritizing that damage, prioritizing that break. I like it. It's great.
One of our most loyal chatters just makes a return. Welcome back, Heinz-sponsored Bean Flicker. You are more than welcome. The biggest Jesse fan of this entire competition. He is on the Night Stalker, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, he is. He's playing out of his mind here.
Very, very good. Really difficult start, pulling it back.
Yeah, they're having a tough game here in Team Suction, but they're not backing down. They're giving this fight everything, and they've been bringing it back to Dire. But now we've got the second Roche, so we'll see how this
Oh, here we go. Doom
straight
onto the Nature's Prophet. He has to walk away, but here comes the Shivas. Makes the Shivas even more effective by that Magnus 30. And then down goes the Undying straight away.
Death Prophet is dead
Death
too,
Prophet looks
maybe?
very spooky. In comes Jesse James. He's around the back. He's got the silence. She cannot get
BKB.
off.
He's got his BKB reveal.
He's
That's
dead.
huge. Yeah. Great fight. They just pick off two people immediately. Sure, they lose to Doom. Yeah, and they have the Aegis, but
Holy
great
diver.
pick though, Holy Diver.
Really scary stuff there, but Dara can just blink him.
Equalized.
Not quite.
I don't think Dire are going to be. I don't think they're going to be confident to push anymore. Even though they got the Aegis, it's so hard to push high ground, even with the second Roche.
Even the DD on Dragon Knight.
Yeah, taking that fight is just, it's so scary. Like, if you get jumped with the fortifies that are up, It's really tough taking high ground, so they're just being patient. I like this. Understanding that if they go high ground there, they lose the Aegis, they don't get the barracks, then this game starts looking really tough for them. So they're playing on an edge here. One more lost fight from Dire, and it's like this game could genuinely just completely flip-flop the other way.
Oh, it's more like the only reason Wishfire goes down there, I think, is because of that DD on that Dragon Knight.
Yeah, definitely. That was so much damage with the Dragon Knight DD. And now he's got an Arcane. He's going into the Ags as well.
Tactical.
Okay, so I like this, right? Oftentimes, Dragon Knights don't go this early Ags. I think one of the reasons that Holy Diver could be going at it is that he's recognizing that one of the advantages that Radiant has here in the fight is the vision that's been given to them from this Night Stalker ulti, right? And Dragon Knight Ags does something very similar when you get the permanent flying. So you're able to see the same vision, you're able to get more information on the fights, and that should allow you to stop these initiations, right? You can see people hanging on the edges, you're able to get that flying vision, you can maybe see Jesse James, you can maybe disrupt him before he comes in, stop him chasing people down. I think that's probably likely an alteration to his build because of that, because we don't often see this like Ag's second item straight after BKB.
It's that classic Night Stalker traffic helicopter, as I like to call it. He flies above the whole thing, he sees everything, and that enables that Doom Ags to jump the right people.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you just get the perfect jumps for your Doom, perfect jumps for your Marcy, and then SF knows where he needs to position, right? He knows where people are going to be able to blink at him from, so he can scoot around the fight, he can position himself a little bit better, and that vision is crucial. And Dragon Knight here is recognizing that vision game, they need to finish it, and also when you're breaching high ground, flying vision, so important. So I really like this pick. Also, it gives them more push.
What did you think about the Doom jump there onto the Nature's Pop? Is that the right target?
I think it is probably the right target, especially like even if you get Dragon Knight stunned, you potentially have to follow up. I think what happened was he probably called the jump. Someone else probably said way back, but he was already going to jump in. Maybe a little slight miscommunication. There wasn't a follow up. The jump maybe wasn't as good as.
Okay, here we go. Exo onto the mid lane.
Shivas
though immediately bops back. A great stun there from Marcy. And in comes the Shallow Feed. He still has ult. He can pop it any time. His BKB is running out though. This is very scary for the Shallow Feed, and down he goes.
Down he goes. But
very unfortunate. But meanwhile, full length ult again from this absolutely amazing Gavs Witch Doctor. We just get the Maledict off first, so this looks like a really tricky fight here. Jesse James forced to retreat. Down goes the Wishfire Doom. He does manage to take out the Aegis.
But they have no buybacks here. I think this could be a lane of racks with this Exorcism. We'll see. We'll see. They do have to fortify.
The Exorcism should be getting low now. Yeah, Exorcism's gone.
Okay, Marcy's back in 6 minutes and 28 seconds for Shadowfiend. I think that was just Shadowfiend ever so slightly just too zealous to go in, right? Thinking that with the BKB he could hold it, but he just didn't do enough damage.
He doesn't need to go that deep. Like when you have two heroes like this Night Stalker and this Doom, they can do that for you.
Yeah, let them go deep. He probably.
Oh, meanwhile, Gabs goes down to a drop by Agnes, and Jesse James looks like he might too. Oh no!
That could be 2 lanes.
Buyback here now for Jesse James. 3 seconds of Shadowfiend, they back. Okay, very disciplined.
Yeah, very disciplined.
Fortify used as well, unfortunately.
Oh, they did use a Fortify. Oh, that is very unfortunate because I mean that really. I mean they'll probably wait for the Aegis, but they have so many win conditions here. You kill the Night Stalker. I mean that could be game over. You kill Gabs, that could be game over. They died back for like 80 seconds.
We've gone from 6k to 16k in a 4-minute period.
We have, yeah. I mean. Just that one, just tiny misstep by the Shadowfiend, you can see the idea, right? Just a little bit more damage, and that could have easily been a dead Nature's Prophet, could have easily been a dead Undying, anything like that. But just slightly too little, just didn't have the follow-up, and the great stun by Mousy to set it all up. I think Jesse and Wishfire were just slightly too far in the back to link up again. They just need to be more patient. Let the enemies come to their high ground, right? And then fight them. There's no need to go to the low ground when someone's sieging your base. They need to walk high ground to siege you. Let them come high ground. Don't jump them unless you have like the perfect fight. You know someone's there. There's no point to do it. But I can also see the thinking behind it for sure.
Are there any item time is coming up on Team Suction that could really turn this around now?
Yeah, well, there's Silver Edge. He's building towards it. Doom is getting the BKB next. He got the Shivas first. I'm pretty okay with that. We got AC quite far away from it though on the Night Stalker. Let's look at Marcy though. Marcy has a Basher first. Okay, so I think the reason she went for this is you just have the Glepnir. But if you ult and you get on top of this Nature's Prophet with the bash, you can probably control him long enough. He doesn't do damage. It's also really good against Death Prophet. So, yeah, I can see the basher. Also, like, it's going to take this Marcy a while to get BKB right. It's one of those kind of games you don't want to just be running around with an Ogre Axe for the entire game. So, I like getting the big item, making sure you can have impact straight away. And then maybe you get a good fight and you get the money to get the BKB.
Oh, it's more, it also does enable him, if this game goes another 20 minutes, to slot into that core role we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
This Dragon Knight is becoming less and less problematic. Now, at the same time, the NP is becoming scarier, but definitely less problematic than this Dragon Knight. Yeah. He's got the Ags now, he's the King Black Dragon, KBG.
As soon as he uses it, he's going to be flying around, and he's got the level 3. So
hanging around level 60 Wildy, this man.
Yeah. Got the fireball.
Ooh,
Had it a while, yeah. What's Undying go for next? Getting that force staff. That was one weakness I was thinking about on the Dire side, was neither of their supports went for force staff.
Yeah.
But they managed to deal with it in a good way. They just kind of stood their ground. They didn't really need to disengage. They were so disciplined. That it
I'm
didn't
less
really matter.
sure on the Disruptor Ags rush this game. It's not a game in which I would rush Ags to Disruptor on the pure basis that none of the heroes rely on maneuverability spells to get out of those static fields as much.
Yeah, I think he just wants it for the BKBs. I think there's 3 BKB cores soon to be up on.
But he needs to be the one jumping them for that to be the case.
Yeah, for sure.
And that he doesn't have any way to do that.
No, he doesn't. But I think with the vision now from this Dragonite
Oh, hang
axe,
on. Right as I said that, he glimpsed him out of static
Did
field.
glimpse him out,
He
interesting.
escapes.
Oh, great force stop there from
Oh,
the
but a
axe.
Gleipnir.
He dies for great
It's a
Gleipnir.
false escape. It's just trying to give him
That's
hope.
a die back on the Witch Doctor.
Die back on Witch Doctor, death onto Wishfire,
This
and
is
now
the
they
range
barrel
tracks.
through this mid lane.
Okay,
They've
Witch
got
has to buy
Exorcism.
back.
Oof.
Haven champions are looking like a scary team. They had a
Very
good draft
scary.
here. Team Suction were so close though as well. And it's still not over. Like this fight can go to race. It's just so
Here
hard.
comes the
to
Doom, but it
Doesn't
doesn't
quite
quite latch the
connect.
KVD,
So
the King
slow.
Black Dragon.
Oh, that is a dead. Yeah, DK though.
Yeah, DK goes down. Mousie's Basher
That's
really
big.
comes in
The-
clutch.
and
the Doom is still going.
up. Yeah,
But he goes down.
just go down. That is a
Dara's
dieback.
BKB is
So
up. He
much
is using as
damage
much as he
on
can.
them.
He's right clicking. There's so much Angus. In comes Jesse James. Keep going.
Oh.
You can get him.
Dara's just trading.
got
He
him.
just can't
He
kill
got him.
Dara. He's just healing through
Dara's
everything.
healing
He's
far too
finally
much.
dead.
He does die
Holy
finally.
shit. But there's no exorcism. I mean, great buyback by the
Yeah.
Dragonite actually. He's just gonna push and end this
Straight
game.
back in. They're gonna finish this
Oh,
game up.
that forces out the Shadow Fiend buyback. I mean,
And he has no souls.
yeah, he doesn't have any souls. He's trying to farm up as much creeps as he can. This is a huge swing now for the Dire. Really just I mean, this is 33 minutes in. They just recognized the timing. They just decided, they said, oh, screwed. We don't have Aegis. We don't need Aegis. We're just going to walk high ground.
They know if this goes late, they're kind of screwed.
Yeah, they do. They know they need to finish the game. They recognize in those last fights that it was just slight misexecutions that were
Yeah.
the only reason that they didn't have a much more difficult game on their hands. And they were like, okay, these fights are getting harder
Yeah,
for
let's
us.
not mess
Let's
around.
end.
Yeah, absolutely.
They realized that like Radiant were getting so close to their timing, and it's still there. There's still more BKBs that can be bought. And I think Radiant definitely still have a fight in them here on Team Suction.
This Undying, 9,000 net worth.
Yeah. He was going into the 4 staff. It looks like it's flying out, and he's got 1,700 gold left over.
Yeah, this is buyback.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll get the shard. Maybe get a bit more.
I'd love to see the Scepter this game.
I think so. Yeah, it's a lot of gold. But if you're playing for like this quick push, if you get that shard, it gives you more flesh gold and more damage amp, and you maybe need that little bit more damage amp. But I'd love to see the Ags after, yeah,
So
especially with
much
so many
fun.
tanky heroes. Death Prophet has the BKB as well. And going into the Sheep Stick next, I love this. Great way to do it with the Shadow Fiend. Just hex him before he gets his BKB off, he dies. There's nothing you can do there.
I think after that last fight, they recognized the fact that NP can't really solo the Shadow Fiend.
No, I mean, MP had help there as well. I mean, okay, it was uphill and there was a lot of uphill misses, but even then, it was still like the Death Prophet Exorcism with the Suction. And
I do
Dara
think his
put up a fight.
inventory there on the MP.
And he still didn't have the silver edge.
If you have a look what MP has, right? He's not getting any bigger.
Oh, Satanic, yeah.
This is he gets one more item slot where that Midas is, and that's it.
Yeah,
This
pretty
is as
much.
big as he gets.
Yeah, I think we might look to see him going to the Ags. But I think what I'd like to see is him get the Nullifier. Maybe if your Death Prophet's going to get into that Sheep Stick, you could get the Nullifier as well, and then you pretty much have a Doom yourself.
Definitely. But Satanic's a great pickup. I think we're going to see
such a great
similar
pickup,
from
yeah.
the Shadow Fiend after he's finished that Silver Edge, right?
Yeah, I think after the Silver Edge, he's definitely probably going to Satanic. He could get a Blink though as well. If he wants to better be able to follow up, maybe better be able to disengage.
Yeah, it's been really hard for him to get off any ultimates this game.
Yeah, so he
Haven't
could
seen
go in
any
the
big
Blink
records.
ulti, do some raises, and then just get the hits in while your team have them controlled. Like Jesse James is jumping in. That could be a way for them into the game. Doom's getting close to his BKB.
Still a close game. Oh my god. Anything go wrong here? Roche up. Exorcism dropped on the Roche. Doesn't look like there's going to be any contestant here from Team
They are
Suction.
smoking though. They
they
don't
are
necessarily have a
smoked.
scan. I think they're too late though. The source is going
Oh,
down
it's too
fast.
late, but maybe they can still capture the pit. There's a lot of them. It's really low. Blink in, blink in, blink in.
Not close
oh,
enough.
not
Oh,
close
so
enough.
close. Just
Oh,
if
but
he
he's
said,
in now
I know
anyway.
he needs to
No,
Doom.
Wishfire.
And he doesn't have the BKB.
Oh, he's in so much trouble. Jesse James decides, don't hurt my friend. And he killed
Killing
him
the
Disruptor
Disruptor.
very
This
quickly.
is good, yeah,
Get
yeah.
out of here.
Get rid of these
Run,
supports.
Mr. President. No, King Black Dragon slows. You can't stop it.
Death Prophet's chasing the Gavs meantime, trying to get the kill here.
It's really tough now.
Yeah, look at the net worth on the Nature's Prophet.
I know.
Holy
34k.
Yeah, that's crazy. This guy's
disgusting.
super firm. He got the Ags from Roche, that's
Yeah.
why. Okay,
Extra
they give him the
4K.
Rod of Nature, even more lockdown. Wow. Yeah, Nerdist Nature's Prophet definitely, I think, will be able to 1v1. Oh, SF's dying in the bottom,
SF dies,
in the
the
jungle.
Holy Diver.
Yeah, great jump by the Dragon and the Death Prophet. And
Yeah.
that's, I think, game. No,
I think that's
no
probably
buybacks.
game, no
yeah, they're just
buybacks.
going to go push towers, I
A
think.
seriously good attempt there by Suction,
Oh,
though.
Suction was so
really
close.
creative draft. Love the Night Stalker pick. It's just
Yeah.
tough. Once again, Holy Diver, definitely MVP of the series for me. Truffle Snout a close second.
Yeah, definitely. Holy Diver very close, and yeah.
Yeah, he
Triple
really,
Snout a
really
close
stomped.
second. I think, yeah, Nature's Prophet played really well as well. So.
Okay,
Great
guys.
draft, honestly. From
That is
Crown
us
Champions.
for the opening period, I believe. I believe next time you'll be seeing us will be for the knockout stages. And I believe our first game we'll be looking at will be between Imprint and Rhubarb and Custard in the lower bracket. We'll see you then.
We'll see you guys then. Have a good one.
Good.
Yeah, all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with the first game of our knockout session of DubLAN 2023. This game taking place in the lower bracket between Patchwen and Imprint Esports. I'm Running taking you through this game alongside my wonderful analyst.
Dido, hey, nice to see you all. And yeah, this is a super high stakes game. We've got a best of one. So winners, losers out of the tournament, and the winner goes on to maybe win the full prize.
It's all to play for right now.
You see a Ricky bounce straight away. It makes sense. I checked the stats, and unless we've updated from Eve, Ricky was 6-0.
Wow.
So yeah, because he had to lose the game.
Really impressive.
Yeah, it's genuinely, it's kind of scary. So I wouldn't recommend letting him through for the rest of the tournament unless you have a good plan. On the backside here, we see the Drow Ranger. We were talking to a lot of the teams. They seem to really prioritize Drow and Lena as the two most contested carries. And so we see the Drow taking out Undying ban. We like it. We saw how disruptive this Undying was. And the Drow Lena. They just banned the two meta carries. They don't want to deal with that. They don't want to deal with those glass cannon heroes. Get them out. We've seen this a lot in a lot of the games. Other than like the first few when they got through, people were like, oh, maybe we can play against Drow and Lena. No, we don't want to.
Dara proved that wrong pretty quick, I think.
The Drow who went like 28-0.
Oh, Victor.
Victor, Victor went 28-0. Yeah, damn. So we've had a lot of really cool, really good carry performances on those like
range carries. Definitely been scary to talk the tournament almost. So our first pick coming out here from Imprint, it is the Witch Doctor.
Well, we've seen Witch Doctor be just outstanding with the casks, with the Maledict into that ulti, like in every team fight when it doesn't get cancelled, looks so like it just changes the entire like way the game is going. And we see a great Ogre Magi pick.
Really quick double pick. Ogre Magi Dawnbreaker. First time we've seen in this tournament, I
first time we've seen Dawnbreaker, and I love a Dawnbreaker. Ogre Magi hasn't been doing too well though. He's lost quite a lot of games, but I think it's always a solid 5. I feel like if you're losing those games, it's probably never. I mean, it could be the Ogre's fault. He doesn't really give a lot of stuff the other supports give. He can sort of fall behind into the late game if he doesn't get his items, and his kit is kind of limited, right? He's got one stun and a slow Bloodlust Stamp, and in the late game, his stuns, like, they're just going to be BKB'd off. They'll just be dispelled. So he's mostly just a Bloodlust Stamp. So that's kind of where he falls off. So that could be why.
What are they hoping to amp? Normally on that Ogre Magi, you are amping up a ranged core. That is the norm on Ogre Magi, right?
Usually, yeah. You can amp up some melee cores as well. Like you can amp a Void. You can even amp this Dawnbreaker. You know, it could be potentially good. You get more.
Another new hero, Nyx Assassin. Love it.
I wonder. They just
counter the Dawnbreaker.
It's the Dawnbreaker. Yeah. So as soon as you spike Carapace, that Dawnbreaker doesn't have a BKB up. She gets stunned straight away. Whenever I mean, lots of her spells are AOE, right? Her W is AOE. Her Q is AOE. Her E's a passive, obviously, and her ulti is AOE. So that's 3 spells you can get a stun on and Nyx. It's pretty helpful, and we've seen Nyx just stop, sit as Dawnbreaker's using that ulti, pop the Spike Carapace, and then it completely negates that global ulti. Dawnbreaker just goes in, gets stunned, and a lot of the time will die.
Clever ban there from Imprint, banning out that Nature's Pop-Up, realizing they could be going for one of these like global type builds, especially with that Invoker ban is telling me they'll go on Zeus, right?
Yeah, they might actually even ban Zeus here in Imprint if they want. Dawnbreaker Zeus is scary, but as you're saying, Dawnbreaker's Nature's Prophet. I also think Nature's Prophet is really good with the Bloodlust, the steroid into that. It gives them a bit more attack speed. You know, maybe he doesn't have to go for that attack speed item. He can focus on more damage and stuff like that. So in that sense, yeah, I think it's a good ban. And also, you know, you can I think tell somebody by Patchwen's bans of Drow and Lena that they understand that current meta, and so they're likely looking to pick in that meta of those like range carries who are going to farm up and just deal lots of damage. So
even their team name is cognizant of that. Patchwen. They understand this meta is stale and it's just range cores.
They do.
They ban out the Primal Beast now as well at Imprint once again. I don't know where this Primal Beast could have gone. Maybe a mid Primal they're trying to cover for. But once again, to me, that suggests they're also looking at something quite fragile mid, right? Especially if the Nyx support it.
Yeah, potentially. I think the Primal Beast ban can also is potentially just because it's not necessarily that like the Dawnbreaker could be off lane sort of a situation. So you know you don't necessarily know where its position is. You don't necessarily know if it's mid yet. But I think the Primal Beast ban is likely. We've just seen lots of scary Primal Beasts. We've seen how terrifying the BKB can be. It's a really good hero against Witch Doctor. It can cancel his ulti from like a huge distance away. And it's a pretty good hero against the Nyx Assassin if you get it locked down.
Viper banned out on the side of Patchwen, followed up with a ban on the Death Prophet. We've seen how scary that Death Prophet is today.
Great Death Prophet ban, yeah. Get rid of it. You don't want to deal against it. It's really good. Dawnbreaker here. Banning Viper Razor. So Patchwen, they don't want anyone to just like who are going to win their lanes, get those counter matchups. And both of those heroes are really good against Dawnbreaker no matter what lane she goes to, right? So you can just pick both of those and ruin this Dawnbreaker's lane.
It actually lends a little credence what you said that this could be a Faceless Void pick. All of these heroes very good against Faceless Void that are banned out right now.
It's true, yeah. They could be gearing up to a Faceless Void. I mean, Dawnbreaker's great with the Faceless Void. You can set up if you time your ulti right. You can get it just as Chrono's ending, maybe.
Ogre can steroid you as well.
Yeah.
Really big.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. And yeah, if they do go and pick that SF or something, then you've got the Void and Neighbors counter on the side of Imprint, which they could be lining up to with their bans as well.
Loving this draft so far from Imprint, though. Really, really unique stuff. Seeing out that Nyx Assassin, really excited to see what it's going to be doing.
Yeah, and unique on the Dawnbreaker as well on patch 9.
Absolutely.
We've got some interesting drafts. Yeah, we'll see where they want to pivot from here. We're either looking for the next support from patch 1. I imagine quite likely probably the pause 4. We'll see what they want to go for. Not entirely sure what they've been playing so far, but
yeah, we haven't managed to catch too many of these teams' games, unfortunately, but that's why we're catching them now.
yeah, they could. I mean, you don't really want to go in Dying 4.
Okay, here we go. Disruptor pick. Okay, a team after my own heart.
Yeah, that's a good few Disruptor picks there. I guess maybe they were watching the games, they saw how good Disruptor was, or maybe they just have a Disruptor player, yeah.
He's so punishing that if you have a weaker player on your team that you can target with Disruptor over and over again, God, he just ruins your day.
Doesn't Nyx kind of ruin Disruptor's data?
Yeah,
get
I
on top
suppose,
of you and kill him.
and especially now they changed the difference to Glimpse. He can now actually spike Carapace to Glimpse damage.
Yeah, and you'll get the
Pretty
Disruptor
big.
stun in the middle of the team fight, yeah.
It's pretty big.
I think the Nyx is good against Disruptor, but again, I think Disruptor is good enough that it's not a huge deal. He just might have a tough game. He's probably going to need to position himself so that this Nyx isn't able to get easy pickoffs on him into whatever follow.
If your vision game is good on Disruptor, you beat Nyx because you're able to control him so well with things like that kinetic field, with things like that Glimpse. The problem is, if your vision game isn't on point, that Nyx is going to pop that mana burn at you, and you are going to suffer.
Yeah, it's like one of the things, it's like Disruptor likes playing from head and doesn't like playing from behind, and I think the Nyx matchup sort of changes with that. And also just like Nyx can just get like, if he gets a Blink Dagger, he can get the one lucky initiation or the one...
CK, okay, they are not going fragile at all. They're going big, beefy, frontline carry. Love it into the Disruptor.
Yeah.
Concerned against the Dawnbreaker.
Somewhat concerning, but Dawnbreaker doesn't actually do a huge amount of AoE damage. I would say it's more like a medium amount of AoE damage. So I think the CK pick is probably also recognizing Ogre and Disruptor. Their weakest points to supports is their inability to push out waves, right? Ogre can deny, Disruptor can throw his Thunder Strike. It's not really going to do the damage. So how are they going to clear these CK illusions? Dawnbreaker won't do it on her own. She needs something else, okay? And I think CK in the lane against Dawnbreaker, he can definitely pose a threat. He's got the stun there to cancel her Q combo. He's got his W to get her in when she's running away and stuff like that. And he can put pressure on her, especially with a Witch Doctor partner in the lane. He's going to amp his damage.
Next up, we're seeing the Mars come out from Imprint. Okay, so even beefier.
Big tanky. I mean, unfortunately, you have Ogre and Disruptor here. What I would have loved to have seen is keeping one of your support picks for later, and then when you see the CK and the Mars, you could have picked an Undying here. Now you can't. It's one of the problems with locking in your supports in your first 3 picks, but a lot of times that is safer, especially if maybe your support players are a little bit weaker than your core players.
We've still got a Timber in the pool that can handle the illusions, handle the strength cores. Not great into Nyx, not great into Witch Doctor, but pretty good pick here, I think, nonetheless.
Yeah, you could pick a Timber. You're picking a Timber and you're putting your Dawnbreaker either mid or Tim.
Yeah.
Could definitely do it. Timber
Slark comes out, same thing.
Yeah, I get the Essence shift stacks. Nyx can be annoying, but not enough annoying. And also you have the Disruptor on your team, so you already have one of the premier Slark counters. Bloodlust with Slark is always good, gives you more Essence shift stacks, more ability to hit them. And then you always have a Dawnbreaker there to follow up the stun, maybe to save you, get that heal in, and also will be able to just probably build some more items, maybe help you out. Maybe the Dawnbreaker might go Greaves.
How do you rate the CK Slark matchup, though?
I think Slark can definitely struggle, especially if he ever gets gone on by a CK who is very farmed. I think it's one of those matchups where as Slark you can feel like you're not doing enough. But if as a Slark you feel like they don't have enough control to keep you down in the fight, maybe you get a quick BKB, you farm up some stacks, you can definitely pounce and try to kill the CK if you get a bit of wave clear. But I think the worry is, with Mars, with Nyx, with Witch Doctor, that is a lot of lockdown that's coming in. Now you can purge a lot of it off, but it's a lot of stuff to have to purge. They're not going to let you purge 2 stuns off in once, right? You're going to have to save that purge for something. So they definitely have a threat here against the Slark.
I really like the offlane that's thrown up here, the Nyx-Mars combination. That's a lot of lockdown between the two of them. Spear into a tree, follow up stun, don't need the skill to hit it, just hit it.
Yeah, just hit it. It's definitely a scary lane. If you're out of position in that lane, Mars and Nyx will absolutely punish you. And Mars, I mean, he's had a few nerfs to his skills, but he has always been one of the stronger offlane. He's really able to contest those melee carries with his high base damage, his high armor, and just the damage from his abilities, the ability to get people out of position, and also to block the damage coming in his front.
Love this Leshrac ban from Pashwan. Makes a lot of sense. They picked a bunch of things that go in between you and the enemy. It would make sense that's to block something like a Leshrac. So a really good ban there from Pashwan, I think.
Yeah, and I think they're recognizing that Imprint probably need push here, and Lesh is one of the better mids to actually enable you to have push. So we see Lesh, we see DK, and
NP who's gone.
yeah, NP who's gone. And I like the Ember ban at the last. They're really looking for something here in Patchwen, give them a little bit more lockdown, more team fight, and just more damage in the mid game. Ember would have been perfect for
DK.
that. Lone Druid.
Oh my god, Lone Druid pick
the
for Imprint.
Lone Druid game, okay.
I see the DK coming out of Patchwen, right?
Yeah.
It gives them the push, it gives them the damage, it gives them that mid game. It's exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah, DK, Death Prophet's ban. I think DK is probably maybe your next best thing. I do think you need that push. You ideally want something that can deal with the Lone Druid. I don't know if DK does enough damage. Lone Druid is deceptively tanky in that true form, right? He gets like an extra, I think at the max level it's almost like 1000 HP. He has lots of talents to give him extra armor. It's giving him some extra health. And also I think the fear here is going to be really, really useful against Stark and Dawnbreaker. If you get that fear off, you can get them to get away from you. You can also perma-root them. Stark can get it off, but he can get rooted again in between it. So it's pretty good. And also I think the tempo from the Lone Druid is looking to push down the mid lane, to beat whatever comes into mid, and then team up with his CK and his Mars when they get like their items early on in the game, and just try to pressure down, run this over, maybe win this game by like the 35 to 40 minute max mark.
It'll be interesting. I think we're definitely going to see that Dawnbreaker in 3, to be honest with you, because it makes sense with the Disruptor. Glimpse back into Starstorm is a really strong combo.
Yeah.
So we're waiting to see the mid from Patchwen here.
Mid, yeah.
And Imprint agree. They ban out the Storm, they ban out the Ember, ban out the things that don't allow them to run them over, essentially.
Yeah.
So what's left in terms of those high tempo mids? We have the DK once again. I think it's really good.
You might just look to counter the Lone Druid in lane.
Yeah, could be that simple.
Yeah. There's not a lot of super easy ways to do it. Ideally, you want something that can deal with the bear and just kill him. Razor's banned out.
Pugna?
Yeah, you could. Pugna actually wouldn't be too bad. You can Decrepify.
It's good versus Slark too.
The problem with Pugna is if you do get feared into a route, you might not have enough time to save
Here we
yourself.
go. Pango. Yeah,
okay.
excellent choice. Hits both of them at once.
Yeah, it gets to disarm
simple,
on.
like.
It is pretty good. There is an issue though if you get the Lone Druid. I'm worried. Pango, like notoriously, can be a weak laner, right? That's one of his downfalls. That sometimes he can't get out of the lane what he wants. It's a little bit different mid. And Lone Druid is a very strong laner, so if this Lone Druid player is good, he could definitely pressure the Pango and maybe make his game worse.
Humble Foxy is going to be the X factor this game. This is the hero we're going to be watching. If he can pull this off, this could be the shock they need to get past Patchwen. Favorites coming into this, probably Patchwen out of the two.
I think Patchwen, yeah, they had better results in
Yeah.
the groups from what I can tell. So Imprint were, yeah, I think just slightly behind them. So balanced, but I think Patchwen slight favorites. I think looking at the draft here, well, I'm going to give it to Imprint. I think the draft is really easy to execute. I think it comes online early. I like the Lone Druid. My only issue for it is I think this Lone Druid needs to have a good lane. The CK needs to have a good lane. I think if they don't have good lanes here on Imprint, I think they're likely to fall behind and get this game out of control. But I think if they do get an advantage and push it, they'll definitely win with it.
Yeah, I totally back that opinion 100%. I think this Imprint Lone Druid could pop off. Let's see what level he is. How used is this guy to playing the Silly Bear?
He's pretty used to it.
He's okay. So he's played a few games of it.
He's played a few. He might not have. I don't know if he doesn't have the closest here. Yeah. So he is at least a silver. So he definitely knows the idea behind Lone Druid. Let's see what goes with his items. He's got.
Good
Yeah,
items.
he's got the Orb of Venom Quelling Blade. You can go Blightstone as well, but going for the Orb of Venom because he's against a melee hero, so you can slow him a bit more. That makes sense.
All right, here we go. Once again, a reminder, this is a best of one elimination series. Lower bracket team who is out of this is out of the tournament.
Yep.
And they're staking their claim on a Lone Druid. It's going to be
Yeah,
hype.
Lone Druid. It's going to be hype, yeah. This is a hero who really, like when you pick a Lone Druid, the game kind of in some ways a lot of time will revolve around him, like what he's able to do, what he's able to get out of the lanes, and if the beer is like a menace or it's just a pushover. That's the big deal. It's a menace or a creep.
Now, interestingly enough as well, we see this 5-man rotation here with the smoke coming down into that Radiant jungle. The Disruptor is up a creek without a paddle, but he's also uphill, so he may be able to get away from this. Quick level
Not
into the
in
kinetic
range,
field.
break the smoke.
No, not quite. He's just a little bit too quick. And now that smoke breaks, the Disruptor starts to walk away. He doesn't
Good,
level the
he gets
kinetic
the
field.
sun
Looks like he's dead. First blood going to the side of Imprint.
Yeah, first
and it
blood
goes
on
into
the
that
Imprint.
CK. It's what you want.
Yeah, that's perfect. You want to give it to your core, get the CK a better lane, get him online as early as possible, get him to those items that are going to amplify his farm, get him to the Blink Dagger and the Armlet, which is probably what he's going to go for, potentially a Deso. No, not with the Lone Druid. Lone Druid's going Deso. But yeah, probably looking at the Armlet Blink build, and then just you want to try and demolish his Slar,
Yeah,
get rid
as
of
much
his
as
Pango,
possible. Could be the Echo Saber even, just to be early as possible.
Could be the Echo. I think we're probably going to see the Armlet.
Yeah.
And I think that's much more common on CK, but we could definitely see an Echo Saber, maybe even after an Armlet.
Yeah. Whatever they need to make sure this game ends early, that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And once again, now we see a little bit of a walk over here from Witch Doctor. Tries to block out that camp, doesn't quite get it there. Meanwhile, though, Mars having a pretty good time up against the Slark. Stun out from the Nyx Assassin. Does a bit of damage.
Yeah, a little bit of damage. They're mostly just trading. I mean, this lane, they're just going to try and get levels. I feel like this lane here really hops off at level 2. Lone Druid already has his level 2, and he's harassing this Pango a bit.
Yeah, oh, and there's Root.
Nice Root.
Root on demand.
Yeah. His bear is low, though.
His bear is quite low, but he has a resummon.
Yeah, but if you resummon it then, your lane is, so if this bear dies and you resummon it, it's 120 seconds to you get the next one. It makes your laning stage really rough. You play so conservative.
Yeah. Oh, hang on,
going
to
Mars.
Mars here.
There's a couple of essence chip track.
It's the new Thunder Strike. It's a tickle.
Oh, Maledict on the Dawnbreaker, but not enough damage.
It's a shame. That was old Thunder Strike. Would be a dead man.
Yeah, true.
But it's a sad new tickly one. Still, I'm really impressed how this Lone Druid's doing mid. He's keeping his own really, really well.
The Pango, yeah, for sure. I think the Pango is keeping up against the Lone Druid in a good way. I mean, he's got nine last hits. He's owning these first few waves, making life a little tough for the Lone Druid, but I think he's losing the trading game a little bit.
Yeah, eventually when that Lone Druid gets that level 3 bear, it makes a huge difference. That entangling claws gets stronger and stronger.
That second level of bear, like it gets so much more tankier. It does noticeably more damage. It's noticeably easier to last hit, and that's when he becomes a real threat.
God, you know, it'd be hilarious if we saw that ranged Lone Druid build come back, right? But his
Oh,
hand
yeah.
goes in his ball.
True.
So he can right click him as he spins around with his infinite range little thing. Be fantastic. I don't think we're going to see it, I'm going to be real, but it'd be great to see.
Unfortunately not, no. To be fair, what Lone Druids do now is at the 25-minute mark, they will max their inventory out with rate bans.
Yeah.
So,
makes sense.
yeah. So he might hit, but usually they just go into true form mode and then just start smacking. You get the double roots, you can root with your own fists, and you can also root with the beer fist. So
It's very interesting to see this game. Now that we are in the knockout stages, you can see people a little tense, less willing to go for risky plays, more conservative in their playstyle for sure.
Yeah.
great route there by the Lone Druid. Very, very
yeah, it
lucky
was
route.
excellent. Calculated route there. He knew exactly he was going to get that route
Press
there.
the
And
root
he just
button.
kept, yeah, so you got
I guess another one.
Yeah, you just got to press the root button. I think
yeah.
that's the most important part of playing Lone Druid.
Meanwhile, though, huge wave going into this Dawnbreaker. She is currently the core that's kind of struggling the most, but and she continues to struggle with the deny there, coming out in half the Chaos Knife. Really, really tough for
The CK has his helm. He's got the biggest part of his armlet now on his way out to him, and this is going to give him a lot of regen and armor in this lane. It's going to be tough.
He's a very scary hero right now.
Yeah, it's only going to get harder for this Dawnbreaker. She really, really needs help from this.
Oh,
ogre.
here he goes. Dawnbreaker goes in, gets
yeah,
off the
Witch Doctor's
Starbreaker.
not there.
Slow from the Ogre Magi. Does he have the Orb of Venom? Not quite. Not going to be a
neither
kill,
from
but
Venom.
pushes him out quite considerably.
And then meanwhile, just going on Lone Druid. Lone Druid,
His bear took the room.
Oh, he went to the go to get the Benny ring. Clever. Okay, we got good micro on this Lone Druid player. Then.
Yeah.
It's hard to, like, if you're playing in a lane like that, and I mean he's getting doubled up on last. It's the only thing. It's very impressive by Pango. Clearly a good Pango pick then.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, it looks like he might get the bear here. Oh, he does.
He doesn't even have any points in Lucky Shot yet, so he's just going fully for the shield crash.
He didn't get the money from it though, I don't think. I think a creep might have killed it.
Oh, creep might have, yeah. Well, I'm not entirely sure. He might have just flown himself out something straight away. He did, potentially. But yeah, I'm not sure if he got the money.
Yeah.
Creep definitely could have killed him.
Meanwhile, top, this Dawnbreaker has no mana.
Yeah, it's
You
tough.
can't really compete without it.
No, it's rough. With this CK, with this helm, it's just going to get harder and harder.
Yeah, he's going to get big.
Yeah. But on the bright side, I mean, Stark's having a pretty good game.
He is.
So he's second highest in last hits. He's above the Lone Druid. And he's not too far off the CK. Most importantly, though, there's a lot of denies on this Slark. And you can see the levels here are pretty even. But Slark has a little bit more XP than the Mars. You can see that. He's actually almost 3/4 of a level above the Mars and the Nyx. So the denies are going
Interesting to see Slark's plan build up. Once again, we're going that Treads, Midas, Aghanim's Root that we've seen so many times the last few days.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of it. Some people get the Midas first, but I think I personally prefer the Treads. I think the Treads is good, and especially in this game where you're against the Lone Druid and stuff, you want to be able to fight a little bit more, and Treads also help you farm as well.
Yeah, nice, simple game so far. Very passive, to be honest, from both sides. Both playing really careful. They know their entire tournament lives rest on these games.
Yeah, both teams just trying to get as much as possible out of these lanes.
Oh, hang on. As I say that, from some
great
Mars,
spear back.
lots of damage, but it's only the new Thunder Strike. It does nothing.
No, it doesn't
It
do quite enough
tickles.
damage. They almost got him, but excellent spear back by the Mars.
Yeah.
He's still going in to get those farms.
He has that God Rebuke. He's going to use that to try heal up a little bit.
Oh, Lone Druid, interestingly, has the Blades of Attack on himself. Usually I see this put on the beer.
Yeah, I would think so. You go fast phase in the bear, right?
Yeah, fast phase in the beer is usually the play. You go fast phase in the beer and then you get yourself a brown boots. He's probably just going to move the whole face boots over here. Yeah, he does that straight away.
Lovely.
Okay. That makes sense.
That's phase boots finished. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is good. Yeah, so he's got his face boots. That's really going to help him against his Pango.
Pangolier, meanwhile, I believe is going into this mid lane once again. He's got his corrosion finished.
But it's pretty big, and the Stormbreaker's really low, but just get out.
She min-maxes very well there.
Yeah.
Just self alive.
And she's finally got her soul ring, so that's pretty good. And
Mars
Spark,
hanging on pretty low HP there. It's risky business.
for sure.
Nothing in a stick,
Salve
right?
on the Nyx.
Salve on the Nyx.
Not the
Half
most
effective.
healing, half effective, but it'll heal him up to a decent amount of HP.
Yeah, you should probably survive some
Beer.
burst then.
Doesn't have anything queued up yet, so we're not sure where he's going to go. A lot of time you see Mask of Madness is usually the next item.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and then
Especially with the
Intercessor.
kind of build they're going for. They want to finish quick.
Yeah, you want to finish quick. Mask of Madness is excellent, just gets you more roots in your beer. It gives you that bit of extra lifesteal, which is important for the beer. So usually on your lone druid hero, the life, so this life link will give you the lifesteal spirit link. Usually on your hero, you're not getting, you don't do too much damage on your hero, so your beer isn't healing up that much. So you get a Mask of Madness to enable your beer to lifesteal more.
Now it's interesting to see this Slark now 34 and 17. He really is farming up quite fast.
Yeah, he's farming fast, and more importantly, he's just denying a lot of blasts from Mars.
Yeah.
So you can see Mars is really
Still
suffering.
4.
Yeah. Not as,
Barely 4.
Yeah, look, barely 4, and Stark's meanwhile is already on 5. So he's just denying a lot. Great. Also denying and also keeping him out of XP range, right? Pushing him back constantly low HP. Great stun by Nixon.
Other thing here as well that's quite interesting is we talked about this Pango. This is the thing that's going to stop that early push that we were concerned about. And he is farmed as heck.
Yeah, he is. Oh,
Here we go.
he is. He
Glimpse
just
onto
dived in
Conqueror.
great.
It's 1, it's 2. Dark Zone
There
that
it
takes out 2 of them. Really good right there on the Slark.
Yeah, interesting. Lone Druid actually TP's down. I'm not sure he wanted to do this now.
I think we summoned the bear as well.
Oh, yeah, he did. Oh no, I think he just leveled it up, and then he
okay.
got the
Fair,
bear
fair.
to move
Makes
to
no
himself
sense.
with return.
It makes more sense.
Potentially, he did. No, yeah, he might have resummoned it, but no, he didn't. Okay.
No, I didn't.
But CK almost has Armlet here. Got the boots, which is helpful to try and when he's getting slowed by Ignite, and also just get out of the range of the Dawnbreaker spells.
Both
Yeah,
offlaners
mana.
struggling a little bit actually, but
Okay.
starting to stabilize on both of them. Dawnbreaker up to 15 last, it's pretty damn good. Mara's 17, also very, very good. But down they go onto the Slark. They want the revenge go after that. It doesn't leash up to any of the trees somehow,
just pounce
but
out.
the bear is still on him. He gets the pounce,
pounce.
but they have the
I don't know
stun
if
ready
it's
on
enough.
Nyx in a few seconds. Oh, but they give up on it.
Great escape there by the Stark. I think a heads up play by the Lone Druid to recognize that he's not in this 1v1 getting as much farm as he wants in the Pango. He tries to rotate bottom, he stays to try and get the tier 1 tower, but just great response from Radiant, just playing on the edge, escaping, and just wasting this Lone Druid's time. He's falling so far behind now, just sitting in the bottom lane. Look, he's not hitting any creeps. It's so important, as Lone Druid, it's so important to get your farm quickly so you can get these items on the bridge for towers. They do get the Disruptor. Stark has ulti though.
They need to bring this Witch Doctor down for the top lane.
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, I don't know. That's why they've got 3 heroes down here. You disrupt the dies. I think that's space. Your Pango's farming mid.
Yeah, but what I don't know.
Pango's coming down though, and they're not getting this tier 1 just yet. The damage isn't going in there. Pango's looking to snipe this Nyx.
Yeah, and he almost
So
gets him.
close.
So close. Not ready to full on that dive there.
Not quite. Not
Not
quite
worth
enough
it
yet.
at all.
No. No, he stopped himself farming, but he's coming back in. It looks like he's going to rotate back in. They're aware of this, but they're sticking around.
Meanwhile, the CK up to 50 last hits now on this top lane. The
Yeah.
Witch Doctor's standing behind him.
Oh, he finished up his treads, okay, and now he's got his down with one way, okay. I like that. Get the treads, give you more mana, you can keep popping out spells, and also you can tread switch to give your phantasms more HP and damage. One of the most important parts of playing CK. Also with the armlet, that's why you go armlet on this hero. You armlet, then you phantasm.
Morbid Mask now ready on the Lone Druid, which is going to help him farm quite a considerable amount, and also suggests he's going into that early Mask of Madness as we thought he was going to do.
Yeah, he's got the Mask of Madness queued up. Interestingly, he has the Morbid Mask on himself.
Yeah, that is strange.
Yeah, usually you put it on the bear because the bear is going to life steal you up.
Hang on here a second. Run onto Imprint PK
huge
here.
kill.
There's a huge ball,
They
but
get
it doesn't quite get a great cast out from the Witch Doctor, but not quite
good
enough,
jump out of-
unfortunately.
Yeah, great jump out of Pango. Lone Druid is TPing in here. He's going to return his bear to him. Unless Disruptor's doing damage to it. No, he gets the returned, okay.
Okay, so here comes the bear. It's jumping onto the Ogre Magi, but doesn't do quite enough damage. And now he's being gone on instead. There's 3 heroes versus him. Gets hit with the slow. Dawnbreaker starts channeling up. He uses his true form, survives himself.
Yeah.
Not
True
much he can
form's
do. He's
huge.
that big.
And he's going to chase down now.
Yeah,
For
going
sure.
after the Ogre Magi. One root. Press your root button. No, not quite
close.
lucky enough.
Meanwhile, Mars is farming up, just trying to recover into this game, get a little bit of farm. He's still quite a bit ahead of the Dawnbreaker, so if you look at his items, he does have boots, he's got a Soul Ring, Finisher, Mana, and the Bracer, whereas on the Dawnbreaker side, we pretty much have just boots and a Soul Ring and a wand. It's a little bit rough, but it's not too far apart. Both offlaners are definitely suffering.
Yeah, definitely a little bit trickier now for the side of Imprint. I believe they have a lot to deal with in terms of these ganks coming out onto the CK. But the CK is big, and that's the most important thing here.
Yeah, and so usually the reason we've seen a lot of Slarks, I guess, rush the Midas early is because you can look at it now. He's still not at his Midas, and it's 11 minutes in. So the most optimal time to get a Midas is 8 minutes. Usually when it gets past 8 minutes, it's getting less and less efficient to buy a Midas. But if you get it at that 8-minute time, it's perfect. So that's why we've seen a lot of people rushing it. This 8 minute is where you want to aim for a Midas. So Slark's Midas is a little bit behind, but he's still top of the CS chart. So he's definitely farming up here. Check on the network though, CK is just inching ahead.
Yeah.
Still the Witch Doctor in the top lane.
They make another play on CK, he gets out again. He's playing a very good avoid game, but he hasn't been able to leverage that armlet just yet. Needs to find the right fight to be able to take advantage of that, jump onto that Pango. Maybe he needs that blink first.
Yeah, or just finished up. He's so close. Just needs the recipe, and then once he gets the blink after, he can jump on. I'm curious if he's going to go straight armlet into the blink, or if maybe he will go for the Echo Saber like you suggested. Or something.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Echo Saber this game. I think they need that damage.
Yeah, they definitely might do. If your Lone Druid is this far behind,
Smoke out from Mars and from the Nyx Assassin. They're moving towards this Pangolier. They're trying to bait him in. In comes a stun from the Chaos Knight. Hits into that Pangolier. The bear is disarmed. He's too far away from the Lone Druid, and they don't quite get him. But here breaks the smoke. Ogre shows. He has a spear ready on Mars. Doesn't want to waste it on an Ogre, but he chooses to do the end.
Nice catch.
Dead Ogre.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're looking for the Dawnbreaker, but a pretty nice catch here. And you can see the problem with, when you don't have boots on Lone Druid. Sometimes it's hard to catch up with your bear, especially with the phase boots. So that's just the Pango having a good lane has just made it so that the Lone Druid's not able to put as much pressure on as he wants. But they get the Ogre kill, so that's big. So it's recovery gold, and as you can see here, it's all going pretty okay for both teams realistically. This game is still completely
Still 1K between them.
anyone's game. Yeah. It's a couple hundred gold in the difference. The biggest gap is obviously Pango and the Lone Druid.
Which is one you'd almost expect, considering how fast Pango farms in the early stages, but also how good a game he's having.
Yeah, exactly how good a game he's having.
Oh, great ward placed there by the Nyx. Catches out the Pango. Do they show it? No, they don't.
Lone Druid, good true form though.
Okay, into the Static Storm, but he doesn't have a kinetic field, so he's probably just going to go down for this.
I think he's just trying his best to help his Pango get the kill, but it's just not quite able.
And Pango now being turned on with Vendetta, gets caught with a stun.
He might be dead.
Super low, has another
great
swashbuckle.
out.
But how fast is he compared to that bear?
The bear's running him down.
Bear's got phase
bear
boots.
too. Oh, it's got the
One
phase boots.
stun, one
Get the
stun.
bash. Mask of Madness. You got the Mask
Here we
of
go,
Madness.
we got the mask on.
Accidentally hit the tower, but the stun by the Nyx.
Oh no.
Great jump by the
Oh,
Slark.
here we go. They
Dawnbreaker
get him.
ulti. Into a Mars ulti as well. Oh, he's super tanky on the Lone Druid. He has another beer.
Yeah, he's keep going, he's still going.
Oh,
the Lone Druid is
huge.
stomping through them. Oh my lord.
Damn,
that is a ginormous turnaround for Imprint.
Yeah, that was huge. He just caught up, he got the bash. Huge by the Nyx.
Yeah.
Nyx perfectly timed by Carapace as that swashbuckle was coming in, stuns Pango, enables the Lone Druid to clean up, and then Mars preemptively arenas so that when the Dawnbreaker jumps in, it's in the middle of the arena, helps his Lone Druid get out. I mean, great plays from everyone on the Radiant. So everyone on the Dire here, just slightly off from the Radiant.
Not quite the connection they wanted there from their poor Slark, who's going down in that fight. Falling a little far behind the CK, but definitely still anyone's game. Only 2K in it, 14 minutes in.
Midas something, quick. Oh, there's no creeps here, it's blocked.
Oh no.
Oh no, he got
disaster.
it. Okay. Alright. Pango's going for the Diffusal Blade, we've seen this a lot. So we've got another Diffusal Blade here. I think it's good when you're playing into CK, Lone Druid, Mars. They're all heroes who have low mana.
Hang on, here comes the Nyx Assassin. He's chomping down after this guy. They must see him. They are V-lining. Yeah, they see him.
They had an idea something was going on there, so Dawnbreaker's just full retreat mode, wants to get out of the danger zone, and then they're looking to collapse on this tier 1 and try and open up the map. But Radiant doing the good play here and just invading the Dire jungle, right? At their bottom, go top, farm their jungle. These camps are way closer together than the Radiant camps, right? It's way more efficient to farm these 3 camps than it is to farm the other 3 camps on the map. They're so close together. You can hit these 2 at the same time most of the time. Yeah, stack them at the same time. You clean this one up. This one's on your way back to your tier 2. It's a great farming pattern. So why not take this part over? Honestly, this is where you want to be playing on the map. This is why Dire is such a high win rate, is because this area has one of the best farming patterns and also allows rush access, right? So they see what's happening with the tier 1, they say, we don't care, we're just going to take the top lane.
Yeah, makes total sense. Just trying to split that pressure up. Probably a little wary of that Lone Druid Bear going onto that Dawnbreaker bottom now, it seems. Trying to chase him down with the Mars behind him in the bot lane. Going on to him, looks like that Dawnbreaker is going to go down. Huge kill there
Big
for
kill.
the Lone Druid.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker's suffering quite a lot. Like, she's fallen about 500 gold behind the Mars, and that kill there is huge.
Meanwhile, middle lane, looks like the Pangolier wants revenge for that kill. Going on to the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin makes it out. Not enough levels in kinetic field. And here comes the CK. He wants to punish this go. And it looks like he can. They've still got the arena. Spear comes out, and they're all stuck in there. It is a pain train.
Wow, very impressive there. That was just a great arena, great follow-ups by the Nyx. It's just perfectly timed there, really. And just as soon as your arena does 2 supports, Pango has to get back. You can't do anything else. Too afraid of getting killed in the follow-ups, right?
Meanwhile, though, Slark's going to take out this Witch Doctor pretty quick. Bish, bash, bosh, down he goes.
Lone Druid and Mars making their way over, but I don't think they're going to get hurt. Lone Druid, though, he's trying to cut him off. He didn't go for the long enough route. Maybe if he went this way, but it's really hard as Lone Druid to kill a Slark.
Right?
Yeah, he's got the pounds. He can get out. He can dispel a lot of your stuff. And he still has ulti, right? Oh no, it's on cooldown. Okay, he used it to get out.
Now I will say I've watched a Lone Druid game before, which was I believe it was on my Tumba game versus Slark, rushed to Bloodthorn.
Ooh, interesting.
Now he can purge it off, obviously, but you get one root,
Yeah.
you drop that Bloodthorn, he's dead.
He's dead, yeah. If he doesn't have the Dark Pack going, he's just dead.
He's rooted, he can't. So straight after he used it to get out of the root, pop it on him, dead.
Yeah, true.
It's interesting. Although the traditional and perhaps more sensible option here, Scotty late game looks really good against him.
Yeah, definitely get the Scotty on the Lone Druid. It'll be good. He's pulling into the Desolator first. He's got the Tranquil Bits. I like this. This is a good pickup.
Allows him to keep up with the bear.
Yeah, especially if you're not taking damage and stuff like that. This is something I haven't seen done too often with the Tranquil Bits pickup. A lot of people leave it Burn Bits. I think this is good.
He's almost got the Desolator finish. It's all on the main Druid for now before sticking on to the bear.
Oh, Blink Dagger coming up on the Mars. That's going to be a big turnaround for Dire.
Absolutely.
Fights. Let's see what we've got here in the Radiant. With Dawnbreaker building into the BK mid next. It's going to be big. Got the Fusel finish on the Pango.
Oh, meanwhile, catch here by the Nyx. A great stun out
with
from
the
the
Midas
Mars.
off cooldown.
What a play. And the Midas is on cooldown. 40 seconds unused Midas.
Yeah, that's
not what you want to
huge.
see.
No, and Slark is still second network, but think about it. If he didn't die there, he would have been way far ahead. So it's a huge kill to get them. And just takes the Slark off the map, lets farm to him, gives more time for CK to just outscale that Slark, get more items. CK's got the Echo Saber, like you were saying, not going for the Blink, going straight into the BKB next. Yeah,
it's more of a ball, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he's got great initiation with the Nyx,
Mars.
the Blink Mars. Yeah, you have the Bear running in, and then you've got Witch Doctor hiding in the trees. So why not? Just go for your BKB, be safe, get that Echo Saber armlet. That's enough damage for now. For this stage of the game, that's enough damage. Get your BKB, build into more damage later.
1 or 2 more fights in Imprint's way, and I think this Death Ball starts rolling onto these towers. In fact, they don't even wait. In it comes onto the Nyx. He drops the glimpse though.
Very kinetic
field. He said he has the ability now with a new change to glimpse. He can just immediately spike carapace it. But in comes the bear. Goes straight onto the Slark. Then decides maybe not.
Yeah, this
goes back.
Not looking good.
Good fear there from Humble Foxy, but unfortunately gets rolled onto by the Pango. And the Slark is following up as well. But here we go. Mars tries to save him any way that he can, but it looks like all that will end up happening is that he dies as well. Buyback as well onto that Witch Doctor.
That's a lot of killing sprees too.
It's a 5k swap there.
Yeah, they really needed that. This game was just slightly starting to get out of their hands, so those kills, there's a huge amount of gold back in their just in their pockets. So
sorry, I misspoke. I believe there was a 3k swap there, in and around that. What are 2k?
2.5k, so you were close, right? So yeah, almost a 3k swap. It's a huge team fight. Now they get to farm the Dire jungle again. When these Dire heroes are going to be coming back up again in 16-11 seconds, they're not going to be able to farm any of this farm. It's all going to be taken, not respawning for another minute. They're looking to push tier 2 top now.
Yeah, definitely makes up for that depth in the top lane. Really gets them back into this game.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. The Slark now, he's back on top network, he's used his minus, and he's going into that Ags next. He's got it, he's got to finish. That's what we love to see. Yeah, that's huge. That team fight pretty much got him as the end of his Ags, right? Got lots of couriers coming in here after this team fight. Look at all these items being delivered. Let's check out what everyone's got. We got
the postal service.
Yeah, Disruptor bought his mana boots, I think, on his courier. Maybe some wards.
Some smoke, I think.
Got a nice Ogre Axe. Yeah, could have just been a smoke for sure.
Ogre saving up for that blink, it looks like.
Oh.
He's 1700 gold.
Midas?
No, surely not.
I think
hope
a blink.
to God,
yeah.
no. Yeah.
I think
I think it's a blink.
I think it's probably a blink.
God, I wish.
It could be a. No, even he'd have the shadow amulet. by
Dagon?
now. I was thinking shadow amulet for Glimmer Cape, but
Yeah,
you'd
but he's
have
at
the
1700.
you'd have it by
It's a
now, right?
blink.
So yeah, I think a blink for sure. I like it. Why not? Get
I
in on
guess
top
to
quickly.
jump onto the Witch Doctor in case he gets off an ult. They have no way of doing that right now.
Yeah, they don't have an easy way to cancel him.
Other than the glimpse. It's really
Yeah,
good.
Glimpser. Yeah, Dawnbreaker will take too long.
Ooh, a lot of hits, a lot of
Great
stacks
arena.
built up onto the CK. But
CK
he's
though.
still really strong. But not
Yeah.
quite enough.
Quite enough. Oh, and
Slark being
in a
hunted
bad
down
position.
by this Vendetta Nyx to the side of the fight.
Dawnbreaker
Might be able to
ulti.
get him here. Here he goes, stuns him
Ooh.
once. There's no help from
goes
his
down.
teammates, so it's not enough.
No help,
And
and
now
the
he's going
Witch Doctor
back
might die.
onto him. He might kill him off.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
is going
that's
to
a
kill him
dead
off.
Nyx.
Double kill for the Slark.
In the meantime, though, Lone Druid does get out. So Slark, instead of being in there and hitting the Lone Druid, gets the Witch Doctor kill, which is good for him. But I think that Lone Druid would have died if Slark changed his targets. But maybe the Witch Doctor is too disruptive. So he needed to get rid of the Witch Doctor. He can't afford that ulti to be put down. So yeah, it makes sense.
Another really big fight from Patch now. Really, really slowing down this death ball plan that Imprint really wanted to do here. Making it really tough for them. But once again, this game is still on a knife edge. 1 or 2 bad fights. A finished Desolator on the Lone Druid will make all the difference.
Yes, it looks like Ogre. I thought he was going for the blink as well, but he was just trying to figure out an item to buy. He has an Aether Lens going on to him. Like that. I mean, it's pretty much as good as the blink on Ogre, right? Not quite as good as, but it's a cheaper alternative. So we'll see if he goes into 4 staff now, or maybe if he does want to go get a blink. He could also go Glimmer. Wait a second.
So smoke out from the side of the Dire on Team Imprint. They want to make
kill.
back this loss here. They go straight into the Pangolier. Root first hit. What a first
huge.
hit bash. So important this game.
Oh, he
and they
stopped
get off the
the-
glimpse onto the Mars, but it's not far enough.
No, it's not far enough. Great roll up by the Pango.
Yeah,
Looks
here comes the Slark, but a great spear away from the Mars. Mars absolutely playing out of his mind this game. And a follow up from the Nyx, but just as he hits him is right when he gets off the Dark Pact. Really unfortunate timing. No way he could have known, just unfortunate. And another spear up for the Mars. This fight is on a knife's edge, so close. But Slark has built up all those packs. He's hitting harder and harder, and down it goes. The 4-man wipe there for the side of Imprint.
Yeah, great target prioritization by the Dawnbreaker there. Immediately she starts to fight, she goes in, ignores everyone else, kills the Witch Doctor while their team is dealing with it, make sure there's no counter initiation, and then they hit with the Wombo combo. They get everyone else in there, get the Disruptor Static Storm down, and the Pango in the middle of the Mars arena that their own team's trying to fight in, like, you know, good counter initiation, and they take that fight away, and now they're pushing their advantage. It starts getting scarier and scarier because DKB coming
So
next at him.
scary. He's gotten a total of, 42 stolen Agi right now as he pushes this pace.
Yeah, you don't want to fight the stack, you want to wait for these stacks to go down.
Yeah, it's real scary.
Pango's got the Blink Dagger too now, that's huge. That's another just Blink initiator.
Yeah. They want things to jump the back line, although I have to say, there isn't much of a back line this game for the side of Imprint. They're much more of like a we're going to run at you team.
Yeah, I think that's why the Witch Doctor's been having a really tough time. He seems to be getting jumped in every fight because he's just the easiest target, right? He's the squishiest hero. Nyx is oftentimes invis. You don't want to go in the other tree, so you kill the Witch Doctor.
Yeah, it makes a lot of
Sort of
sense.
thing, yeah.
He can't really play from the distance that he normally likes to play from.
Yeah, no, he can't, yeah. Or they're just finding him as well with the amount of catch on this Dawnbreaker, the Slark leaps, they've got Blink on the Pango now, you know, and they've got the Disruptor glimpses. It's just difficult to play a support in this game. You've got so much stuff hunting
Really,
you.
really tough.
Yeah.
Any itemization they can build out for this Slark that would help them.
Yeah, they need 4 staffs. That's hugely important. Witch Doctor is getting a shard next. I understand the logic behind it. You need 4 staffs against Slark.
Yeah.
It's so important it's one of the few things that breaks Pence. You also need Glimmer Capes, right? So neither of their supports, it appears to be, are going 4 staffs unless Nyx has one flying out, but I don't know if he has a goal for that. Let's see. No, he's got a Blink Dagger. That's pretty good though. Okay, so he's
make all
looking
the
to set up
difference.
and kill people. Yeah, definitely.
Such a crucial item on Nyx's assassin these
Yeah,
days.
he's deciding to play a more aggressive Nyx. So choosing this point that he's identified that his team probably has enough damage, so they just need that good stun. They just need to take one hero down. These fights are so close that if they do that, it's worth it. So instead of going for the defensive 4 staff, go for that Blink Dagger, blink in, see if you can get a good fight, see if you can get that gold lead and turn this game around.
It's worth noting that so far, every single fight that's gone really well for the side of the Radiant has been off of the back of Slark getting about 10-15 strikes off on that CK.
Yeah.
So having that Nyx assassin capable of stopping that from happening is a big deal.
Yeah, at least until another 200 gold, and then the stacks can get even scarier again because, I mean, what do you have here? You've got the roots. Yeah, I mean, you're really relying on roots. Roots here
very
to,
much so.
to lock the stack down and deal with them.
What's
in
that
the
lone drill building at the moment? Is he going into that Assault Curse?
I don't know. He might have just finished his Desolator. Yeah, he just finished it. So it looks
Ooh.
like he's getting a shard next. Yeah, okay. Grants a basic dispel and grants allies movement and attack speed. Okay, that's pretty
Run
good. Yeah. Why not? Get the dispel as well. You can dispel off.
Okay, here we go. Looks like they're going to play a little trap here.
Defending, yeah.
The Nyx has the blink. They don't know. Blink reveal. Slark too quick. But wrong direction perhaps. No such thing as the wrong direction for a Slark.
Great Dawnbreaker ult.
Really
Nyx
good
does get
like
it, though.
Carapace there.
Yeah.
Gets the stun on the Dawn, but it doesn't look like it's enough. Dawnbreaker probably going down, but Slark running Rampage once again. Another kill for this Slark. Imprint PK as well. Looks like he's going to be isolated out.
PKD
But he
though.
goes back in on the Slark and he does a lot of damage. Slark's falling low, needs to get out.
Yeah. Pango's rooted. Pango might die here.
Angle looks like he is dead and bred, but he manages to get out with
just gets out. And with the Dawnbreaker follow-up. Oh, so close. Oh, Witch Doctor just wasn't around as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so unlucky. He had to push out the mid wave. He just wasn't there with his team. I don't know if
Really
it's communication.
rough.
His TP was on cooldown, so it would have taken him too
Yeah.
long to walk.
Would have been such a huge fight as well. For once being able to play from that defensive position would have really suited
Yeah.
him. Real shame.
And it looked like the perfect Carapace by Nyx, but all that Dawnbreaker ulti needed to do was to just stun and keep those heroes locked down for just
Yeah.
a bit more damage, and eventually they die.
It's really, really well played there for
Slark,
Dawnbreaker.
so he's just farming essence shift stacks off these like huge strength heroes. It's like such a good Slark.
45? What's it?
Yeah. Well, he's got
Oh, 44.
87 and 15 permanent, so he's almost on over 100 agility now.
That is crazy.
Yeah, like holy shit. Yeah, look at this, 45 plus 137.
This is like 26 minutes in.
Yeah, this is 22. This isn't even a late game Slark. No, he's playing out of his mind, and that pounce to dodge his spear. If that didn't happen, that fight's completely lost for the Radiant.
Yeah, it's looking really tough here for the side of Imprint, but let's hope they can do it. Now,
They have the tools at their disposal to do it with this.
question, Dido, this is something I genuinely don't know. Can he get essence shift stacks off the bear?
I'm not sure. So the bear, I don't think has Agi. So
Yeah,
I
so he can't.
imagine it wouldn't. Yeah, it's
Okay.
more. This is the bear. Technically, is a creep hero.
Yeah.
It's one of the few unique units in the game that's like that.
That's what I was
So
asking.
you can't
yeah.
farm the stacks up on it. But he's got the lone druid himself when he's in true form is like a hugely tanky hero. I know this
yeah.
looks like he doesn't have much HP, but
1500
it's-
HP when he gets
yeah.
level 3.
And right now he's getting 1,000, so he goes up to 2,000.
And a
He
bunch
gets
of armor.
10 bonus armor. It's
Yeah.
so hard to kill him when he's that tanky. You're just going to farm stacks up like you're on the Mars as well.
I know this spell inside out. You might not see many lone druids, but that is a tier 1 ability draft pickup right there. That true
Yeah.
form.
True form is so good.
It's seriously good.
Yeah, genuinely, it's like the difference between if you forget the true form in a fight and if you get it off early is so
Okay,
huge.
smoke here from the side of Imprint. They want to try and pull this game back just a little bit. They recognize the fact that they're off map and they think they might be in this pit. This pit is being taken so slowly. They have no good Roche takers. They're going to get there in time. But
Pango's
the
an
question is,
excellent
will
one,
the
but-
jump be enough?
No, it's just the Pango. They ideally would need the Dawnbreaker here. Pango is a hero who's excellent at taking Rush, but yeah, Slark and Ogre, not necessarily.
They
the
choose
best.
to back off, unfortunately, and go onto the Dawnbreaker bottom instead of going towards that pit.
I don't think they know the Roche is going. I think they were just looking for a
Oh,
kill.
they have the scan.
Yeah, they've no idea what's going on right now.
Yeah.
It's just their vision is just not set for that side of the map.
No.
Right? Like Radiant have this wonderful ward. This is a really great ward position, just letting you know if anyone's moving out of the base into that jungle to try and contest your Roche. So they felt confident to go for it. Felt like they wouldn't be found out, and they get rewarded for it.
It's now looking tougher and tougher for the side
Stark
of
Scotty next.
16k net worth lead, 28 minutes in.
Yeah, Basher up on Pango now. Dawnbreaker building into that AC and almost has it completely recovered from the
Yeah.
laning stage where she was stomped. She was the lowest network core out of all of these, and now look at her. She's above all other 3 cores in the Dire, so completely
Really
recovered.
impressive there from Dawnbreaker. It all comes
Yeah.
down the back of that fight top lane where she gets off that triple stun, where she really makes that impact.
Yeah.
I think that's where all this money and this levels are coming from.
Yeah, definitely that, and just being able to pick off the Witch Doctor stretch fights well, and you're definitely right, getting all that gold. And even the stuff she was doing with minimal items in the early game, she was just using her abilities to the best of her strengths and just getting into those fights, disrupting them, getting quick kills, and getting the stuns in. And the global presence, she's just constantly pushing out waves. Like, look at this bottom wave.
Yeah, it's looking really, really rough here. A slow siege starts falling out. The Pangolier recognizes he can throw out those swashbuckles, get those stuns on people whenever he wants, and he introduces them to the bash with a nice little bash in the bear there.
It looks like he's going Basher next on the Lone Druid, so just really wants to try and perma-stun someone.
It's kind of what they need. They need to keep Slark in place.
They do. They need something to keep them locked down, yeah. And a Bash can definitely do that. Basher with the roots, yeah.
Especially if he ends up building that into that late game Abyssal, could have some really good scaling potential. The problem is, how do we get there at this point?
Yeah, just I think taking a good high ground fight is the way you're going to get there. Just
Dawnbreaker push forwards a little bit forward there, right?
a little bit.
Feels a bit greedy.
It does. She's kind of backing on the fact that now they see all these heroes made, so they
Nyx
didn't
could throw a
before.
hammer. Like next to those carapace on that hammer, he was in trouble.
Oh yeah, true actually. But I think they thought the team might have been waiting behind the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah,
there,
makes
so that's
sense.
probably why they didn't go on.
Almost a complete Aghanim Scepter also on this Disruptor. He's been a greedy
He's
dinosaur,
really close, yeah. Holy shit.
so he's ready to go for this.
Yeah, and that axe is huge once he gets it. Yeah.
Choosing to hold the full 4,200 gold as well, which is interesting.
It is interesting not to buy the item in parts, but potentially waiting to see if he changes his mind. It's a dead Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker looking like she's dead. Really, really big pickup kill.
Yeah.
And it's onto the Lone Druid.
Yeah. That's just a really good kill. Really good pick by the Nyx. Understanding that from seeing all the other heroes on the lanes, knowing the Dawnbreaker is alone, she's the only hero who's global. You can just gank her and kill her easily. And now there's got to be a 4v1 push, but they're not looking to defend much. Going over now.
Yeah, looking really, really, really good here. They're trying to pull it back just a little bit. Without this Dawnbreaker, they're not going to take that push. It's not going to be worth it for them.
No, it's so difficult. Like 5v5 high ground, even with this lead, is still difficult in this patch. If you mess up once, they can turn the game around. So just play it safe. Make sure you have everyone there before you go in.
In first place, lots of mice and keyboards and headsets and all that things.
That's great here. Going towards that BKB. I think when Smaris gets BKB, it's definitely going to be an easier game for the Dire. Like, Mars can jump in, get the arena, get the BKB. CK can try and get damage in that arena. And especially when they're pushing up on the high ground like this, you can get a... Oh, like this.
Finally, Mars arena out, but doesn't quite catch on that spear. And they immediately go onto him. But look at this CK. He is chunking apart this CK.
But on the Pango is controlling up the backside.
And there goes the Nyx Pango in the backlines once again. But he's been hit with a bear. He's bashed. He's rooted. He's going down. He's dead.
Slark's killing everyone.
Oh, but he has a roll up. Slark's low.
Slark is low. Slark could die here.
Oh, but Dawnbreaker with the triple Starstorm. Incredible play into the leash. But managed to get off the incredible armor toggles there. Yeah, they got the armor toggles. Oh, but he targets again.
Toggle. Holy
PK,
shit.
let's see if he targets again. Oh, he gets it again.
Oh, he actually did, yeah. Oh, he just went back.
Is he going to keep going? He's still alive. Do it.
Oh, so close.
Really well played. I think they used the Dawnbreaker here.
Yeah,
Totally
one bash for Rude and she's dead. Oh, that's so lucky. That was like 5 or 6 hits.
And a very word. Joe, while we have you up, we have
Well, I mean, they don't get any buildings, so but that's mostly because of the buybacks coming out here from both Lone Druid and the CK.
what's called the fighting
That's a
spirit.
huge win condition now for Radiance. They might not even need the Aegis. You kill these 2 heroes, you can end this game. Their push isn't the greatest,
It
but
doesn't matter what your team
They're still holding up as best as they possibly can.
today. Joe,
yeah. I mean, they're just trying to hold this high ground, just wait for them to mess up. But I think they're going to go into Roche when it respawns here.
really good.
They know they're not in a timer. They know they've got the Slark.
Yeah, they know they've got the stack. They know they're so far ahead. They know they have so much map control with the global stuff, so they can just chill, farm up, wait for people to respawn, wait for the next Roche after like the next 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes whenever it respawns.
You
And
have
try to
won
high ground again.
This beautiful game.
Question is, what is this Chaos Knight going into next?
He's building into that AC, interestingly. So we're going to have an AC up on both sides eventually. And then Lone Druid still working his way towards the bastion. That buyback really put him back.
Basically, it's funny like
Yeah, AC finished up on the...
Our apologies to the casting booth. We're trying to pay attention to 2 things at once.
But it's an excellent, it's a very quick assault purist pickup, and this is just going to help them push. I was just about to say that they kind of have push issues, and that's I think why Dong goes into this AC. Just reduces the armor on that buildings, lets your Stark hit them a bit more if he needs to with the Aegis, and do a bit more building.
Yeah, and once again, we see the Slark starting to build up more and more of this advantage. Going into that basher now so we can lock down the Lone Druid hero and avoid the bear.
Yeah. Just want to. I think whoever Slark wants to go on, he just, as we saw in the last fight, Slark was just hopping around the fight, picking off everyone just in order of the HP. When Rich shocked it first, then he.
Oh, in goes the Slark, but immediately caught out by the touch and by the death ward. He's dead.
Yeah,
Slark down.
Huge.
It's a comeback here for Imprint.
They have to get out.
They have to run, and they can't run that fast because they got a CK and he's a speedy boy, and he catches onto the Ogre. The Ogre looks like he is down. There's a dead Ogre Magi into the Mars Sphere. Mars playing out of his mind. Great cast there by Witch Doctor as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's a huge fight for the Dire. That's exactly what they needed. Now, hopefully they can come and take this Dawnbreaker. They know her ult's on cooldown. They know she's here on her own. I wonder if they're going to push it. She's under Dire vision as well. It looks like they're
CK's
trying to
back.
take it here too. Smoking.
A huge thank you to each.
Probably trying to
They're
look
waiting
at
for a
Pango.
response, yeah.
For dragging your rigs down.
CK is-
from
He's got the blink on the Nyx. Nyx
Oh,
blinks
great blink.
onto the...
Dead Disruptor.
And he's dead.
Yeah.
That's ult use as well.
Not least.
Yeah, they're going to take this here too. This is a
Andy
huge
Brennan,
swing.
Krav Swagger.
Really pushing forward
You will
here.
not realise the months of blood, sweat and tears, and I mean
This is going into
literal
the
blood,
next.
sweat and tears that he has put into this event, and we would not be here today, we would not be building it.
Pango's got the Ag, so there's going to be lots of
Looking
join
real
back
back
scary
areas,
now.
diffusal stuff going in these fights. Yeah.
But if they can lock him down, they can take him out.
So
Yeah, definitely. And Bash is on the way to Laundry, and look how much gold Laundry has.
Yeah, he's styling.
A superstar and the absolute MVP of this weekend.
Oh, BKB almost up on the Mars. That last fight was so huge for him.
When he gets that BKB as well, it's really hard for them to control him. But they
Yeah.
do have that Aghanims on that Disruptor, right?
They do, yeah. I mean, it would surprise me if they didn't. He had the gold quiet.
Aghanims almost on Ogre?
Interesting. You don't
Okay,
see the
stun
Ag-
off from the Mars, he catches him
Great
again.
Which off
Forces
your
out the
channeling
ult,
ulti?
forces out the
Great
BKBs.
Dawnbreaker ulti.
But oh my god, we got slapped there. Huge hit. But the Slark's still super low.
No true form on the
But
Lone
not
Druid.
enough.
If the Lone Druid had true form there, I think he would have killed the Stark.
Yeah,
His
I
hits
think
would
so.
have been bashing too, right?
But now instead, it looks like we're going to get a wipe here. All the teams going down.
You are playing the CN Dota Hub at 4
Slightly unfortunate. It looked like he was coming back in their favor, but it's that one. You can just see that the network advantage is slightly too far on this Radiant side, and they really they can make one or two mistakes. They have that they have that safety net there to be able to do that, and you can just see what happens with the fights when that happens.
What's really tricky here as well is that these timers just aren't quite long enough. But they have to make the decision now. Are they going to fort the second wave? They probably can. I think they fort this to get everyone except for
Yeah.
Lone Druid. But will that be enough?
Will it
They
be
kind of
enough?
need the Lone Druid for the control at this point.
Someone needs to kill this wave. Mars is making his way towards it. The mid wave is pushing in though. They are
Yeah,
dealing
no,
into
it's not
still.
enough.
I don't
They're going to
think so.
lose this second wave down. Nyx back in 3 seconds, but will it be enough? They have one more tower to protect. Their tournament lives lie in the balance for Team Imprint. Can they protect this last set of racks?
I don't think so. I don't think it's looking likely. 15 seconds left to Lone Druid. Mars is still saving for his buyback. He can't commit to this BKB because if he dies, then he can't buy back and the game's
Okay,
over.
it looks like they're going. They're not waiting for the Lone Druid. They're sprinting straight in. They got a really good
Great
cast
cast,
off on
yeah.
two. Completely
Oh, and the
dominates them.
Maledicts?
And now the follow-up,
great
they
Dawnbreaker
bait off the Dawnbreaker ult. So they can go in now. Ult out from the Witch Doctor, but they walk away.
Hitting the Stark, but it's not dealing enough damage. He's
Yeah.
got so much armor. 19 permanent energy with the AC buff, and he's got the Scally finish, so he's super tanky. And Disruptor says Roshan.
Yeah, makes total sense. Roshan has respawned. They have the advantage. They make far less of a risk going for it than the side of Imprint have to do to defend it. So I think Imprint stick in this base. They hope they get off the team fight of dreams. It's the only way they can do it at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. I think it's important, right? You want to get that Aegis, you want to make it a 6. After those buybacks come out, right, you can push, get that extra life, and then you know that two of their cores don't have the extra life, so you can just force the issue high ground if you need to with the Aegis. But unfortunately, it's just up, and
Yeah,
they're going
it's
to take
up.
it.
And it looks like they're going to be getting this. Oh my god, wait, hang on a second.
Got a
Imprint are
smoke.
coming in. No smoke.
No smoke.
No smoke
Straight
needed.
under ward vision.
Straight under
Have
ward
the scan,
vision.
though.
There's
But they're on
smoke
the high
the
ground.
opposition side. But here comes
they
the
get the Nyx.
Slark. He catches him out. A great
arena.
roll. Really good Aghanim Scepter. Static Storm there does a lot of damage. But it's not enough damage. They haven't taken him out yet. Slark is still up and kicking. They've got the Lone Druid True Form, but it's not enough. Slark has built up quite a number of stacks now. It is looking very scary. How many stacks we got on the Slark? 47 stacks. And he's not done. He
104.
takes out the Chaos Knight.
208.
Now he's on to
Disgusting.
the Mars afterwards. He's still got
Someone
another
stop this
pounce.
fish.
They cannot stop him. The fish is loose. The fish is loose. I repeat, empty your aquariums. The fish is loose. The game is over.
calls.
Upper lower bracket game goes in favor of Team Imprint. Sorry, in favor of Team. My apologies. Hatchwen, our sincere apologies, guys. Our bad.
Patchwen.
Incredible effort made by Team Imprint. They did their
Yeah, it was
absolute
really
best at the
close.
very end. Well done to Patchwen. We'll be seeing them later on in the lower bracket final. But next up, our games, I believe we have the final between, if I'm correctly informed, Jalopy and CN Dota 2. Kicking off here, 4 p.m., I believe.
Yeah, I think 4 p.m. So we'll be back to you at 4 p.m. and then we'll see you guys then and enjoy. Hope that game was pretty hype. So hope
That
you
was
liked
very
it.
hyped. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that. Behold the horn of Magnus.
Venomancer.
Earth Shaker.
The Undying waits.
Axe. Pudge. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Silencer. Soul Warlord. Prepare for battle!
Use
30 seconds to battle.
Dota is so easy actually.
I'm gonna 1v5 this game.
Come back and die again. First blood, and so much more shall soon be spilled. Here, no more from me. Must die. You was no first. Cuts no more. Warlock back.
I hate life.
Hooray! Now we have sound.
Now we have sound. Okay, I can make all the jokes I made already again.
Hooray!
So this is we've got Crab Swagger. I'm John's tired. I don't know what name I am on Steam anymore. I've been drinking too many Jaeger bombs.
And Run and Tell, your usual commentators here.
We've been doing. He was going to try and actually keep some proper casting commentary onto the nonsense that we're going to talk.
I offer none of that. I only offer more nonsense. And here's the thing I'm thinking about right now. Oh, here we go. Mid lane, we have the TA going down to a dive for the Pudge. This Pudge is out of control. Holy Diver once again showing his dominance this game.
So for anyone watching, let's just briefly run over what the rules are. This is a turbo game. This is going to be the first team to get the Aegis, not just the kill rush, but the first team to get the Aegis. So teams have been picked up with that in mind. We have banned Ursa. Ursa is not allowed to be selected. It's an all-pick game, all-pick turbo. So they've gone through. It has had natural bans, and they're going on to it, which may have affected any strategies they may have had. But who knows? This is absolute nonsense. So it could go anyway. So yeah, we were looking at, we were talking about what could be early strats onto it, but I think that's kind of gone out the window as to what it is. We thought it was just going to be carnage, but they decided to try and actually play a game with Dota slightly. We don't have that, so we're going to have TAs being
Humble
chased
Foxy
down.
diving back. He's going to kill Truffle Snare.
He got-
The hook is missed.
Oh, there's a
But the creeps take him out.
Oh,
I mean, thinking more about this Tidehunter strat a little bit, right? So we
Yeah.
mentioned before, if they manage to ward up that pit,
Yes.
the problem is that they'll see the Tidehunter at the back, right? But what if you put him in the very back left corner of the roast
Just
pit?
like right in.
well, let's take a look at what.
Does that not aggro Roche? You have to
no,
hit
not if
Roche
he's
to
not
aggro
his
him?
shadow ambush.
Shadow Amulet, okay.
But he has to get there without
he has to
Shadow
get in
Amulet.
there, yeah.
He doesn't. He can be hit by Roche and then Shadow Amulet as soon as Roche starts hitting him. By the back left corner.
Okay.
It's worth a try. It's absolutely worth a try. We might see a Shadow Amulet come out. What have we got on the couriers?
But the
We've got,
thing is,
okay, we've got a bunch of nice things
if
happening.
a player is missing for more than 2 minutes, people are going to go.
Yeah,
he's
where
probably
is he?
in the roast pit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because
There's nowhere
this is-
else he's going to be. Yeah.
Nobody's gone farming. There's no stacking ancients in this nonsense.
Who
Yeah,
puts
yeah,
a
yeah.
sentry behind the Roche pit?
No, this is-
So here goes Humble Foxy.
Okay,
He's
for it.
going to
got
give
like-
this a pop.
This is the first attempt. He's got to level 10 relatively quick. This is the turbo
There's
game,
pings
so
coming
yeah,
out
he's
for
being
wards.
gone onto it, but those kills will have certainly helped.
Roche down to 6,000 HP. He's regenerating really fast. Does Foxy have this? They're
He's
all
just gone-
distracted.
He's got Desolator power treads. I
Oh,
don't think
in
he
comes
has
the
it.
Undying.
I
What
don't
do
think
you
he has it.
put
Have they noticed? Has a scan
Undying,
come out
here
Here
yet?
comes Undying. He's
Undying,
he hasn't
didn't
checked
go
it.
in! He
Oh,
didn't
but
go
Pudge
in, he
does.
checked.
Here comes Pudge.
Pudge.
And
Pudge.
Humble Foxy's just chilling. He's just happy.
strategy.
Yeah. Have
And
they
he got
checked
away. He
Roche's
just says,
HP?
oh yeah, I'm healthy, but I'm not healthy. Oh, I'm not here, but I'm not here. Oh, this is bizarre.
That's playing to win, baby.
Playing to win, baby.
Pudge, just throw a
Pudge
hook
goes
into the
in.
pit for the crack. Like,
Yeah, like what can you lose? What
Yeah,
do you stand
yeah,
to lose?
yeah.
They know something was happening.
they
Because
had
would
to,
would have
yeah.
seen that Roche is not at full health, but like
So
obviously
Kaya's
they're
taken
going
down
to-
the troll warlord.
So they're going to go for top.
Is Foxy going to know he
Is
wants to
this
that
is
courier?
like? Is it worth it actually pushing towers? Is the gold boost going to do anything? This is turbo, so it's not a huge amount.
No, I
like,
don't know. We don't know what the meta is at all.
Okay, who knows what's going on? So we've got a fake. Oh, and
There we
the
go!
Snap jumps in.
Huge echo slam.
Cookie in.
He is
and
going to die, but Humble
he's been
Foxy is going to take
revealed.
us now fire.
Humble
He's
Foxy
been
has
seen.
been revealed. It was going on. We've got the undead down.
Is there a tombstone? There's a huge RP.
Oh, we lost.
But we got axe. We've got-
Silencer is just there going. I've got 2 HP and I don't care anymore.
Yeah,
And he's down.
he's going to die.
He's down. The
There's
troll
only
is in.
Angus left.
Angus is
I
down.
think this
Angus
could
is down
be
a
GG.
triple kill for it.
So he's got a tank. They've got 2 DPSers.
Yeah, but there's also they're ticking down. From
Yeah, they have to wait for the
from
poison.
the Venomancer poison.
Yeah, the
They
TPs
walked
are coming in
before,
now.
yeah,
They're
so-
going to dive back in. This could be absolute carnage. So Foxy is trying to get as much
Foxy's
roast
gone back
damage.
in again.
Yeah.
I don't know whether this is the best idea or he's like softening him up.
Just
and,
got
oh no,
tombstoned. He's
we've
just
got
got
snap
snap
fires
fired.
in, cooking
and he's
stunned
dead.
onto it.
Magnus has no RP. He's been absolutely.
Magnus goes in. Oh, there we go.
popped
Do we
out.
have it? Is there anything? There's only the silencer left. He's going to try and pull
What
them
can he
out
do?
to actually
He
do
can
something.
just
but, like,
spam
it's
Q,
not-
but
We're down to 25% health on Rush.
Axe coming in.
Axing in, and Holy Diver misses with the hook.
that's okay. They've got
Angus
Feno.
is
They've
in
got the
with it, they're
damage.
taking out the silencer. Oh, this is it. They're just going to pile
This
in.
is it. Cavan Champions are about to claim the
Axe
road.
in.
Axe, get the hook!
That's not-
No! I just claimed GG!
8 minutes 24. 8 minutes 30 seconds. Oh, and that's a game. That's a game.
Congratulations to the Cavan Champions on
Courage
winning
of
the Red Bull
Cavan
Rush
champions.
Rush.
What a fucking idea. Excellent. So we're going to see if we can get another game of this up, and can they beat 8 minutes 30 seconds? If not, we may have a champions. We will know very shortly. We're going to continue on with our cast. We're going into the champion to our
the grand
bracket
final.
finals, the grand finals. Who are going to be the United
CN Dota Hub versus the United Nations.
versus the United Nations?
Yeah.
Two teams who've been incredibly strong all weekend.
Undefeated.
Yeah, so
Both undefeated.
This is myself signing off.
Bye,
John's
everyone.
tired. Crowd Swag is signing off. Thank you so much for watching the stream all weekend. We're going to return you to people who know what they're talking about. GG's, enjoy.
Bye, everyone.
Oh, interesting draft.
We are live with the grand finals of DubLAN 2023. In this game, two titans of this tournament so far. United Nations 10-0 in their group stages, undefeated in the bracket. CN Dota Hub 10-0 in the group stages, undefeated in the upper bracket run. These two titans are coming up once against each other. We cannot wait to see what happens. Taking this finals, my name is Ronan Tao, and I'm joined by my amazing analyst.
Dido, hey, it's nice to see you. We're right into the draft here. Yeah, as you say, these are probably two of the top teams of the tournament. We've been really impressed whenever we've watched them, and the bans here are pretty standard. Three of the strongest heroes in this meta, I would say, and then the Snapfire. That is a targeted Invoker pick because we know United Nations has a Grandmaster tier Invoker, right? He played it in one of the games, he was incredibly strong in it, so they're just banning that out. They don't want to do it. Also, Invoker is really good against Brewmaster. You can just dispel. Whenever he does anything, you can help against a spin. There's lots of lockdown. You can do it all the little pandas. Scarlet Mage, interestingly, is I think 7-1 or 6-1 at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah, he's actually been winning a lot, which is I think surprising.
I think the one game we saw it not win was the game we saw as the mid-core.
Yeah, I think that might have been the only one. Yeah, where it just fell a little bit far behind. But a lot of the support games, it's been really performing well. And also CN Dota, if they like the Scarlet, they could be going into that stat. You know, maybe they just pick this as comfort for them. I think we have seen them pick it before, right?
So we ban out the Clockwork. The Bat Rider is allowed through, interestingly. We see that as being a consistent pick that To The Flawless, the mid laner on the side of CN Dota Hub, really, really likes. But we cannot underestimate this United Nations squad. They have looked really, really solid. It's worth noting, though, they are a pickup stack. They only met for the first time this weekend.
Yeah,
and they've been performing so well considering that.
Yeah, they've been super well so far. So this Clockwork ban is great. Clockwork is one of the best heroes to disrupt Primal Beast. His hookshot always cancels your ulti. You can't do BKB against it, so this is just a classic protection for your Primal Beast. That could in some ways indicate that it could be a Primal Beast mid. Maybe you don't give that much draft priority to your offlane Primal Beast, but I think Clockwork is such a huge Primal Beast counter. Even if it is offlane, I think you just ban the Clockwork, get rid of it. You know CN Dota are good, you know they're going to pick the easy counter if it's there.
And out goes that Bat Rider. They've
yeah.
done their homework. As I said previously, that is a real comfort pick for To The Flawless. As you said previously before this game, To The Flawless likes to make space for this main Kun Gary, who tends to take that position 1 and kind of just protects himself in the jungle while the 4 protect 1 strat runs.
Yeah, pretty much. We've seen a lot of the CN Dota games. What they do is they run 4 protect 1, they squeeze out the map the whole time. Main Kun is just sitting in the jungle farming up the items. Will disrupt the team fights if they're needed, but for mostly it's just going to farm towards our items. Knows that obviously is confident in themselves being one of the fastest farmers here at the tournament, and they've shown it in most of the games they've played.
They really have. It's going to be a very, very tough game for United Nations. Favorites coming into this, probably the CN Dota stack. They have looked very tight, but United Nations equally looking very strong. Coming against Cavan champions and not even breezing them. Tinker banned. They picked a Tinker earlier in the day. We know this mid for the side of United Nations loves his spell casting mids, loves his high difficult kind of mid laners. But most interestingly here, I think, is the Primal Beast, because I think the Primal Beast might be the mid. And the reason I'm thinking that is because the offlaner on the side of United Nations specifically really likes heroes that are micro focused. So it doesn't really feel like his toolkit.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not sure about it. We'll see how it goes. It's hard to pick a Primal Beast mid this early in the draft because I'm pretty convinced it's off lane, but it could be flexed to the mid. This Tinker ban is interesting because CN Dota, we know, have played 2 games of Tinker already, and it's usually a ban against them because people don't want to play Tinker. So what this tells me is they already have an idea in their head of what mid they want to play, and they don't want to line that up against a Tinker, which is interesting. So that could be any of your melee mids, it could be any of your like more squishy mids. So maybe they don't want to play like Void Spirit, or maybe they want to play Dragonite, maybe they want to play Void Spirit.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe they want to play Puck. They could want to play Zeus or something like that. We'll see how it goes, but I think it's an interesting Tinker ban, and we'll find out more about
coming
it.
out, the Rubik comes out for United Nations. Really good into that Brewmaster if you can get that steal off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, if you can steal his ulti, it is very good. I think Rubik is really good against Skyride as well when you get that extra amplification and duration on the spells. Also, Rubik, one of the best supports at the moment, has one of, I think he's the most picked support in the major currently that's going on. I think it's largely due to the fact that he has that instant stun lockdown, which is very impressive. His new spell amp and debuff amp on his ulti is very good. And also when he buys a shard, he gets all the shard abilities. And think about how many heroes right now have really strong shards, and then Rubik is naturally going to buy a shard because it gives him save. More than that, it gives him the shards of every ability he's going to steal.
One of the things I really like as well here about this Skywrath Mage Rubik lineup is that Rubik is able to steal that ult, right, that Mystic Flare, but he's also able to lift to guarantee they're caught within it.
Lift to guarantee they're caught within, exactly. And here we see, this is why they banned the Tinker. Their mid wanted to play Ember Spirit. Tinker destroys Ember Spirit lane. Very good targeted ban to protect their mid pick.
Yeah,
so
makes
this
total
is Ember
sense.
Spirit, just get rid of the Tinker. And now we'll see if they're going to look to use these next 2 bans to protect that lane even further, or if they're just going to go, okay, we mostly care about the Tinker. We think our Ember player is good enough to deal around any of the counters. I mean, Ember versus Quap, right? One of the most, Quap is one of a big Ember counter, but even still, Ember can compete in that matchup.
Next pickup is the Ogre Magi. So clearly they have something that needs a bit of babysitting.
Yeah. I mean, the Bloodlust amp is good for Ember Spirit, especially if this is like going the physical damage build where you get that like Orbit Corrosion, maybe into like a Maelstrom BKB then. You can definitely, that added Bloodlust attack amp can definitely help when your Ember Spirit's down in between Sleight of Fists. Maybe he doesn't want to use his Remnants yet. He could hit and get a bit more damage in. Also, I think this is probably going to amplify with our last carry. I mean, who's left in here? We still see the Drow still left in, the Shadow Fiend is still left in. We've seen the Ench before come out from CN Dota. We'll see what they're going to pick here, but they want something who needs that attack speed steroid. To be fair, I think most carries love an Ogre steroid, some more than others.
Drow Ranger still in the pool. That's the one I'm thinking right now.
I'm thinking a pick here for Pango.
Pango to counter exactly that though.
Yeah, Pango's pretty good against Drow if you get in and roll on here. We're looking at the mid Pango, or this could make the mid Primal Beast still
could be.
Yeah, so could be the mid
It
Primal
makes
Beast.
more sense for me that we see that Pango in that 3 right now, up against that Ember Spirit. Primal Beast can outlast
You mean Pango
that
in
grass.
the 1 against the Ember Spirit?
No, I assume we're going to see the Ember Spirit in the 2 position, right?
Yeah, Ember's mid, yeah.
So doesn't that make more sense to the Primal Beast?
If you have the Primal Beast mid against the Ember. Yeah, it might be a better matchup, but not really, because like he can always cancel your ulti with his
that's
stun.
true.
You can always get away with Remnants.
That's true.
It's really tough as Primal Beast to do anything to Ember Spirit. Whereas with Pango, if you do roll on the Ember, you can immediately chain stun him and lock him down. I think it goes either way. I think it's tough. It's tough. I think it's difficult for a lot of meta heroes to counter an Ember just because of how mobile he is. And then we see the CK and the Jug bans. This is interesting.
Interesting. And the Bloodseeker ban coming out from the side of United Nations as well.
Yeah, but when you pick Pango, you gotta ban Bloodseeker. It's such an easy instant lock. Bloodseeker makes Pango's life miserable. It is
And
awful.
Primal Beast actually as well. So a really good ban there.
Yeah, Primal Beast too. Excellent banning that Bloodseeker. I'm interested in the CK Jug ban. CK is very good against Ember Spirit. Jug isn't seen that much, but I guess because of his spell immunity, if you think about it, when he spins here, what does these 4 heroes, what do they do to a Juggernaut, right? They don't do anything.
Could we see a Lifestealer pick on that basis?
I would like a Lifestealer pick. You have the Brew and the Ogre who are quite tanky. you can have issues being kited a lot by Ember and being kited a lot by Brew, right? Like if Brew catches you with the tornado, you've no way of getting out of it. He shouldn't with the Rage, but also Ember can constantly leap away from you. You're going to have Force Staffs and the Ogre and the Skyrat. But on the flip side, you can definitely just like eat through them with your Feast, get your Ogre and Brewmaster. It could be good, and the spell immunity could be good. So yeah, we're definitely could be looking towards that pick here for United Nations.
Taking their time in this last ban on the side of United Nations. They know that it's coming up for that one pick 99% of the time. So they need to be thinking, what is the core that best splits them apart here? I'm thinking we're going to see this Drow banned or Drow picked.
Yeah, I think you do want to ban Drow here. I think if CN Dota Hub do get Drow, they have that easy fallback and they have so much disruption and so much chaos in the fights that the Drow is able to sit there. I think they could also just be looking for like a more classic, like, you can't really go melee carry here though because you're stuck with 3 heroes, so I do think we're looking at the ranged. If Drow gets banned though, you can pick SF.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend also here works really, really well, but Rubik's getting that Shadow Fiend ult is always great.
Yeah, it is always scary. A lot of time Rubik will pop, but if he get even if he gets like a raise, Rubik can do a little bit with it. But yeah.
Okay, here we go. They ban out the Drow. Exactly what we think.
Yeah, they ban out Drow, so we'll see what CN Dota pick here. They could just go SF. I don't think so. I think they like their carry player likes to play unconventional heroes. We've seen a lot of the time, like with the Ench and stuff like that. So we'll see what goes for here.
Yeah, I believe it's Main Coon is their carry player, if I'm not incorrect.
Could be a Slark. He's played Slark before.
Could be. The Slark feels pretty damn good this game against Primal Beast. Feels pretty good against Bangalore.
Yeah.
When he goes to the tree end, actually,
The Rubik is one issue because Rubik can like link in and insta-stun you. So, but if a Slark gets on top of a Rubik, it's really difficult. And Rubik also has Save later and builds into Force Staff usually naturally, but I think the rest of these heroes, the Slark could have a free game and needs a lot of support.
They're taking their time with this last pick. They know this is grand finals. This is the game they have to win. Nothing else matters. They don't pull this one off, and it shows in how cautious they're being, using all of this reserve time, waiting for this last pick.
Yeah, they really don't want to. They really want to make sure they're picking the right carry here. I mean, a lot of this draft is built around you now need I think a traditional carry to really give you that edge in the liquor.
Shadow Fiend. Yeah, great prediction there, Dido.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's come up a few times where Dry's banned, Lena's banned. Nature's Prophet wasn't banned here, actually. We could see that on United Nations.
I'd love to see it, actually.
Yeah, why not? You get a bit of push.
And nothing to stop us from pushing. You sort of made through.
Yeah, very little, yeah. Ember can kind of do it, but where's their real wave clear? Like, it's Shadow Fiend, it's Ember Spirit. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't mind a Nature's Prophet here. It gives you global to respond to these ganks from Ember, from Ogre, from Scarlet Mage. You can gank the Shadow Fiend. You can do a lot of damage to him if he doesn't get the ulti off. Could be possible. Other than that, what kind of carries are we looking at? So really
we have 3 seconds, so
I mean, we could see
about to get random.
here.
1 second. Oh god.
Slark, yeah, as I was saying. Immediately I was thinking like, it's the same reason why people are picking Slark into Drow and into Lena, right? Slark just loves getting on top of these range carries, and there's not a huge amount of, like, if you think about it, when Slark gets his spell off, there's not a huge amount of stuff here that can really stop him.
And it is an off-lane Primal Beast and a mid-Pangolier.
Okay, they go for it. All right. I think we have the real TNC Armel here as well. That's crazy.
I think so.
I mean, United Nations looking favourable in that case, I think.
Oh, I can't confirm he's a Pinoy Dota player. It could be Armel. It could just a little bit different these days.
Yeah, it's hard to know. I'm interested in this Pango though.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup into this Ember Spirit.
I think it's a high skill-based matchup,
100%.
right? I think whichever one of these players plays the lanes better is probably going to walk out of it win. I don't think there's any clear counter here. I mean, maybe a good Pango roll, but Ember's so mobile, he can always get away.
We'll see your Main Coon on that mid. My apologies. The Main Coon is the mid player. Into the Flawless is the +1.
I think Main Coon, you still play +1. So unless he's swapping it around.
Yeah, maybe. I might be wrong.
Is Main Coon not on SF?
No, he's on to the Flawless.
I wonder if it's a mid SF.
Could be.
Let's see. Maybe they've swapped
I think that
positions.
struggles pretty hard against Pango though.
That does, I think so, yeah. We'll see where they're going.
Do that.
I think it is a mid SF.
I think you're right. Looking at the builds, makes sense.
The
Ooh, it's hard to
wand?
tell. Yeah, no, maybe not. Yeah. Would make sense.
Could be. No, I think it could be with the wand. Main Coon is usually their card player, and he is on Ember.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, smoke out from the side of CN Dota Hub. They are roaming towards that top room. Rubik looks like he's going to connect into that perhaps. Hopefully he will spot this coming, perhaps not get that first blood early on. Ships in the night, does he break the smoke? He does not break the
doesn't
smoke.
break it, no,
The
it's not
closest hero is the Pangolier and the Primal Beast. Primal Beast walking into these group of fours. They turn around, Rubik tanks the gank. He says, get down, Mr. President. And he goes down, but he does
First
not
blood to
lose a
Ember.
core for it.
That's huge. Looks like Ember is going mid, so yeah, they've swapped their roles up. Main
Yeah,
now
makes
going
sense.
into the mid, and then you've got to the flawless here. Who's be taking the carry position? Interesting, very interesting. It could be a case where maybe Main Kun just hasn't played that much Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
And, it was a great pick, and obviously your mid player is going to know how to play Shadow Fiend, right? So
Absolutely.
and your carry player is going to know how to play Ember. So why not swap them if they're more comfortable with those?
Okay, here we go. Main Kun walks into 4 of them. Gets hit up by that Pro Beast wall. 1, 2, 3.
he's
Dead Ember Spirit.
Yeah, huge comeback kill there. I mean, that's massive. He might lose some XP here. No, he'll TP back to lane, but if he dies now, he'll have no TP to get himself back. So we're looking to see aggressive play here coming out of his mid Pango to try and kill that Ember Spirit again and punish his lack of a TP.
Meanwhile, we have a look at the other matchups throughout the match.
He's walking. Great decision.
Hang on a second. Yeah, he's walking back towards the offlane. We do have the Pango mid.
Yeah.
Armel going for this.
Oh no, he does TP. Okay, I thought, yeah, you can't miss the first wave. But this does give Pango an opportunity to really win this lane hard.
So that's how he's already 50 gold off the bottle already, somehow.
Yeah, with the kill, the first blood, right? That's how powerful the first blood is. If he hadn't died, he'd have his bottle by now and he'd show up the lane with it.
A quick pause here from the side of United Nations.
Just a little pause here. We can send the item bills. Rubik has gone for one of the greediest Rubik bills
Wow.
you can go for. Yeah, I like to do this when I'm game running a little as Rubik, but also some games is good, right? And I think the reason he went for it in this lane, I think why it's good here, is the Shadow Fiend raises. Giving yourself that little bit of extra movement speed to juke out those Shadow Fiend raises and to counteract that slow that's been added to them can definitely help you survive a little bit more in this lane.
It's also, I think, a response to the Ogre Magi. He can club you down if you have early boots.
Yeah, that's true. He just can't catch you, right?
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
with the ignite slow as well, right? It's not enough of a slow. The boots.
No, you look, see, you can outspeed him now. Yeah, just get off those right clicks and harass effectively. Oh, but lane 1 is hard for Pango. That's a lot of damage taken on the first wave. Goes level 1 shield crash.
Yeah, level 1 shield crash. Excellent skill build on the
Yeah.
Ember Spirit. A lot of the time in Ember Spirits, you will see them max the Sleight of Fist. Great recognition here from Main Kun that Pango has no way to get rid of the Flame Guard. So you can just max it, farm the lane, play classic Ember. Meanwhile, Scarhead gets the Train Courier.
Ooh, Ming Zhong's courier goes down.
Yeah. Scarhead just chasing it away in the jungle. Meanwhile, though, this does mean the Brewmaster is left alone against the Slark. So
Yeah, and he's got to rack up those stacks up.
Yeah,
1,
he's
2,
gotta-
3,
he's gotta
4.
leap.
No,
He's gonna play a bit
But he
more.
gets that range creep off it.
Well, with the high 5, he's getting low. Has his bottle though, so we'll be flying that out soon.
Now, meanwhile, top lane seems to kind of stabilize a little bit to the flawless 6 and 3. Primal Beast with a 3 and 0.
Yeah.
Slight lead there for the Shadow Fiend, now up to 8 and 3, but not insurmountable.
No, not insurmountable, and kind of what you'd expect from Shadow Fiend, who's able to get like the few early raises off.
Meanwhile, though, he is not happy with this. He starts going on to him, but a great stun there for the Ogre Magi makes it really hard to get the trample damage off. They're going on to the
Great save
Rubik,
by
but the Rubik is quite dead. It looks like one more raise will do it, and the raise connects.
Raise connects. Great save by the Rubik. Almost enough damage with the primal.
Congratulations
So close.
to our third place finishing team, Team Suction.
And if you heard any announcements here, Team Suction came third. So
Well
congrats
done
to
to Team Suction. We cast a fair few games this weekend. They looked absolutely amazing. Really, really well deserved that third place.
Yeah, I think so too. Got Rubik Leaks working into the wand. I like it. Action here in the mid lane. Looks like Armel is turning this a little bit towards himself.
Yeah, now that he's got the bottle online, he
Yeah.
can be a little bit more aggressive. He doesn't have to worry about the gradual burnout of that Flame Guard as much.
Yeah, you can regen through and look at the CS is coming back up. It's 12 to 2, 12 and 3 now. So he's catching back up with this bottle. I mean, it's closer.
This is looking real close.
Yeah, it
He
is.
gets rid of the Flame
Spirit
Guard.
fires on
It's
both.
gone. There's no spells
Gotta
left.
get back there. Nice throw
Meanwhile,
into
they're
the Primal
going for the
Beast.
jump
It's a dead
onto
ogre.
the Ogre Magi.
Oh, not
but
quite.
the stun just about stops him in his
Oh.
path. He almost gets him.
So close,
How
and
long
Rubik's
do we
gonna
have
go
a
down.
blast? 3 seconds? Oh, but it's not enough. There's another Shadow Raise out for the
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend.
Oh, just playing on the limits here in this top lane, just baiting them in as much as they can, then Shadow Fiend's just here to clean up the kills, and the Shadow Fiend is going to be loving this, getting almost uncontested CS, also getting kills on this lane with 2 kills now, 14 and 10. This is going to be a scary Shadow Fiend, but they picked the Slark for the Shadow Fiend, right? So we'll see how it goes. I think the Slark's going to put up a fight. I mean, Slark's having an excellent lane as well.
He really is, and we've seen Fabio pop off seriously in previous games on that CK earlier in the group, really
yeah.
impressing us earlier in this tournament.
Yeah. And if there's any game to go off on Slark, I mean, it's not the easiest Slark game. There are some silences you can get Brewmaster thing, but you can purge off a lot of it. So We'll see. He doesn't seem to be going into the Midas first, getting the treads, which I like. Midas might be a bit greedy this game. And then Primal Beast is he's got his level 2 trample, so a lot more damage here, but Rubik went mid to try and get the kill on the Ember.
Main Kun forced to kind of go for this rune, but knows he can't with Rubik there, so he actually retreats backwards.
Here working.
So not much he can do here in reaction to it. Ends up being fairly solid.
Yeah, the caster's kind of glitching, but I don't think we can...
Yeah, I think it's the little intermission thing going over it, perhaps. But in any actuality, let's get back into this game. I'm sure we are not the main focus of this. Our beautiful faces are great, but its Dota is even better, so let's hop back into this. Just keep away from looking at our big mugs. Well, my big mug, I can't speak for Dino's behalf. Let's get back into this game. We have a slight lead at the moment for the side of CN Dota, but less of a lead than we've seen in most of the games they've played so far. This is still anyone's game.
It's still very, very close. Everyone holding their own in the lanes here, except maybe the Primal Beast, but it's kind of a tough lane for him. He's just getting zoned out by how much damage these SF raises are due with the slow. And Rubik, he's pretty strong in lane with his W, but Shadow Fiend is just raising, and he's getting most of his damage from that. So the negative damage doesn't really matter. So they might go on the Brew here.
Yeah, it looks like it can. He gets off the Dark Patch, jumps in onto the Brew, perhaps 7 seconds cooldown on that Pounce, though, so not quite enough time. But he does secure that wave off that.
Yeah,
meanwhile, the Pango is pressuring this Ember Spirit. He knows he can get rid of that Flame Guard. Flame Guard's down.
Yeah, Flame Guard down. But he can't commit to that because it's so easy for TP rotations. He just has to get out, deal with the amount of harass he's taking, and then just harass he's dealt, and then just safely go back to farming.
Meanwhile, look at this bottom lane. Really, the person struggling here, both offlaners having a little bit of difficult time, but definitely the Primal Beast struggling a little bit more. Meanwhile, Courier of that Slark goes down. Was it carrying anything important?
Last call for raffle tickets.
I don't think so. I'm not sure. He had his tread, so it wouldn't have been anything super important. Maybe just some more regen or something like that. Looks like that's a dead Brewmaster.
Brewmaster looks like he's in serious trouble, but he just about walks away, gets out. But Minjong on this tree ant. He is walking towards them menacingly.
Yeah, he's just menacingly stepping. He's marching on Isengard, stomping around, but I don't think he's going to catch up there.
No, not quite enough gap there to be able to actually catch him. But meanwhile,
still not quite.
Yeah, Scar's movement speed is just too big.
Yeah,
too good.
It's just too much. Yeah, even with the slow from the Nature's Grasp, it's not enough. Level 1 Nature's.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Armel is definitely managing to hold this lane very, very solidly. He's got 31 CS already, actually out CSing this Ember Spirit.
Yeah, he did actually start out CSing the Ember Spirit, I think. Yeah, it's impressive from him because this lane was going in Ember's favor, but he's managed to turn that around with good harassment, getting his bottle, not overcommitting and getting that, getting killed early in the lane. So he just survived.
Putting a lot of pressure out here now.
Yeah. He's got roll too if he wants to use it.
Yeah.
Main can just jump away.
Main is holding the ult.
Great roll
gets
though.
Off the roll. Really good. 1, 2.
How did that not hit?
Doesn't clip.
It was so
3.
close. He's been a cooldown. He gets him there.
One
though.
more. Swashbuckle will
I don't
do
think
it.
he has it in him.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe
he
the
doesn't
swash.
have it. Oh, so close to being huge
Scar's
right
chasing
there.
with the
He's
silence.
got the remnant in. He's gonna hop this.
Yeah, he might come back.
Oh no, he doesn't drag up
No, he
it.
doesn't risk it. Oh, he does.
Oh, he does, but it's
Back.
too late.
Oh. Yeah, that was a really tough edge. Really good job by Pango getting out of there. Just I thought that hit. It must have either been on a cooldown of some sort, or else he just scraped by. I'm not sure how that roll didn't go through and kill that Ember.
Yeah, it must have been. I think there might be a slight amount of vulnerability there. Like if you hit it too close to a second roll.
Yeah, that's the cooldown thing. It might have just been on that where you can't like fully spam it, but I'm not
Just
sure.
away from on that mid though, seeing a really, really good effort being put in here by the side of United Nations, showing up in a big way.
Yeah, I mean they're holding their own. This is a really close game so far. It's definitely still anyone, especially like we haven't seen a lot of teams put up this much fight against CN Dota.
Yeah, and it's worth noting this game not just decides the huge prize pool we have here, €1,600 prize pool, but also a position at the WESG Cyber Games as well. And here comes an ult out from the Flawless, but he goes down.
Yeah.
And what's more, the Primal Beast gets a kill first.
Primal Beast gets a kill first, gets the XP. That's pretty huge. That'll help recover this Primal Beast into a better position as the game goes on.
And Ember's being pressured out now. He can't compete against this Armel Pango.
No, yeah. I mean, Armel's just playing really well. He's getting good rune control. He's treading the ulti constantly in the chainstone.
Oh, in comes the bounce onto him. This is a dead Scarlet
Got a haste.
Mage. He's got a haste rune.
Yeah.
Down he goes.
Might get him
Oh,
he's
roll
choosing
pops
to roll
out
first.
onto the Skywrath Mage. He hits once, hits one more time. This is a dead Skywrath Mage. Does he risk it? Of course he risks it.
committal.
This is Pinoy Dota. This is a dead Skywrath. He
Let's
goes
go.
down.
Alright, that was excellently played there. He stopped, he waited on the roll before he got into vision because he knew Ember Spirit could just TP in and kill if he needed to in the tier 2 tower. Not quite killing Brew.
Yeah, really, really good sequence of events there for the side of United Nations. But this game is still looking close as all be damned. 50 last hits, 30 denies on this Shadow Fiend.
Mask of Madness treads already. It's scary working towards that Dragonlance, so it's going to get a little bit scarier.
Yeah,
meanwhile,
like
Pango, they gank the Brew in the bottom and kill him off with the good Pango rotation.
Huge kill. Pango is all over the place this game, really showing up.
Yeah. Now on the flip side, it's allowing this Ember to just sit mid and farm more, so you see Ember is taking over the CS lead again. Because Pango is being active, meanwhile Ember is just going to farm up. He wants to go towards, it looks like the Corrosion into the Maelstrom, so the more classic build, to see that physical damage. So exactly what we told him to do.
Makes total sense when you look at what we have on the side of United Nations. But this game on a nice edge, as it has been for its entire duration. Slark farming real well, 52 and 21 on that Slark.
See what he's going for. Looks like the Diffusal Blade, skipping the Midas. I like this.
Pops again onto this Brewmaster. Brewmaster doesn't have 6, he could be in trouble here.
Could be.
But
he's able to
no
get
Nature's Grasp from the trees, so
not quite there in the moment. It's only level 1 as well.
But even to say an XP Ranger, he has to risk his life. It's really well played the way they're splitting up these creeps.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I think Brew is getting more out of his lane than he should be as well. I think as much as the Slark and the Treant are playing really well, I do think they're getting Brew down so low, but Brew's playing really well to not have died more.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much pressure on this lane.
Meanwhile, roll coming out from Pangolier, goes on to the heroes.
Oh, he
does not get the DD unfortunately, but does hit the Skyrath, does hit the Ember, and now waves on his way out. See you later. But no, not see you later. He gets caught out. He's hit up by the Skyrath mage. He does not have the swashbuckle, and he goes down.
Yeah, unfortunate. Great pick out there by the Ember. I mean, it was a bit dangerous for Pango to roll in there for the double damage. I'm not sure what the thought process was. I would have thought it was a roll out, but he looks like he wasn't going to get punished. Rubik was there for backup, but Ember just managed to get him just enough damage.
Go do one quick shout out to the chat. Shout out Joe Trollin. Thank you for making this weekend great. Your wonderful Spirit of Ireland award, well deserved. Hope you're enjoying the final.
It was great.
Meanwhile, we see a kill onto this tree and coming out from Main Coon. Main Coon, double damage, really making use of it. Looks like this Rubik might be the next casualty. Huge hits there from that Slide of Fist. One more Slide of Fist and he is dead. 3-second cooldown, 1 more second. Down goes Rubik.
Well played. We've got the Brew split here into the Pango as well.
Pango gets hit pretty hard by that, but it's not enough. He looks like he can chase down this Ogre Magi, no problem.
Oh, great tornado on the Primal Beast.
In comes the Ember. Not quite there.
Great tornado. Brew completely saved Ogre's life there. That was a dead Ogre without the tornado on the Primal Beast. And that's really if you're a good Brew player, that's the strength of it. You can just interrupt so much.
Hang on here, the Ogre's still there. And now he's not. Oh, maybe he is?
Huge space.
A lot of space made there. He gets the kill.
Yeah. Pango does thankfully get the kill. I think it was just an XP range, so... Oh, well, you got XP globally in it for assist, I think. But yeah, that was impressive. I think good on the Ogre, though. Wasted a lot of time there. Meanwhile, Shadow Fiend's farming away, has his Dragonlance on the courier towards him and is working towards that Hurricane Pike. Once he gets that, it's going to be scary, but likely just going to farm for some more items as well.
Oh, in goes the Primal Beast, jumps onto the Ember, lands a bish, bash, no, silence out from the Scarlet. It's all a bait. In comes the roll, though. He's already used his Slight to dodge. Can he use another one? Not needed necessarily. The amount of damage coming up that Slide of Fist means that he has to tuck and run in that Pangolier, but he's not being allowed to run. He's being chased down by this Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit does so much damage. He has the Sentry, he has the Arcane Bolt. Down goes the Pangolier, looking like this Rubik is going to be next. Chased down by this Main Coon Ember Spirit.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, that was just... Oh,
and the third. Looks like it's going to be a 4 for 1. Main Coon with another kill. Nope. Glipped right there by the Skyrath Mage, but still a 4 for 0 in the end there.
Yeah, 4 for 0. I think Pangolier is just a little bit too zealous after those kills in the early game. Just rolling in a little too low HP there, not quite able to connect with the roll, and I mean, it was a beautiful punish by CN Dota.
It's a really, really tough game right now.
Only
3k in it though.
Yeah, it's only 3k in it. I love this aggressive positioning by the Shadow Fiend. Everyone's died here, so he's just clearing out this jungle, farming it out, being close to his team so that he can link up if there's any need to like collapse on this tier 1 tower, which is probably the move they're going to be looking towards next. Great scan by the Radiant though to identify that. So they know that there's heroes waiting here. They know they can't go in this Brewmaster, so they're TPing in the tree to defend the tower, and they've got Primal Beast here to try and hold the lane. Meanwhile, Slark is farming on the top lane, has the Diffusal going to Echo, and Pango's just trying to recover a little bit in the jungle, work towards that Diffusal blade.
He's so close to it now, and the difference in damage that will have, especially against heroes like Skyrath Mage, will make such a difference.
Yeah, Skyrath, Ember hates not having mana, SF doesn't really like not having mana.
It's a tough one.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they're starting to push here on the bottom lane, but it is just 3 of them. There's an opportunity here for Radiant if they get more heroes here. But we have the connection. All 5 are now coming bottom.
Yeah, in comes the Skywrath Mage from above, trying to cut off anyone. Main Kun coming in from the right-hand side. 3 heroes here from the Radiant. We don't have the Pango, we don't have the Slark. They cannot fight this.
Yeah, they're not able to fight this at the moment. It's just slightly too hard for them. All 5 are collapsing. Their Slark and Pango just need 1 more item. So Pango really needs a Diffusal Blade before he fights. And just a reminder, I think I saw someone asking there, the winner of this game, not this game, it's a best of 3, so the winner of the whole best of 3 will take first place
Hang
in the
on,
tournament.
meanwhile, we get an Overgrowth coming out from the tree, setting up a really good team fight. Bish, Bash, Bosh, all from the Primal Speech. We see a dead Ogre Magi,
dead Ogre.
and it's Slark who has to run. But in comes those Brewlings. They're surrounding around this Treant Protector, but Treant looks safe. Meanwhile, not looking so safe is Mr. Skywrath Mage. He's being chased down. Is it enough? Treant still surviving somehow, wasting so much time in that Brewmaster. Really well played there by the Treant Protector.
Yeah, great jukes by Tree and not quite able to just get the spells here. Not quite able to kill the Scarlet on the return. Great disengage from Dire. Great control of the fight there from Radiant to not let it get out of hand of that Brew Split. It's so hard to fight into that Brew Split. It's so
And my
disruptive.
apologies for I interrupt you while trying to explain the whole placing situation, so you go
No,
ahead.
but a fight just started. Yeah, so the winner of this game, not the winner of this game, the winner of this best of 3 series will take first, and then the losers will take second in the tournament so far. So it's a high stakes game. It's the final.
All comes down to this, €1,600, a spot at the WESG Cyber Games. This is a big deal.
Yeah, this is a huge deal. Got Slark, he's got his Diffusal Blade now, and he's working
Oh,
towards
and
the
he's
Echo
going
Saber.
in, he's ready to go. He gets off the Dark Pack, they take out the Ogre Magi, almost not quite. Full length ultimate on the Slark from the Skywrath Mage, followed up with all the damage of the Ember
so much
and
damage,
the
yeah.
Shadow Fiend. But here comes a roll, a ginormous
roll.
roll in here by Armau. He can make all the difference. He's trying to chase around, ring around Rosies onto this Skywrath, but it's not enough. Main Kun is coming back and he's angry. This cat has claws and he will show them and he will take a 4-for-1 trade.
Yeah, they just have, even like this Brewmaster, he's got his mech. I think that's a lot of the problem. It's really hard to fight into this mech. There's so much damage coming out of Shadow Fiend, who has the Hurricane Pike finish, and this Ember Spirit. Like, that's without he just got the Maelstrom. He didn't have it for that fight, so he was purely just dealing damage with the Javelin there. And I mean, look at that. That's the damage without the Maelstrom. Still
Serious
most on his
amount of
team.
damage there.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good Ember
1,500
player.
gold swing, 4K net worth lead, 16 minutes in. Can they pull this back? It's all possible, but it's going to be tricky.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky. SF is farming. This is what you want to see from an SF. If you've got an SF carry, you want it to be at top of the network as it gets 15 and 16 minutes. He just farms so fast.
Literally 9.6 net worth lead at just 16 minutes. I don't mean lead, sorry, net worth total on that Shadow Fiend at 16 minutes is crazy.
Farming out of his mind, got a few extra kills.
22. Hey!
Breed's almost up here on the Brewmaster. And the Shadow Fiend building into that little Chrysalis just for a little bit more damage, and then the BKB for that defensive item. Meanwhile, Stark does take down the Skyra.
And in comes this Pango roll onto the Ogre Magi. He's looking dead. And he wants more. He's getting greedy with it. He wants both of them. Looks like he'll get the Ogre Magi, no problem. That trample doing all the damage that's needed. But the Skyrath coming in the back, looks like he's backing off.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, they're great kills for the Radiant. That's just what they need to try and get back into this game, get them some space, just get some more necessary items. This game is like starting to get easier for them, and now it's only 4K, not 5K. But the SF, he's getting scarier and scarier.
He's building into that mini crit.
Mini crit into BKB. Also BKB and the Ember. I like this. This is really disciplined. They're understanding that if they get the BKBs, and also on the Radiant side, Primal Beast almost has his BKB. Yeah, I imagine. Let's see what Armel's going for next.
The amount of damage he does just in one of those. Root out from the tree and jump in by the
Huge.
Primal
On the Primal.
Beast. Bish,
Dead.
Bash, no silence from the
Oh.
Skyrath Mage. Once again, Skyrath Mage playing incredible this game.
Holy crap, yeah.
Down comes the Rubik
with
next.
the-
He has
the
a
Pango
zap.
though.
Does he zap him? He zaps him.
Oh, he
It's
missed
not enough.
the
He
zap.
gets
Oh,
it.
he still
He gets
gets
it.
it though. Oh,
Down goes
shit.
the Ember Spirit. That's a trade they're willing to take. Rubik,
look at that.
plus Primal
Killing
Beast for
spree.
Ember.
8 times.
Totally worth it. 700
Leads down
gold.
to 3K, even though the both of them died. Yeah, that was a huge killing spree. Oh, I really thought the Ember was going to get out. I mean, Ember did everything there to try and get out, but Rubik just, I think it was either a right click from Rubik or the last bounce of the Fade Ball just as he came out of the Remnant animation. That was so close to just that Ember getting away.
Incredibly close.
Yeah.
And it's the Slark stays alive throughout all this, taking that second position on the network table. He
Echo
didn't go
Saber
for any of the
finished up.
greedy builds, didn't go for any of the Midases, and he's still keeping up somewhat with everyone except for maybe the Shadow Fiend,
Yeah.
who is popping off.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can see like the Slark. Imagine if the Slark had a Midas here, how worse these fights would be going for
Absolutely.
the Radiant side. He identified he needed to go for these fighting items, and he couldn't afford the Midas here, and it's perfect itemization into the Ags next, and I think there's going to be a lot of hassle here for Dire as soon as the Slark gets his Ags up. Hango,
I will
meanwhile,
say
though,
no problem whatsoever. The only reason that we don't see 7k on that Brewmaster is this Slark.
yeah, pretty much. That Brewmaster would be so far ahead if it wasn't
Mango
for
trying to
Slark.
escape from New York. Oh, and manages to dodge
Yep,
out
just
that
out.
slight.
They're
Really
still
well
chasing.
played there.
They're not
They are
stopping.
still chasing.
He's got the Invis rune on the Ember.
We have good vision in the jungle. They spot him.
Oh, Primal.
RBs tries to sprint out there. There's a matchup here, but not enough. Not fast
Great
enough.
kiting here out of Radiant.
Yep.
I mean, even with their
2k
tier 1
down
mid
now.
down. Yeah, only 2k down. They're pulling this back.
Absolutely.
They're finding more space on the map. They're splitting up the Dire and pulling them around, not letting them get kills they want. And if they do get a kill, they're making Dire pay for it by getting rid of one of their super farm cores. Oh, they're
They're
pinging the
building a
SF.
wall of space and they're making the Dire pay for it.
Yeah.
In comes this Slark now. He's close to the Shadow Fiend. It's a scary place to be. Maybe he wants to make a move. He does not have vision of him right now, I do not believe.
No vision just yet.
But he probably sees the particle effects from those raises.
He definitely could do.
Robo left the
on
ground. That's pretty good for you, dude. Pick that up.
Yeah, get it. That's pretty good on the SF. It's gonna be hitting into the creeps. Okay, a little bit of a lull here. So dodging fights, and we do see it's purple. They're smoking. So this
Okay,
is
here we
Rubik.
go.
Rubik has smoked and has also identified where the enemies are farming. So he wants to smoke into this high ground.
Here we
Let's see
go.
if they do it.
Treant in position to catch out this Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi right position,
3v5
right time
though.
to catch out this gang.
Primal.
Oh my, oh me. Great little bit of overgrowth there action.
Good overgrowth.
Do we not
Great
have...
SFLT.
Oh god, this
Pango's
probably
not here
is
yet.
down. Pango's not here. They can't
Yeah.
fight without the Pango. He's so important to that fight. He arrives,
in,
but
but
it's too
just at
little,
the
too
end.
late. Oh, they
Oh.
really needed him there.
They really just weren't expecting all 5 of CN Dota
Yeah.
to be up there, and
And now he's going to get tornadoed. No, not
so
quite.
close.
Just runs out. Lucky there.
right into
from
Roche
now.
by CN Dota, identifying they
Yeah.
can just take this straight away, especially with the SF, especially just honestly mostly just the SF, but you can get the Brewmaster in there as well to tank a good bit. Ogre with the Bloodlust.
And just like that, it goes from 2k to 6k, and after this row should be looking more like 7.
Yeah, after this Roche, they're just going to take map control in the Dire. They're going to try and squeeze this map, get rid of luck. I mean, Radiant has excellent vision here. That plan would have worked well for them if it wasn't for the fact that all 5 of the Dire were standing on the high ground waiting under their own vision. But more importantly, Hango just wasn't able to get there and link up just quickly enough. He was too focused on getting this Blink Dagger, and now he has it. So, the next fight, it can definitely go Radiant's way.
Way easier to get that chain stun off when you're up against an Ember Spirit Blink Dagger, because he uses that Remnant, you can still hop onto him.
Yeah, you can still hop onto him, you can chase him down, you can importantly roll, blink in, chain stun him immediately, Rubik lifts, you get the stun back in. There's lots of ways now for them to kill us Ember and lock him down. Also, Primal Beast, his BKB sent it. He's got an 8-second BKB, so he just uses 9, but he's still got a long BKB left there. And looks like SF is going to push this tier 1 top.
He's almost got that BKB completed.
That's
Really scary.
that's going to be terrifying when he gets it. They don't have a lot of
Smoke
answers.
out from the side of United Nations. They are moving onto this Ember Spirit, but Hango shows they're perhaps trying to put a bait here, but it
Perhaps.
doesn't quite work.
They see SF and Ogre bottom. so they
Scarith
know
Mage
it's weaker.
out of position, could be caught, but recognize the fact there's no one showing the map. Might be a reason, but here comes the Lunatics Primal Beast. It's too much damage.
Skywrath.
Down goes the Skywrath.
They take the tier 2 for that though, so I think it's a nice split by Radiant. At least they get something out of it, but they're not finished. They're smoking in. SF CPing back to the tier 2. This is huge
Okay,
if they
it's a
catch someone.
3v5.
They scan as well. They know
no
Ogre's
TP.
here.
Oh, they all get out. They spot it really well. They go on illusion.
I think they smoked under a Dire ward.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, I think they came back around this way. Or either that or
Hang
great
on.
game sense by Dire.
Ember's still showing.
He is, yeah. They know he's farming that camp. Look, Rubik's identifying it with the drawing on the map. It looks like Rubik's
And he's
captain of this
staying.
team. Yeah.
But they have an illusion between the two of them on purpose so that if any of them push forward, they will see him.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Really
great
well
illusion
played on the micro of the
yeah.
illusion there from Main Kun.
Yeah, look, he's just scouting himself out, just keeping that safe part. He even farms a safer camp, leaving the illusion here, just so that he's in the perfectly safe position. Like, look at how safe that is.
Meanwhile, to the
Prime
flaws,
will
takes out Lunatics. He has his BKB popped. Obviously, I think that was trying to wannabe go there, perhaps from Lunatics. It just
Potentially.
couldn't happen with that BKB.
be- Yeah, the BKB reveal on the SF was just too strong. You just need to kite that out. Somehow just wait for it to get down and then re-engage when his BKB is down. It's one of the few ways to fight this hero, unless you have a BKB piercing disable, which unfortunately they do have the Treant ulti, so that's definitely possible. When he's
Yeah, yeah.
BKB'd, you can hold your Treant ulti, try and get him rooted, and then you might be able to get him down.
We're likely to also see that Basher and that Pangolier helping out with that little bit. Down goes the tree straight away. He's hiding in those trees. Maybe positioning for a big overgrowth, but God, without the Primal Beast alive, I don't know if he'd get it off.
Yeah, he was picked off almost instantly there.
Now know to
they're
heal those
splitting the
towers.
map. Yeah. I mean, that's the tier 2 down. They're going to... Ooh. Okay, Pango just
Great
gets
mirror
out.
move.
Yeah. They're splitting the map up here well on the Radiant. Like, they're still getting good farm. Like, look, the Slark is still ahead of the Ember. The Pango is not far behind the Ember. The Pango is also not far behind the Ember, so...
And Primal Beast only about 900 behind that Brewmaster.
Yeah, and he's got the BKB ready.
Considering
and
they've got,
that's-
what, a 3-tower lead is pretty damn good.
Yeah. And I like this BKB straight into the blink is incredible.
Yeah, it makes total sense. Primal Beast needs to be able to get on top of that Skyrat. Skyrat's silences have been clutch this game.
Oh, they've been so good. So many saves with those instant silences. He's been playing out of his mind.
Needs to be dealt with. Now they reveal they have the vision there now. That vision is as good as toast.
Yeah, hopefully if they can get in there and deward it, they definitely want to do that. I do enjoy Radiant's vision though, it is very good. They have it up here in the Dire triangle to see if anyone's farming there alone. They have a little bit on the mid, but yeah, their jungle is completely overtaken here by Dire. Dire are just strangling them out of those resources.
But they are making good use of the resources they do have. Hango is farming that top lane, Slark in that mid, farming but doing so safely. They aren't struggling as bad as perhaps they should be. And that's Slark building into that Oblivion staff, but has the queued up Ag, so maybe is not finishing that Echo Saber.
Yeah. Well, I think he disassembled his Echo Saber to make his BKB, and so then he'll build his Ags, and then he'll rebuy a part of the Echo Saber later, and then he'll build a Mage later. That's usually the way
Sense.
that item progression goes.
Yep, makes total sense.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's just by the book item build. Not even by the book. I mean, it's innovative. I think to choose the right items and the right decision, and to realize sometimes you need to disassemble your Echo Saber to get that faster BKB, and it's a great identification at the start. This is a game where you need to do that.
Well, now Armel actually holding this top wave, but right behind him is the Ember Spirit. He doesn't see them.
Ember's hunting
They're
in the
inches
trees.
from one another.
The courier though.
Courier
Ember's
spots him,
scouted with the
but a
courier.
great blink there by
Oh, he's got a
Armel.
clarity, yeah. Ember's still hunting though.
Oh, he hits him. He has a
Ember's
roll.
rolling.
And out he gets.
Yeah, just that.
Just TP.
Looks like no TP's in to try and cut him off, but he's gonna roll out.
Oh, no TP?
He's not TPing. Oh, there's
Armel?
Mel? I guess he felt like he couldn't TP. Oh, maybe it just...
Oh. Down he goes.
Unlucky, yeah. He was just playing with the edges here, trying to waste as much time
Yeah,
as possible.
I think he's trying to create space.
Yeah, and just...
Fancy play, but doesn't quite pay off in the end.
No, it was so close, just a bit too much damage. Wasn't expecting the Skyrat to respond so quickly.
Yeah, and can you expect it either? It's really good responses there from CN Dota. They're always
Yeah.
the ball.
Yeah, they are. I mean, this team plays so clean. It feels like they've been playing together for a while. They draft so well around each other. Like, their heroes just work together well. But understand, I mean, this Radiant draft is really good as well. And you can see from how this game started, the potential in which it had. And also, I mean, you know, as soon as these items get... Ooh,
Hang on, jump in for the
cut out.
Master, but not much done there. Slark gets himself out of harm's way. No problem, easy peasy. Has Slark even died yet? You have 1 death, 2 deaths. 2 deaths of Slark.
2 deaths on Slark, yeah. Not too bad. He definitely could have had more this game for sure. He's been playing relatively safe. And again, keeping second on the farm. But this SF is just... Oh, he's got the full Daedalus.
Yeah, that feels real painful.
Yeah, it
Building
does.
now into that Satanic as well.
Yeah.
It'll mean that no matter how much burst you throw onto him, he has that static resist and he has that lifesteal. It's huge.
Yeah, he's able to just heal through whatever damage you're pumping out of him and just keep on hitting you and just healing with those crits.
The
It's gonna be
moving
terrifying.
tower.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. And Ember Spirit got his BKB finish. That's
Nice.
huge. Yeah.
Nice, that's big.
Yeah, that's going to be... Oh, the fights are definitely getting harder here. But they have the BKB answer. They have the Treant Protector.
They do.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter about these BKBs as much once you have this hero. It's why he's so popular. It's why he's so good at the moment. BKBs are so meta, and Treant's one of the
Angolier
heroes.
looking a little bit isolated down here on his own. Some 3 heroes in the Dire, make that 4, slowly start going around him. 5 heroes now around him in a spooky Venn diagram of sorts. Does he see them? He sees one, he sees two, he's spotted out by the Skywrath Mage, but he is the one who jumps. He says, I'm not scared of you, you're scared of me. It's a two-man roll into a Slark hit. Really good hit by Slark. Looks like he's about to bowling ball them all down, as is Primal Beast. Massive damage done there. Down goes the Ogre, but down goes the Pango in exchange. Followed by a really good Sky ulti. Looks like the Slark is also in trouble, but he has so many stacks.
Yeah, so many stacks.
He needs to get out of here. 1, 2. Main Cat chasing back. Main Cat takes out the Rubik, and all that's left is this Slark. And it's not enough. Pango buys back into the fight, takes out the Skywrath Mage, but it's not enough. They have the silence onto him. Once again, the Skywrath silence causing all the issues. It's a team wipe with 2 buybacks.
Yeah, I mean, this SF is just too farmed. You can see it there. The SF is just too farmed. I mean, I will like the brew. Oh Jesus, yeah, it's a grand, it's a Grandmaster brew. We didn't even mention this guy's level 30 brewmaster. You can tell there, just ignores what's going on, blinks into the background of the fight, makes sure there's no follow up, and then SF is just allowed to just click with impunity. Just boosts those heroes down. He's just hitting with the big boy numbers.
Really, really.
And now the siege. Yeah, they're just gonna go straight high ground. Why not? That's a dieback on the Pango.
Yeah, we saw that last fight. He bought back and he died almost immediately with his roll. He just got right-click down.
He was just trying to save his Slark. Yeah. They realised that if they lose that fight, this SF is too big, that they're probably just going to lose the game in a way like this. So why not buy back? Why not try and get that fight in? And that's what he went for. It was close, but they're just too big here on CN Dota.
Just too big. His arms slapping those big old balls. I have no idea what Shadow he actually throws, but he's throwing them very hard. I don't know.
Fire?
He'd be running out of souls if he was throwing them, wouldn't he, Dada?
Sure, yeah. When he ultis, he doesn't lose them, though. Yeah, you know, he would probably, yeah. Interesting.
He's got some scam running on these souls he's throwing.
He does have the neck consume a soul per attack to deal critical damage and fear the target.
You know, that he frees them, he holds them inside.
Oh, he frees them on attacks.
I don't throw burritos when I eat 2 of them.
No, but SF, when he gets his shard, does throw his souls away. You know?
Okay, that's fair.
So he could be throwing souls. He could be.
Could be.
It's more than likely just, you know, some sort of arcane energy, like a lot of the some of the more magical range heroes. Yeah, like what's Invoker throwing out there, you know?
Some serious wizardry going on here. Meanwhile,
like
the wizard himself, Skywrath Mage, gotta say he's my MVP so far.
Yeah, I mean these have been great silences. I think it's close for me between probably. I think the Brood, the Skywrath, and the Ember have really been controlling the pace. I will say I think the Ogre, who's likely been doing the majority of the warding and the force staffs, his vision's been great. And on the Shadow Fiend side, just incredible farming patterns.
Yeah,
just really like 10, 1 in 5, has only died the once, and just almost doubling the start. There's so much network, just incredible farming, and just great space making by the CN Dota team. They know how to play around this hard carry so well. And Ember's just going straight in.
Yeah, and he can. Oh, but look, a great run in here by Primus Bish. Bosh! Not quite. Almost gets him. He's still stuck. He's rooted. He's ulted by the tree end. He manages to walk it out just about dead. Slark, unfortunately.
Primal's chasing him down.
Primal's chasing him down, but he doesn't quite have the gap closed there. And now he is isolated, but he has to run away.
Yeah, and SF is just, meanwhile, just going straight down the mid lane.
Yeah.
He's just pushing that mid lane. Pango wasn't in the fight. Pango's splitting the map. They're pinging the SF. SF is going for the top rack.
He's taken one set already. He's going for another.
These towers
oh my god.
He doesn't even have Desolator.
These are paperweights. He's just too ginormous. He knows they don't have the ultimates for him anymore. The only chance now is arm out. Wait that 20 seconds. Get that disarm. Really well played. Wait that 20 seconds to that Slark. And then give them what to. That is the only chance they have at this point. BKB's ready. Oh, but he uses the roll early. The Slark's not back yet. Yeah. He's going to be right-click down. They're going to take him out.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's
drunk driving.
Trying to get the creeps. I think recognizing that this game is probably over. Maybe just trying to reset.
No.
Probably talking about what's going on in the next draft maybe, but just trying to get in some stuns. But
it's looking, I know you see 26k net worth lead and you think, dear viewers, this game was a stomp. It was not. There were some definite signs of life. It was just a few pivotal moments this game that made all the difference.
Yeah, coming from the laning stage, it looked like anyone's game to take, right? It was just this SF was slightly too big, he got too much space, they weren't able to gank him. I think partially because of the fantastic vision game coming out of CN Dota. This SF just knew where the enemy's were at all times, which is able to maneuver around the map perfectly, was constantly getting out of trouble, and he's enabled himself to just farm this huge lead.
It's rare you see an SF who gives up his boot slots at 32 minutes.
Yeah, it is rare. I mean, this guy is, he's got 3 moon shards queued up.
That's scary. That's real scary.
This SF is definitely feeling himself. I mean, UOB2, look at this build. The Butterfly, the Hurricane Pack, the
Lord.
BKB.
And look at what he's planning on building. Not one, not two, but 8 moon shards.
Yeah.
One for either feet, one for both hands, one for both eyes and both ears.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
8.
He's got a lot of moon shards building, yeah.
But not quite enough.
The Scar is keeping in, and Ogre is just waiting. Oh no, sorry, that's because that's his teammate. That was why he was waiting. Yeah, they have that shrine overtaken.
Meanwhile, they have one more racks to hold on to victory. They're not giving up. They never give up this
Still have
stack.
Aegis on the Shadow Fiend.
These guys met for the first time 2 days ago, but they were practically brothers at this point. In fact, 2 of them are brothers.
Yeah.
So here we go. We have a slow out onto the Shadow Fiend here, but he doesn't care.
The armors, yeah.
It's too big. He has a Satanic.
They don't have the creeps yet. Here come the
Could
creeps.
chunk it down so fast.
Turrets are in the fall.
This Shadow Fiend pick was just exquisite.
Yeah, it was. I mean, do you go back to the bans? They banned Drow last ban, right? But maybe you change one of your other ones.
Drow would have done the same thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I do think Drow would have been probably just as
Oh,
scary.
in comes the Slark. I don't think they can pick the Slark again. I don't know. Slark this tournament, I don't know what the stats are, but he's very feast or famine.
Yeah, it does feel like Slark either has a good game or it just walks around doing no damage and everyone ignores
Yeah.
him. Yeah. It does feel like, oh my
And that's
god.
GG. Game 1 goes to the
GG.
side of CN Dota Hub. Fantastic play there.
Ultra kill.
But this game is not over. This is a best of 3 set.
Best
Once
of 3.
again, finals of DubLAN 2023. I'm Runnintel.
And I'm Dido. And we'll see you catching here for game 2.
5 minutes, guys. See you then.
See you then.
I'm going one shot.
Go for it. Oh, want to move over? Actually, do you want to just move over? Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with Game 2 of our finals today. We have CN Dota Hub with a 1-0 lead over the United Nations right now. Game 1 started off very close, ended up being a little one-sided, but Game 2 is anyone's game, Dido. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, United Nations really showed that they're able to compete with CN Dota. I think if one or two things went right in that last game, they definitely could have taken that. And we're looking for another competitive game here. I'm excited to see the draft. We're opening up with similar bans. CN Dota deciding to go with Death Prophet, and then I can't remember if they banned. I think they banned Sapphire's second phase last time. But Lena and Ricky on United Nations,
Straight
very
away.
similar.
They don't want to face off into that lead. And a quick pick from CN Dota. They pick Sky again. It had such impact in that game
it
one.
did have a lot of
And
impact.
quick pick back Silencer. They say no, thank you, Mr. Skyrath.
Yeah, they... Okay, I like that pick right into the Skyrat. I mean, as soon as you get silence, you're useless. Can't cast any spells with the Q. It's good, and the global silence is just... it's all. I like the silencer. It also disrupts a lot of that team fight that we see in Dota, right? They like those 4 heroes roaming around team fighting, but the one carry farming in the background. So with that silencer, as soon as they go and initiate on you, you can get the global and you can maybe get the turnaround.
We've also seen a lot of Batrider out of the CN Dota Hub team, and that silencer acts as a really good answer to that.
Yeah. I mean, if United Nations
pick up the Clockwork next, saying
clock.
go ahead, pick that Primo if you want.
Yeah, also I think Clockwork is actually really good against, like, if you think about last game, the Shadow Fiend, or if they do go for that Drow, the Clockwork is a hero who can just pierce the BKB, get on top of it, just stop them from being able to engage in the fight whatsoever, and I think that's probably why they're picking it up here. They're noticing that. Also, secondly, Clockwork is really good at hunting down carries, getting them in the fog, and just being able to initiate on them and have the team back up to go and kill them. So great at hunting down those carries, and great at just being able to stun them through BKB.
Immediate pick back now, Ogre Magi again, exact same opening. Do you think this is the 4-5, this silencer Clockwork?
I think the silencer is probably the 5, and then the Clockwork the 4.
So pretty early on.
Oh, they banned the SF straight away in United Nations. They don't want to do it
And they
again.
banned a Tinker too.
Tinker Invoker and CN Dota is interesting. Because again, there must be a really good Tinker player in United Nations, and CN Dota obviously just don't want
Must
to
be
pick
our
it.
guy Armel.
Yeah, and CN Dota have a really good Tinker player on their team, but they're just thinking, no, we don't want to play any Tinker games, so we're going to ban it. That's usually what we do. And the Invoker ban again. Again, he's Grandmaster Invoker, so doing their homework here on CN Dota.
It looks like Armel may have changed his name between games as we referred to him as Armel. Spoiler alert, guys, that was not actually Armel. It is our dear friend Santino.
Yes. Oh, Santino could be.
Yeah, maybe he is. Who knows?
Great. The Legion Commander ban. Interesting. I wonder what carry they're going to go for. What's this protecting for?
Could be a Storm Spirit pick into that Skywrath.
Yeah, it could be. They could be looking to go for maybe one of those more hard carries. They're probably not looking to pick into the Slark again. Legion's pretty good against that Slark. Good against any elusive carries.
I'm looking for a bit more damage out of United Nations now, though. They need something that's going to help them through this early game.
Yeah. The 3 cores have got to be high damaging. I mean, Silencer can obviously do some damage with Clockwork. It's a very damage limited support. I mean, unless he goes like Vessel, Blade Mail, sometimes you can do a lot of damage, but for the most part, Clockwork's not a big damage dealer. The Eastmaster ban on CN Dota, I like that.
It makes sense. Lunatics is a micro expert, that's what he does.
Yeah, fair. And I like this Brewmaster ban. That brew was really, really disruptive last game, and you can tell, even with such a bad lane, it had so much impact. And like, you can't guarantee you're going to dumpster that Brew's lane again. Brew can easily get away with a lane and have crazy gold advantage and just own the game and control the tempo from there. And if you've seen how talented that Brew player is, just take it out. Don't deal with it again.
He's a Grandmaster.
Yeah, he's a Grandmaster Brew. Just take it out. You don't want to have to deal with that. You can see how good he is, even when you like dumpster the lane.
Razor, the Lunatics Razor, we saw this earlier. It's seriously good.
Yeah, it's very, very good. He went the Bloodstone build, right? He was going back to that, to the old Razor, and he was just healing completely. They weren't able to take him down. I think this is a great pick, and I also think it's a good anti-carry, right? We know CN Dota likes that maybe for protect one in a lot of their games. That's what we've seen so far. They could switch it up, but Razor's great at that, because if you're protecting that one here, Razor just gets on top of them, static links, and suddenly all of that gold advantage is nullified.
NP still in this game, Drow still in this game, still available to pick.
Yeah, we could definitely see a Drow here for CN Dota. They do like picking their carry first a lot, but I don't see why.
The Clockwork away, which is nice.
Yeah, gust the Clockwork away. You can gust the Razor away. You have a lot of distance on the Razor, but if Razor does get on top of you, Drow, it is tough.
It's really, really, really tough. Now, in terms of what we're looking for out of United Nations, we've got the damage coming out of this Razor. We probably want something that can hard carry. We probably want it to be a melee carry at this point. Can we see the CK?
Could be the CK, yeah, if it's not banned out.
Really good into that Skywrath Mage.
Yeah, it is very good into the Skywrath Mage. And we'll see, depending on this pick here.
Night Stalker, Daywalker.
Yeah, they pull out probably the offlane Night Stalker. Interesting. So
very, very scary pick. Makes that CK a little bit less attractive in case he goes for that Aghanims.
Yeah, and I think it's good against the Razor. You're able to just ult, maybe fly away, get over terrain. He's not
fly
able
away
to
from Clockwork.
Down. Yeah, fly away from Clockwork. Also, importantly, scout out through those trees where Clockwork's hiding, trying to get that hookshot angle. You've got a lot of movement speed to block the hookshots. So I think Night Stalker is a good carry here, good mobility, and a good laning stage will carry him through to protect this carry.
And a Tusk. Now they banned out the Tusk all other games against CN. This is the first game they let it through.
This is, yeah.
So there must be someone on CN who knows how to play this Tusk.
Yeah, we assume it's a mid Tusk, right?
Yeah.
Looking at Skyrad, Ogres are the supports, offlane Night Stalker, and it looks like they're mid players.
A very tanky team.
Yeah, it is a very tanky
We
team.
need some more damage on UN.
Undying's lost a lot of games
here.
But I think it's like 8 losses, maybe 4 wins or something like that.
It's good into everything. What's killing that Tombstone?
Yeah,
true. Can't polar punch the Tombstone.
No, you can't. Maybe Night Stalker's your best bet at the moment, but yeah. The problem is they've got Silencer Clockwork, so you'd have to transition one to a core. And this is again your problem with picking your 2 supports first. Because sometimes the best counter is a support, but there are other counters in there.
Could we see? Oh, and same thing with the AA. We can't get the AA either for the same reason.
No, we can't get the AA. I mean, you could maybe go in for an Ursa here. Yeah, you could probably go for a Necro if you wanted.
Oh, many silences though.
Yeah, probably a little too many silences. I wouldn't mind seeing the Ursa here. We haven't seen a lot of Ursa.
No, I'd love to see the Ursa here. I think it'd be great.
Yeah, you could go for it. You can chunk this in. You go Lifestealer as well.
They have a lot of ways to kite out the Ursa though.
Yeah, that's true. In that same vein, then they do have a lot of ways to kite out the Lifestealer, but his rage gives them a little bit more. But they do have good catch on the Clockwork. But I don't think it's enough to stop the kite.
The Lifestealer Clockwork Bomb is nice too, as a little additional thing.
Yeah, true. And even the Lifestealer Razor Bomb, right? Razor's running in with that Eye of the Storm, the Bloodstone going, and then Lifestealer suddenly hops out, slows everyone.
Yeah. Really, really nice.
It could be a good combo. I don't know if they're going to pick it here, but we'll see.
If they do pick it now, it leaves them a little bit open in that last phase. A lot of heroes can really mess up Lifestealer's day.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of these games. I mean, we've seen mids pop off a lot, but a lot of them, it does seem to be about how farmed your carry's going to get and what that hero's going to do for you in the game. And does a Lifestealer do enough here? I don't know. Maybe you would want to go for something a little more hard carry. I mean, you could go into the Spectre here. I think it's too greedy though, especially against CN Dota. I think they'll just run it over.
No, I think they'll run it over pretty quickly. Although it does deal with the Skywrath so quick in the early game.
I do like what you're saying about the CK though. They don't have a lot of illusions here. They could definitely pick CK here if it's
forces the Night Stalker to go out.
We've seen Fabius have an incredible CK
Fabius had an incredible CK game. We could see it again. Wraith King. Okay.
Similar. I like it.
Ooh, he's gonna need a BKB.
He will, but what I like about this is, like, Tusk can't really go on the Raid King because then you're just kind of getting rid of the one life, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He can blow his combo, he can sit up front, he can try and bait you to go in. You have a lot of damage from your Razor and your Silencer.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, this is good. And I think this is going to enable them to pick a really strong mid hero here and focus on that mid lane. And also, think about it, we've got the Clockwork who's potentially going to be roaming into that mid lane. So we might see them maybe switch their focus more towards dealing with the mid matchup and trying to get a better matchup for Santino in the mid lane. We know that he likes to create space. Arc Warden ban here from CN Dota Hub.
Yeah, it's an interesting ban, actually. I hadn't seen Armel playing any of that or Santino playing any of that this tournament so far. So it's interesting to see it banned out. Drow ban makes sense.
Good Drow ban, yeah. Who's still in here? We still have the Sniper. He's not doing so great. He's, I think, won 4 games and lost 8.
Oh, wow, that's a tough stat.
Yeah. He's not doing the
Just
best.
like in all my games.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
And
not
Batrider
Batrider
ban. Good ban.
Interesting.
Good
Yeah.
ban.
Yeah, the bar. I wonder.
Oh, it's CN we're going to pick it, though.
So they're protecting their mid here with these 2 bans, so they know who they're picking already, likely in the mid.
Invoker.
Yeah? No, they
Yeah.
banned Invoker.
Oh, they banned him themselves.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Slack ban.
Santino's a really good Invoker, so makes
Yeah.
sense.
Weaver.
Weaver.
So Weaver
Yeah,
mid.
so it's mid-Tusk.
Good, yeah, sorry, yeah, of course.
One
mid-tusk.
Weaver.
Yeah, that's why they banned the Arc Warden and the
Yeah,
Batrider, right?
makes
Because
sense.
into the mid-tusk, they're
Yeah.
awful to play against. You just get slowed, you get hit from a distance, Batriders
Do they
diving
pick
you.
into this Weaver? They don't go Doom, do they?
Well, you want to pick something.
No, they
we're
can't.
assuming it's a mid-tusk, so you want to pick something to go against that mid-tusk here.
Kunkka?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm liking like a range here. Is Death Prophet still in? Death Prophet? No, Death Prophet was first banned out.
Kunkka?
Maybe Kunkka. Go TA. Puck looks pretty
Puck,
good here.
Puck feels real good. I really like the TA.
TA, yeah.
They have one way of breaking your stacks. Weaver's real bad against her.
Centaur.
Set? What?
Mid-Razor.
Mid-Razor.
No, it's not a mid-center. Oh, wait.
What's going on
Is it a
here?
mid-center?
Is it a 4 Centaur? Lunatics is normally the offlaner. Is it a mid?
Offlane Razor? Mid-center?
What is going on here?
I think that's Santino, so I think he's playing...
Oh, he
I
changed
think
his
he's
name.
playing
Okay,
mid.
yeah, it's mid Centaur.
Yeah, I think he's playing
Hype.
mid-center. Yeah, that is really exciting. Yeah. Okay, interesting. This is going to be good. And it's Main Coon again on the mid.
Yeah,
so they're
yeah,
swapping
main
up their
Coon,
roles
yeah,
too.
definitely
Yeah,
sticking to those roles.
Yeah, that's interesting. And well, we'll see how Center Tusk goes.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. That mid Centaur seems to match pretty well into that Tusk with that pure damage. That's nice.
Yeah, the pure damage is nice. How tanky he is nice. When Tusk goes on you, you can get the hoof stomp follow up. You can disengage with the ulti. You can help your team disengage from that Tusk. So I do like it. Also good against the Weaver, right? That blink. Oh, last match's Weaver is pretty
He
strong.
lost
there.
it though.
He did lose it actually. That scoreline.
He went
yeah.
2-2-3, but he did lose
He
it.
did
That's
lose,
worth pointing
yeah.
out now, I think.
Yeah. So we're on here. Raid King though, he won his last one and he went
He
12,
did.
4 and 12.
There we go. That's all
Alright,
I need
that
to
could
see,
be it.
Dido.
Yeah.
Now, I know we did
Raid King.
predictions, but I'm not allowing it this time. We're full in on United Nations. We want this game 3. I know we're tired.
we want a game 3,
I know
but
we've been
yeah.
casting for 16 hours in 2 days, 17 hours.
Yeah, since yesterday at like
11
12
a.m..
or- Yeah, I think maybe half 11 or 12.
Yeah. But we still want this.
Yeah, we
Let's
want
do
the game
this.
3. Everyone wants game 3 here. It's just more hype if you get the game 3. And these 2 teams are so evenly matched. We don't want to see it end here. We want to see United Nations make that comeback, push to the game 3,
Absolutely.
and then we want to come down to a decider.
Just a reminder of what's on the line. Game is currently 1-0 in favor of CN Dota. Winner of this wins the massive €1,600 prize pool alongside the ticket to WESG as a representative of Team Ireland. This is a big deal. This is happening. It's happening right now. Game 2 between CN Dota Hub and our dear friends at the United Nations. Let's go. Bit of background lore very quickly before we kick into this game also. CN Dota playing together a long time. Very, very good friends. You can see it. They've stuck together all weekend.
rotation
Meanwhile, these United Nations guys, also good friends, but new friends. 2 of them family members, the rest of them all just met for the first time this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's really impressive to get the whole way to this final and play so well against a team who's established and seems really polished, who knows what they're doing together, when you've only just started playing together yesterday.
And beat a bunch of teams who've been playing together for years.
Yeah, and good teams as well.
Oh yeah.
For years. Yeah,
Had
the
some
teams
serious
who won
competition
last
this year.
Yeah.
We would have no chance this year if we competed against Dido, I tell
definitely
you
not.
that.
Yeah, no. The teams
The
are too
skill
good this
level
year.
is a different level.
It's definitely risen quite a few notches, I think.
Yeah.
Got Fabius here. I like the build. He doesn't have any mangoes though, but he does have the wand into the Skyrat, so he's gonna have enough mana to spam out those Skull Fire Blasts, or Rate Fire Blasts now.
They should call it Skullfire Blast.
It was when he was Skeleton King.
No way.
Yeah, I think it was Skullfire Blast. But there was the whole the issue with that.
Copyright,
Yeah, the
World of
copyright
Warcraft
issue.
thing.
Yeah.
Right.
And then they just brought it back with the Arcana. So.
Immediately, this Skyrath putting a lot of pressure onto this Wraith King. This Skyrath is just so able of handling him right now.
Yeah, I love what the Centaur is doing in the mid lane, standing up on that high ground, farming, just daring the Tusk to come closer to the wave, so Centaur can just hit him and just get the good trades with the level 1 in the retaliate.
Really, really well played. They're forcing him to play in a way they just necessarily want to play. When he gets this double edge online, it's going to be a lot of damage, pure damage.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage when he gets the ulti into a hoop stomp. This Tusk is going to have to be careful.
A lot of damage stolen to there by the Razor, but it is a level 1.
Static Link.
Static Link is not that great.
No, ideally you'd like level 2. Level 1's still pretty good though.
Meanwhile, look at this bottom lane once again. A lot of pressure coming onto this Razor and onto this top. We could turn here. Oh, but he chooses not to.
Yeah, he chooses not to. A little bit worried about the Weaver just Sakuchiing in. Well, yeah, just worried about him Sakuchiing in, getting the kill. Not worth to turn around in case the Weaver gets the kill, the Ogre dies. Super worth it for the Weaver. Very good restraint from Clockwork. He's going back on the trade though. Weaver does, trading off against either core.
So, looking like that Ogre Magi's going to go down, maybe potentially. Does he get out? He gets out.
Yeah, that's close.
Ends up pretty low, though.
Yeah. Looks like Weaver's got his whole build. So he's going Falcon Blade into the Maelstrom, and then it looks like he's going to get a Yasha next. So we missed the first blood on
King
the
of
Wraith
Gulag
King.
draws
Yeah,
up
wow.
Favio. Oof.
That's huge for that top lane. That's going to just go. That's going to enable them to just play really well. And like we were talking about earlier when we had this Night Stalker, Night Stalker is so reliant on having a good lane and getting those items. And this mid lane, they're both farming it pretty well, but Centaur's off to a bit of a better start.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and he gets the stun off and denies the range creep.
Ogre's
Oh,
dead though,
meanwhile,
bottom
dead
lane.
at the Ogre. 1-1. We've leveled up the board.
Good trade, yeah. 1-1 finally. It's finally level. Great kill there in the Ogre.
This Skyrath is a problem, but he looks like he's going to go down here. Perhaps one more tick of this Arcane Curse will do it. Oh, but it's just not enough.
Oh, it was so close.
18 HP left on that man.
It looks like they're trying to go on the Weaver. Centaur just controlling the mid lane, not letting Tusk close. But Tusk is still getting Elastic, so it's going pretty evenly. Well played by the Tusk. Just realized he needs to focus on farming. He's not trading with the Centaur.
Seth really showing off here, showing up to those that he came to play.
Yeah. I mean, that was just such a heads up Centaur play. Pick such an off meta mid in that position, just because you know it's like the niche pick against a Tusk. Very well played.
I wonder if we'll see the card static link combo.
No, I'm not sure. Oh,
That stuff's
level 2
wild.
The plasma field. Yeah.
So cool.
Skyrath here with the smoke.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's kind of scary. The Skyrath can kill this
Great
little
pull.
silencer so fast. Really good pull up by the silencer, definitely. Meanwhile, bottom
Great
lane,
cogs though.
Cogs in onto the Ogre Magi, and he's down. Another
down.
kill for this off lane.
Yeah, and
a
the
really
Razor
solid
gets
lead
away.
now.
Yeah, really good cogs here. Just isolating the Ogre, letting the Razor retreat. I mean, Razor's getting harassed a lot by this Weaver. It's really tough. The Weaver's really good against Razor. That's why he picked it, just for that lane.
He has the
matchup. You can
minus armor.
Yeah, and just Sakuchi. Whenever he links you, you can just Sakuchi away, right?
Yeah.
Just get out of there straight away. Like Razor cannot catch a Sakuchi Weaver.
Really good though, using those static fields. I think he's prioritizing those over the static links.
I think,
Really doesn't make
noticing
sense,
that. Yeah,
right?
it makes sense. If the Weaver can break it easily, max your static field. Weaver is very low HP. He's a very frail hero. Why not get the static link extra damage in, and maybe you can kill him in a fight. Maybe that's the difference maker.
Now that we see a couple of levels in the silencer, we see its strength against the Skyrath Mage. Skyrath Mage no longer able to bully out Favio on this Wraith King. He has an HP there. He's not looking like he's going down anytime soon. Now that we've got a couple of levels in the silencer.
Yeah, I mean, other than this Wraith King deck, I mean, this top lane is going really well. The silencer it's completely shutting down the Skyrath Mage, like you were saying. So speaking of shutting down, I mean, Centaur is just
doing what he wants and waving and taunting. I was told by the player who's playing that Centaur that he was planning on standing up and shouting at the enemy team if he kills them this game. So we're going to have to
Weaver
wait
might
and
get
see
a
if that's
double
true. Weaver might get this double kill here.
He needs the
One
help of the
down, he
Ogre.
has another Shikuchi in another 2 seconds, but no, it's not enough.
Not quite enough.
Oh, he's come back in.
Yeah, well, Razor's just trying to stay in the
Oh,
XP
this
range.
is so risky.
He's gonna go for the Q, maybe get some last hits. Might get
Okay,
the
he has a
range
tango regen, he's alright.
creep. The silencer might be dead.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
Silencer looks like he
cool.
might go down here, but in return, they might get a free kill onto this Skyrath Mage. He's out.
Yeah,
and
he's
he's still
out.
going, he's come back in. Silencers really wants this. Oh, but so does this. No, it's not enough.
Oh,
It's
might
not
be enough.
Need one more.
Oh, really well played by Scar.
Oh, on a knife's edge that trade was.
Really well played by both of them. I really like the Silencer's just presence of mind in that situation to ensure he gets it. Oh, and a dead Razor in the bottom lane, I think, with the minus armor.
Unfortunate there for Lunatics.
Tried his
So
best
hard
with the
playing that
knockback.
matchup.
Yeah, tried his best with the knockback, but it wasn't there quite enough. We've got Raid King here,
Slows
just
down that
farming
offlane
up,
just a
getting
little
the
bit. Raid
phase.
King, he's pretty solid right now. You know, he's 18 and 5. Definitely not matched up with that 27-18 on the Weaver. 18 to 9.
18 to 9.
Wow.
Yeah. Weaver's just having the time of his life last hitting, and just you're seeing why Weaver's such a devastating pick into an offlane Razor. It really feels like the offlane Razor
Just
can't
so
do much.
hard.
It's really hard to play, yeah. I mean, again, it feels like CN Dota I feel like they just play solid, right? In the early game, it's just they make so few mistakes, and when they do make a mistake, they immediately adjust.
Yeah.
Like you can see them making adjustments on the fly. Oh, Ogre goes down again. in the
Ogre
bottom
down
lane.
again, yeah.
Good recovery
PMA
there from
skill
the
has
Razor.
been really, really solid attacking. But it might be another double kill for this Weaver. No, he
No,
doesn't
not quite.
dare. Oh, maybe he
Doesn't have the
does.
bugs.
Doesn't have the bugs. No ultimate.
Yeah, no bugs, no ulti on the Weaver yet.
The Swarm,
Just on
of course,
cooldown,
is the
yeah.
ultimate
Swarm is the
Weaver.
Weaver's ulti, of course.
Okay, get the stun out into the Stampede. They're jumping onto this guy, but he knows just TP away.
Yeah, he just TP's away.
Sachets away.
Yeah, just sachets away. Now that will give the Raid King time to farm, and eventually we'll get above this Night Stalker even more. So good for the Raid King, but you ideally would have preferred to kill.
It's looking pretty spooky right now, but we're seeing some signs of life. 40 and 7 on this Centaur. This Centaur can chop this Weaver.
Yeah, he's got the Vanguard now. I mean, like maybe with the Skyrim and the Tusk you can kill him, but it doesn't feel that likely. It feels like the Centaur is going to be
This guy's
very
gonna
unkillable for a
sit here
while.
for the rest of the game.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I really like the Razor's build adjustment. So we casted Lunatics on Razor before, and that time he rushed the Bloodstone. This game, recognizing he's having a harder lane, going for that Lotus, going for
Yeah.
that more utility role.
Makes sense. And the build-up's so much kinder as well.
Yeah, the build-up is a lot easier. It's a lot more of what you want. That bit of regen, a bit of armor for him against the Weavers is super helpful. And also you can dispel those bugs, right? You can Lotus those bugs off.
Yeah. Playing really well as well, holding onto that static field,
can.
using it to get those last hits. Just really, really safe play overall. But
Yeah.
the main hero who's struggling right now seems to be this Razor still. 18 and 2, rest of the core is in around 30-40. It's not his fault, it's such a hard lane.
Here's the bugs.
Here comes the bugs.
Down.
PMA skill. Perfect hero to pick into this Weaver, to be fair. Manages to block it off the cogs every time.
Yeah, the saving grace there is the clockwork. This lane would be going a lot worse for him. If they didn't
Here we
have
go,
the clockwork
jump
there.
in from the Skywrath Mage and the Night Stalker onto the Silencer. Silencer is good as
He's
dead.
Raid King's running over, realizes it's better to just farm, gets back, has the level 6 online now, going into that armlet, which we've seen a few times. And yeah, we see Santino here just, I think he's going to try and cut the wave, or he wasn't sure, he was thinking about it though.
Definitely thinking about it. Meanwhile,
Razor,
looks
maybe.
like Lunatics might be dead again.
Just managing to get
Getting
it. Weaver's
dove under
gonna
the
die.
tower. Does he get away? Oh. Not quite. He has the ult on the Weaver, so that's
Yeah,
another
he's still
death
sad.
onto
Wow.
Lunatics.
Wow, yeah, this Weaver's just making this Razor's life worse and worse as time goes on. It's
So rough. To the
Yeah,
Faithless,
so rough.
playing a flawless series so far. Got to give credit where credit's due.
Yeah, I gotta give credit. This is really impressive Weaver performance, and just
The
knowing
setup
when
from
to
last
pick.
game.
Yeah, just knowing I think what hero he wants to take control of the game over, what hero is going to give him the best lane. I think he's got a really good identification of that. Here we have the Raid King just farming. King of the Gulag is setting up here.
He's looking pretty
He's
hench.
going to try and kill
But
his
in they
Raid King.
come.
No ulti.
Pincer maneuver.
He
Two
didn't
claws
save the
on a
point. If
crab.
he dies,
Didn't
he
save the
isn't
point.
fine.
He has a magic wand. Pop it. Okay, he's still alive.
Still
Gets a
dead.
stun.
Oh no!
No, he's dead. Didn't save the ulti.
He didn't save the ulti. I mean, you can see what he's thinking, right? He's thinking, oh, the Skyrath just died. I have a strong lane. But unfortunately, because of that pressure on the bot lane,
Yeah.
Silencer has to rotate over. Raid King's left on his own. He's left without an ulti. He went for the farming build, and he's down. Now, in some ways, that can be a good thing, because at least his ulti's not in 180-second cooldown, right?
Yeah.
So it is swings and roundabouts. Ideally, you would have preferred not to die. Great kill on the over.
In comes this guy again, but it's daytime.
It is daytime.
He could die here. Two
dead
Lunatics.
Razor, unfortunately.
No, never mind. Lunatics down again.
Great rotations here, bringing the mid, bringing all three cores to the bottom lane. Straight away, as soon as you see that, you don't want to let the Razor back into the game. You shut him out of the game with your pick. Do not let him come back in. Keep forcing the issue. Make this Razor as useless as you possibly can this game. And that's what CN Dota are trying to do. But I think a really heads-up play by Razor there, just trying to recover, trying to get as many kills as he can, because you know that's how he's going to get back into this game. I'm
This
looking
Night
to see.
Stalker is loose now.
Yeah, this Night Stalker is loose for sure. I'm looking to see this Razor start to move out of his lane, start to become more mobile, change to a different lane, and try and interact in team fights. But he's TPing back bottom again. We'll see how this goes for him.
once again. He kind of has to hold this dead lane, you know. Weaver tears that tower so fast, gives him access to their ancients. He's kind of just doled out the task of holding this lane. Oh, the Clockwork can probably do it too.
Yeah. I think it's tough when you're on this Razor because what other lane are you really going to go to? But I do think you want to link up with your other cores and try and get kills. But I also think it's a good decision to realize Weaver's probably going to be jungling a little bit. Why not just build up my farm, try and get my Lotus Orb as quickly as I can, and maybe my game will be a little bit better. I can help on my team.
Yeah, with that Lotus Orb, you can really provide a lot more to that Centaur. But my worry with the Razor having this difficult start, starting with this, where's his damage coming from? Where's this team's damage coming from?
Center. That's a huge kill.
DD on main Kun really chops into pieces there.
Yeah, all four collapsing with the DD. I mean, they're just playing so well together as a team on CN Dota. They're recognizing that their advantage that they kind of built is slipping away from them, and they're just collapsing as a team. All four of them are going on one or two heroes and just catching them completely off guard.
It's really unfortunate. It's feeling very, very tough here. Great little cogs there, but it's into the snowball. It's not enough.
Not quite enough.
Where are they going to get the damage from Dido?
I think they just need to wait for this Wraith King to have a few more items. They need to wait for this Razor to get his Bloodstone, and eventually this
hang
Centaur
on here a
needs the
second.
+1.
Wraith King goes onto this Night Stalker. It's
connected.
not daytime. He's slowed by the Arcane Curse. Wraith King is swaggering behind him. He's not willing to make that dive.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Centaur is going straight into the first item heart. I like it. Why not? Just get more tanky, get yourself a bit more damage, be able to survive longer against any of the initiations against you.
Yeah, that heart pickup will make him pretty hard to kill, especially since he's going to have the return into that race. But hang on, mid lane, he's dying now.
Oh, yeah, he gets gone on just with this Skyred. I assume, do we have the Skyred ultis? Yeah,
Punching the Skyred ulti is just huge damage.
So much damage, yeah. Even against the Centaur with Vanguard. That's probably why he's going to Heart first too. Try and tank up a little more. Denying the Arcane Rune from the Tusk and the Silencer, that's good, that's big.
So we're seeing now 3 heroes hanging around the mid. They're really prioritizing this tower. They don't want to go down, but recognize the fact they're prioritizing this tower. All of the members of CN Dota have spread out and farmed, being incredibly efficient with the map.
Yeah. I mean, they're just, efficiently farming. Look at how much CS this Weaver has. Even the Tusk is keeping up on the CS. But Centaur and Wraith King are high on the CSs. These are farm
And Razor
cores.
only 10 behind the Night Circle. Pretty good comeback.
Yeah, it's genuinely not too bad. We also have a smoke here coming out just on this.
Smoke out, Silencer and Clockwork. Under the smoke, they're baiting them to go onto this Wraith King, I believe. They're walking up towards this Night Stalker. Can they catch him with the hook? Will it matter? Oh, there's no hook yet. He needs one more creep to die.
One more level. Looks like they're collapsing from behind. This is huge.
Okay, here we go. Wraith King is here. Silencer's here. How do they know?
Yeah. Oh,
doesn't matter though.
No.
Still down.
Yeah, Razor goes down in
Meanwhile,
the
though,
meantime.
Lunatics goes down again.
But I think this is a better kill for. Oh no!
Oh, it's so unfortunate.
Close.
And here comes Main Kun with a haste rune.
Yeah, just TP's in.
Oh, it's not a haste rune. It's the Bloodlust.
Oh yeah, just the Bloodlust. I mean, that's great on Tusk, right?
Oh, so good.
We've got Centaur farming the bottom lane. And I do like this little cloak here when you're getting in the heart and getting tanky. I like that. Just
casual cloak in case it rains.
Yeah, I mean, the Scarred ulti killed him last time. As soon as Scarred ulti killed, just buy the cloak, give yourself a little bit more resistance against the
makes total sense.
We still have a global silence. Hasn't been used yet, so we could be looking for Dire to take a fight with this global silence.
We might need the item. The Desolator and Wraith King could be the difference maker.
Yeah, definitely. This Death is going to be big. You can definitely fight with the armlet. Maybe you're a little bit too far behind.
Mid tower going down to the side of CN Dota. Follow up snowball onto this Lunatics. He seems to be the dead lane merchant. He's dead again.
Yeah. Such a rough game for this Razor, but on the bright side, getting closer to the Lotus. One item away, it looks like. Oh, went for the Vanguard actually.
Kime skill chased down by this Weaver, goes into the Roche pit. Tries to make him a fancy play, hook shots away, and gets out.
Still being chased by the Weaver. I don't know how far they're going to commit.
I think they've got enough space here. Unless Main Kun goes.
Main Kun, yeah, he starts to roll under the tower. But
hang on a second here. Wraith King's here. Throw that stun out? No, not willing.
Quite enough damage.
Not willing. Too spooked.
Yeah, got Silencer working towards the 4-staff, which we've seen is just one of those really good items this game. Center's got
Reaver finished, yeah.
Yeah, Reaver finished on Center. Center is going to get tanky and just...
Oh, hang on, they take out the Skywrath Mage. Yeah, Skywrath Mage down.
Yeah, that's huge.
Good
a bit of gold there, going towards the Razor. And it looks like they're keeping the pressure on. I like this. Just keep looking for more kills. This game isn't that far out of your reach. Just keep looking for more kills. Maybe you can get a kill on the Weaver, maybe you can get a kill on the Tusk, and then start just snowballing it in. And just a nice little farm here. Farming their triangle. Yeah, they've
We've
got
got
it.
a Silencer playing babysitter right here, guarding the entrance to that jungle. Really well played. Great vision. Now both sides have that vision.
Yeah, both sides do have good vision. Great vision from the Dire here, protecting their jungle, just making sure their Wraith King and their Razor are able to farm and recover. But on the flip side of that, yeah, Weaver again, to the flawless, just farming up a storm. I mean, this is a similar network that we saw in the last game. 15 minutes in, he's already reaching 9k. He's got the Dragonlance, he's almost got his Lincolns, Falcon Blade, and a Maelstrom finished up.
It's really looking rough. It's a kind of a repeat of this to the plus. Oh,
but look
huge
at
hook
center.
stomp out into
Oh,
the
that's a
hook
hook
shot.
shot.
Amazing hook shot by PMA skill,
detection,
but he
though.
captures in the Centaur as well. And unfortunately, it's a bait. The entire team is there. They have the
Right.
ult on the Night Stalker. He's chasing down the Silencer. The Silencer looks good as dead, as does this Clockwork stuck in no man's land. Down he goes. It's a 3-for-0 in favor of CN Dota.
It is. I think it's just so impressive how well C and Dota play together as a team. Like, as soon as one of them's caught out, it looks like you're going to die. All of a sudden, all the rest of the team is just collapsing on you. Like, where do they come from? Like, if you're United Nations and you're trying to have a regular fight, like you think you might get the pick off, and all of a sudden they're all collapsing on you, even though you just saw them on the other side of the map a second ago. They just keep their TVs. They're
hold
so
them.
disciplined with
Yeah.
them. And as soon as there's trouble, they'll TP in and get to the fight as quickly as possible. There's no delay there. And I think that's how they're leveraging a lot of their advantage here into these games. They just do not let up. They make sure that there's no way back into the game. They're just not giving them kills for free. They're making them fight for everyone.
It is still only a 5k network lead, but it is 16 minutes, 6k now. Looks like this big Centaur might go down. He lives for now, but
Just
not
lives.
quite.
Still living.
In comes the Skywrath. He throws out the last
One.
Arcane Orb, and down he goes.
Great hook
into
shot, though.
ultimate.
This could be two
Down
down.
goes the Skywrath. Down goes the Ogre. Two
down.
kills in favor of United Nations.
Yeah, I mean, you lose your mid, but killing two people when the team's like 5k ahead of you 17 minutes in, you get enough gold that I think that's at least an even trade.
Definitely.
For sure. PM skills is just getting the high ground here, gets rid of that Radiant Observer ward. I like that. Missing the one here in the Ancients though. Really good
it's
warding coming out of
really
Radiant.
tough. Yeah, the warding is fantastic. They really have great coverage of this entire map.
Yeah, doubling up on the wards. I love this one. It's hard to de-ward that one. It's just, yeah, really good warding here. Weaver just still, he's farming away.
That's 2k switchback there, by the way. Down from 6k down to 4k now.
Yeah.
Don't know how that happened, but seems to have happened.
Yeah, I think just they wasted a bit of their time with that fight. They got the 2 kills on the supports who were like, Scarlet's pretty fat, right? So killing him is going to give you a decent bit of gold, especially for support at this stage.
Smoke up, but I think it was under reward. No, it wasn't. Smoke up onto the Weaver. Weaver has the Shikuchi. They have the vision. They see her. Do they get the hook shot? No, unfortunately not. But she's stuck in there. There's no way out.
Oh, so close.
So incredibly close.
And that was a dead Weaver if that hit 100%. I think the Weaver's game sense here and getting out is so impressive, but I do, yeah, it is
Now
crazy.
in comes Main Coon. He has one side. He doesn't care about anyone else, but he lives. And he gets caught by the
caught him.
Clockwork. This is the first big kill in a while.
That's a huge
kill
kill.
onto Main Coon.
it
500
goes to
gold
Fabios.
into Fabios. Fabios is still going. He's
One
not
of the
done. He's
Skyrath's
going
dead.
onto the Skywrath Mage
That's
as well.
2 kills.
2 kills on Fabios.
Double
2
kill.
for 1.
That's huge. He's going to get his blink soon. I was just going to talk about this, how I really wanted a blink initiator on the side of the Dire, right? Think about if you look at these
Hang
fights.
on. Oh, no, he's just tickling him. He's reminding him.
Yeah, it's so difficult for them to actually get on top of someone and stun them without the blinks. But Wraith King's going for the blink. I assume we'll see Centaur maybe building into it after his heart. Wraith King has it. So now you can blink on that Weaver when you actually get the catch, enable your Clockwork to get the easier hook shot, and then you can transition that into a kill.
What
and
defensive
Wraith King
items
is
do we have
even
on
now
him?
with the Wraith King.
Wow.
Wraith King's even, sorry, with the Weaver. I mean, that was a 2k lead just a second ago.
It's now 3k. 5k down to 3k.
Yeah, it's 3k.
6k a minute ago.
I mean, they're coming back, and he's got the Deso. He's got the Deso and the blink coming.
He's
This
hitting
is a
hard.
huge timing for this Wraith King. He can delete that Weaver in maybe 2 hits.
Absolutely. Now the question becomes for CN, what do they do?
Huh? I think they're just gonna keep playing the way they're playing. They're just gonna keep playing clean. They're just gonna always have backup. They're only gonna go for fights they're going. And you can see the scan out here on the Roche pit. It actually, I think CN Dota might think they're going for Roche, but they're actually not. They were just passing by in the area, but they scout that out with the high ground vision.
Main Coon down in the river. Looks like he's going to try and make him go onto the sky, but so is Scout Mage. He jumps immediately
King
onto the
blinks in, but
tusk,
he's
but
on his
doesn't
own.
get him. And straight up the snowball follow-up takes out that first life from the Wraith King.
just
There's
has
no
blink.
heroes helping him. He's on
Yeah.
his own. Does he have the Stampede?
Just TP,
Not
just
quite,
TP,
just
just
TP.
TP.
He's out.
Oh, it was so close.
No.
Oh, it was just a second.
Ogre Fire Blast.
Yeah, I think it was just the
Hook
Ogre
shot
Fire Blast.
here. I don't know about this one, guys. Just up, but a really good leash there.
Yeah.
Onto this nice
Silencer
one. He has to
buys
leave.
back as well.
He has to go. Get out.
Dead Night Stalker, but Weaver might be here to clean up.
Yeah, he might be, but there's a lot of damage on this Razor if he can stay alive.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
If there's that question, though, he's so weak at this point.
So tanky. I really love the support plays here. So instead of rushing into the rush pit, what they did was they stood on this high ground, used their high ground vision to scout, see what was happening, waited until Clockwork fell behind, and then just so patiently then initiated on him. And when you start the fight with that, it was like we get the Clockwork straight away, he lags a little bit behind, we kill him, and then we can kill the Wraith King, and they have no one else to come in and save this Wraith King with their cogs push back with the hook shot.
Just like that, jump in onto the silencer, combination that Skywrath Mage and that Night Stalker. Very scary, but he just about survives.
And a Grove Bow for the Weaver, which he is going to pick up and use. That's a huge item pickup for him. It's going to increase his Sakuchi damage. It's just going to enable him to attack from further away, get himself more out of harm's way from this Clockwork and this Blink Wraith King.
That range is ginormous for this Weaver.
The range is big. Oh, Centaur didn't have his heart. He still got it soon. So he's got his VIP boost.
1,200 more.
Yeah, 1,200 more. Razor is actually going into the Bloodstone, so changing away from that Lotus Orb, I guess. Yeah, recovering pretty decently. I mean, it's not too far behind. He's not too far behind his mid-center, and he's not that far behind the other cores, so why not? I mean, this game is definitely still in the hands of either side.
He's still only about 1,000 gold away from the opposing offlane who are at a free lane. I think this Night Stalker has not necessarily put in the work we'd expected to. He did for a little bit there.
Yeah.
It's fallen off a little bit now.
I think with the Weaver and the Tusk maybe farming so much, the Tusk hasn't been farming as much, but has been farming more than the Night Stalker. Night Stalker's kind of had to just step back, and you've seen him showing up to those fights, going in first, jumping on people, and occasionally you're going to die with that. And also, you're not spending the time farming. So you're going to fall a little bit behind, but still working away nicely towards this BKB, and we'll still have it at a really good timing.
8k with lead right now, 21 minutes in, but this game is anything but over. Smoke on Main Coon and on that Skywrath. They're working towards that high ground. They know that before just got deleted, so they know someone is here.
Yeah, and they have double ward vision of this. They can see exactly what's happening here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ogre's waiting for Night Stalker to stop farming to connect, I think. They don't have enough damage, I think, is their issue with the Tusk and the Skywrath. And they're not sure where the other heroes are.
They do if they go on the Razor, though.
Yeah, that...
No, they don't.
The silencer, We're worried about getting global silence under a tower dive.
Makes sense.
Yeah, with the TP rotations, really, really disciplined. This one, CN Dota, they just wait until you're out of position. Like they poke and poke and poke, and as soon as you step out of position, they jump on you. But they will not go beforehand. Yeah, I mean this is just really disciplined. They're playing so well and so just.
Here we go. Stun out from this Wraith King. Chop. Goodbye, Skywrath. And Night Stalker goes in. Save your buddy syndrome, I love it. He looks like he's in trouble.
Great
this is not
hook
the discipline
shot.
we're used to. Great hook shot by PMA skill. He's very low, and the Stomp, he's dead. And that was a triple kill. Look here as well. We get a death from the Ogre. 3-0 in favor of our United Nations.
Yeah, in favor of United Nations. And that's just what I was talking about, the patience from CN Dota. That patience there from the United Nations, right? They knew that they were on the low ground waiting to go on them. They saw the Night Stalker try and push the mid. They just waited. They waited it out until someone was out of position. Used their patience, and then they're walking straight into the Roche pit. And if they get this Aegis, this game is back on a level playing field.
It's very,
huge
very
goal
close.
swing, 2,000. Look at that damage from the Wraith King. 4,000. Just in a couple of hits.
It's looking very, very, very scary.
Yeah, Wraith King scary. Tusk here is farming his way, it looks like, towards the BKB though, so when that comes online it's going to be there's going to be some spanners in the works, but with the Clockwork you always have answers towards that BKB when you have a BKB stable. It looks like Centaur's not going for the blink, so going into that Blade Mail next, just wants to tank up, wants to be able to deal damage.
And Aegis on this Centaur. I hope you have 6,000 damage.
Yeah, I don't know how you're killing this guy. This is an ignore the Centaur, maybe ignore the Wraith King, kill everyone else first, and then just go back, kill the Wraith King, then kill the Centaur.
What I love though, it's once again there's 4 protect 1. There's 4 protecting the jungle, but Weaver's not even in that jungle.
Yeah, no, Weaver's up a farm.
Oh, hang on, they jump in onto the Night Stalker. He'll be dead again.
Yeah,
he's in serious trouble.
Here.
They catch him with the plasma field. Goodbye, Night Stalker. You are just back alive, and you are just back to the grave. I hope you kept your tombstone because you are down.
Oh, really good collapsing from the side of Dire, right? Choosing instead of taking the easies. Oh, and the Ogre too.
The Ogre again.
Well, this is huge. I mean, CN Dota really just don't have an answer for this Wraith King at the moment.
No. The one thing I will say though, by dragging them around the map like this, they aren't getting any objectives at all.
Yeah, that is true. They're not getting objectives, but because they're so like because they were far behind on the Dire, they're not necessarily planning to get objectives, especially not with the first Roche. All they want to do, use this Aegis to get easy kills and then come back into the game. That's their philosophy behind this Aegis.
Really, really, really is great to see this comeback coming on. 6k in it. It's anyone's game.
It's anyone's game. I mean, you can see how scary it is when either side gets the initiation. It feels like they win the team fight. Like those quick pickoffs. It feels like every single hero in this game is so important and has a role to play in every team fight.
Meanwhile, now some pressure coming out in this mid lane could start pressuring towards this tower. You have 6,000 health on the
Bloodstone
Centaur.
finished on Razor. A lot of item timings on the Dire.
Yeah.
But BKB on the Tusk.
Big
and the
moment
DD.
here. Razor outpaces the Night Stalker.
Oh, wow. I mean, coming back from that dumpster lane, that's incredibly
Really
impressive.
impressed by Lunatics. You gotta give it to him. He kept his head so well and finished off the hood at the same time. There's 2 items finished in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 items finished in 2 minutes. He's got 1,300 gold in the bank as well, so he's on his way to his next one.
Yeah, this guy's looking scary.
Hey, he's overtaking his mid.
Okay, here we go. They decided this is it. The Weaver shall be joining. The Weaver shall be connecting. Look at that return damage.
Yeah.
Hits him straight away. It's tough. Stomp
great stomp.
by the Centaur. Splits the fight up immediately. They take out the
Both
supports.
supports dead.
Both supports dead. Looks like Razor probably dead too.
Doing a lot of
But he
damage.
does a lot of damage on his way out. But this Weaver's looking spooky. But
Weaver's
meanwhile,
looking spooky.
Rocket takes out that Ogre Magi. We get the first death on the Wraith King,
King is coming
unfortunately.
back up.
We still have the Aegis onto the Centaur.
Clockwork's
Can
connecting.
they kill him? Clockwork connecting in. First death here.
the Aegis.
Ooh, poor there.
Good hook, not quite. They take out the Wraith King in record time, but we'll see what Centaur can do here.
Ooh, it's a very clinical fight there from CN Dota. Really well played. Perfectly baits in everything they have. Tights around him, ring around a Rosie. He cannot do anything here. He is gone.
Yeah. I mean, they played that fight so well, it didn't even really look like Dire had the Aegis, right? They did what we said, they just ignored the Centaur. They walked around him. They literally walked around him to get to the Wraith King.
It was a really easy play for them to make.
Yeah, they just ignored the Aegis Centaur. I mean, that's how you deal with it, right? It's also how you deal a lot of time with the first Aegis. It's not that important. You either pop it straight away or ignore it. Then Night Stalker's about to get his BKB here. That's going to be huge.
What do you think of the decision to give that Aegis there to the Centaur?
Yeah, I mean, who else do you give it to? You could maybe give it to the Razor, but
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
does
tough.
he do as much damage? I think the Centaur was the best decision. I just think it was really well noticed by CN Dota that how their win objective in a fight with an Aegis on the Centaur, they just identified that really, really quickly, and then they played around that really well.
Yeah,
But
really
I don't think
excellent
there was a
play.
better play than giving it to the Centaur. I do think that was the correct play. They just played around it perfectly on CN Gaming.
Yeah, really, really well played there. Currently 9k net worth lead, 27 minutes, but this game, once again, it had just flipped back in their favor, and it could flip again. Shards actually catches his own Night Stalker there, stops his go onto the Wraith King,
That's the
races BKB.
reveal. Yeah, that's the BKB reveal on the Night Stalker. He just got that finish and he used it for not a kill, so they have an opportunity here. And Smoke straight away recognizing that.
Wraith King also closing in on that AC, it looks like.
Yeah.
Very scary.
Yeah, that AC is even more.
Here we go, they jump straight onto the Night Stalker again. They've been killing this guy over and over again.
BKB's down. Why
There
not?
goes the Ogre as well.
Chase more. CN Dota, full retreat here. They might try and bait out. Deny on the regen.
Oh
from
no,
the
here
Weaver.
comes the Stampede. They want to keep going. They aren't done here. But either on the side of CN, they jump straight onto the side, so there'll be no global silence this fight.
No global. Razor sealing damage, but doesn't quite have enough. And
Yeah, it looks like he's not going to quite survive this one. To the Flawless is now taking all of them out. He's so spooky. But Razor stays alive because
Yeah,
of
the
that
Bloodstone
Bloodstone.
healing.
So much regen.
And Wraith King
but
takes
not
down
quite enough.
Skyrad on the other side
Wraith
of the
King takes
fight.
down Skyrad, but he's the last hero
TP's
left alive.
out.
But he TP's out.
Huge. Okay.
Okay.
It could have been a lot worse, I think.
Yeah,
for
it's
the
a
side of
3 for
United
1.
Nations.
Only
Yeah,
a
why not?
400 gold change.
Yeah, and a 400 gold change in
Yeah.
the favor of United Nations.
Yeah.
So they technically
bad.
won that team fight.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Although we're not sure if the recap is accurate, but it looks
That
like it
looks
is.
more accurate.
Yeah.
The 1200 to
Yeah, I
61
think
makes
it's
a
updated.
lot more
Yeah, I
sense,
think-
actually. I was wondering about that one. I was like, that seems
Yeah,
very kind.
That seems very kind, but no, yeah. So definitely a slight favor in CM though. And they're just going to go straight high ground.
Oh, it's going to be tough here to hold this high ground. They've still got this Wraith King. He's still big. 16k net worth lead here on Fabrica, but 10k overall in favor of the side of CN Dota. Yeah, it's looking hard.
It's definitely looking rough. We'll see how they respond here in the United Nations. But we've seen already they have the tools to win team fights, so they just need to execute them together, try and catch CN Dota out. But that's way easier said than done.
Definitely, especially with To the Flawless on the form that he is on.
Yeah, absolutely. So far ahead. I mean, 4,000 ahead of Breaking, but Breaking is keeping up, and they're immediately pinging the center,
They want
collapsing
to get
onto
him. He has no TP for 10 seconds.
They'll
He's
be
been
there in
scanned
time.
out. They know
On
he's
the
here.
scan.
They have the flying vision if they need it
have it
from
on
this
some
Night
cooldown.
Stalker. Maybe they assume he's dead. No, they're a really disciplined team. They're going to check. But not
they
fast
just
enough.
missed.
They miss him.
Scarlet
Oh
just
my
got
god,
he picked
inches.
the perfect place in the tree, so when Scarlet walked by, he didn't get the vision reveal until he was past this tree. And it was the perfect amount of time just for Center to be let TP out. And
Incredibly close there.
Night Stalker ult on cooldown, so there was no flying vision available. I was just, heads up play by Center, just good game sense.
Very much so.
Center is drawing on the map. He's drawing everywhere.
Basically showing the areas he's not allowed to stand in, I think.
It does seem like it. We cannot be anywhere near their side of the map. Alright, bit of a lull here. CN Dota, they look like they're just going to maybe regroup, see what they're building towards here. We got Weaver, got the Scotty and the Daedalus finished up building into a Satanic.
That's terrifying.
So farmed.
This little bug is pretty tough.
Yeah, this little bug is
It's tough to be a bug. It's tougher to fight one.
Yeah. And Tusk getting into that Silver Edge to try and counteract the Raid King and the Center. So that's going to be his next item. That's going to be a huge
Okay,
impactful
group
item.
moving up. Smoke going to be broken
as well.
by the Centaur, but blink immediately after the smoke break. They know what's going on here.
Ignoring
And
Centaur.
they jump straight onto the silencer every single fight. We have not seen a global silence in 5 or 6 fights. The follow-up here from the Weaver with that Scotty. They just can't stop him. It's a 2-for-1. Wraith King now left behind, chunked down, half HP. Doing his best, but not enough.
Not quite
3
enough.
for 0. Looking really tough now for the side of United Nations.
Yeah, I think the Weaver might be just a little bit too farmed, especially with the Tusk. And this is Night Stalker. They have great target prioritization. As soon as Centaur popped Blade Mail, Night Stalker just flew away to the next target. Like you were saying, killed the silencer, stopped him casting on Eva's follow-up spells, and they'd have to lane of racks on the side of CN Dota.
If even just that. There's a small cooldown on the silencer, but a very long cooldown on that Wraith King, and there is time to go into that Roche Pit. Respawn in 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
So not that long a timer. They're going to hang around here, I'd say, wait to try and take advantage of this.
Good Rocket First get. I think this is now a high ground defense game. Once you lose racks like this, it's scary to hop out of your base, but they do have the initiation to do it. Let's see, I think that's Weaver. Oh, 1 piece away from the Satanic.
Yeah, really, really close to it. Once he has that, it's going to be hard to kill him.
Yeah, this Satanic coming up on the Weaver and the Silver Edge coming up on the Tusk, that's going to be
What
terrifying.
have we got coming up on the Wraith King?
Let's see, he had the AC queued up, he's got that finish
AC
now, BKB
finish,
next.
nice.
So, okay.
And this BKB can make a big difference. Do we have any survivability on that silencer? He really needs it.
He's got the Force Staff and he's building into the Ghost
Scepter.
Yeah.
Great decision there by the silencer.
Yeah, that'll
If
get.
he can get off a global, it can make a difference.
Yeah, it can definitely make a difference in these fights. There's not too many forms of this god.
Yeah, do they have a BKB on Weaver even?
No, Weaver doesn't have.
So if he gets off that global, that Weaver is silenced.
Yeah, Weaver is silenced. Weaver's gone for a slightly greedier build, so the silencer is able to lock him down if you get a good global silencer.
It's going
to AC as well in the Night Stalker now.
But they've come back from war before. It was
Yeah.
a bigger lead, arguably bigger lead earlier in the game they came back from.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Here we go,
great
Wraith
jump.
King.
Oh, great BKB
gets
timing.
This BKB timing, and
Oh,
the
slightly
sun
missed
whips
hook
there.
shot.
But a really good go by the Razor onto the 2 supports. But they have the survivability. They have the abilities they need to survive there. But not quite for this Ogre. Ogre looks like he's ended in this world. But we also lose the first life, perhaps, of this Wraith King. Yes, we do.
Yeah, Wraith King's
Meanwhile,
down.
in comes the Flawless. He
One
does
shot
so
there.
much damage. 1, 2, 3. 2 heroes remaining from the side of United Nations, and they're both looking pretty absolute
TP got
spooked.
cancelled.
TP got cancelled. Dead Wraith King. 4 for 1 in favor of CN Dota. This feels really tough now. This could be for all the marbles.
Yeah, that could be it. Thankfully, Roche is up in 6 seconds. Scarlet might see
Yeah.
it, unless he's leaving. Okay, they don't quite get it. That's huge. Okay,
Yeah.
they're going to go high ground. We've got 3 buybacks, but Wraith King is dead for 60 seconds. So I think you're right. I think CN Dota are probably just going to push this high ground. I don't know if the 4 core can.
And
mess
look
with it. They're
here,
Wraith
we've
King.
got the Centaur caught outside the base. We've got the Scotty on that Weaver. He can tear him up. This Centaur is dead. Unless he bets a really fancy play out here, it's going to find it incredibly
been
hard to
juked.
survive. He's no mana. He has no TP.
He's so close to his blink.
And he's so close to his blink. All he
Great
needs to do
jukes.
is finish up the wave. He's juking off his mind. There's no way. Steph.
Holy
Steph.
shit.
Oh, incredible. He's going to get that blink dagger. He's going to get out. That's incredible play.
That was so good. That was so close. It must have
So
been right on
well
the edge of the fog there.
Really
Oh,
impressive.
just dodges him with that 3 juke. That just That is just perfect accuracy and remembrance of those 3 juke paths and just playing the vision so well.
So
now they're going into
incredible.
Roche though. This looks like it's probably going to be a Roche and the Weaver, potentially the Tusk, but I think considering the Weaver's no dispels and the Tusk is a BKB. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't want it.
Left behind.
Weaver doesn't want it. I guess he has too many item slots.
Main Kun, I guess. What's he leaving the ground?
Yeah, looks like he dropped an arcane ring on the ground. Besides,
This is
I don't need the
wasteful.
tier 1 item that was in the backpack. So does that mean he's been swapping his arcane rune in and out with his Titan Slipper to give himself more mana?
Oh my god.
Wow, what a what a Giga Chad.
It's really, really good. Not gonna lie, like if I had the brain power to remember to do that every 30 seconds, my lord.
Yeah, I mean that's I love that he. Oh wait, no, he's sending the courier back to get it up. Nothing left behind.
No
Even
waste.
microing it to kick it
Waste
back
not,
up.
want not.
I mean, really, I mean, we've seen Minkun. I mean, both core players here in CN Dota are just really playing
Every
so well the
single
slam.
tiny detail.
Yeah, they're
They
just
miss nothing.
such incredible core players, right? And the fact they seem to have swapped between positions sometimes seamlessly based on what heroes they want to play as well. Very impressive.
It's almost interchangeable. They can completely mix it up, and their play styles are so different.
Yeah, they play completely different heroes, right? One usually play makes and goes around the 4 protect the 1, and meanwhile the other heavy farms, and they can swap between those roles,
Yeah,
it seems.
it's so hard.
Yeah. It's a very difficult thing to do, but they're both just, I mean, they're just performing on another level here this weekend.
Absolutely. The Main Kun now in the Tuskar, looking far scarier than he has all game. 17k net worth. He's severely ahead now, where he hasn't been all game. Let's see what the Tuskar can do with all this farm.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we saw, I don't know if you caught it on the last fight, there was so much going on, but Tusk literally blinked in, one Walrus Punch silencer was gone. Straight out of the fight. There was nothing to save him.
And Weaver tears through that tower, chunks it apart. Like
There's
a
the
bloody
Warlock, he's
fist.
gone!
Oh my god, no!
He's literally gone. Like it's the
Ninja.
one hit. Oh, that's rough.
Oh no, more chunks. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be it, folks. It's all in on this
this is
last
it.
fight. Last few
Weaver's
clicks
just
in
too
from Weaver.
strong. That's a centaur
Down
with a
goes
heart.
the centaur. Down goes the silencer. Down goes the first life of the Wraith King. This could be it.
Okay.
Kill for the Wraith King, but he's all that's left.
All that's
They're
left.
being
No
chopped
ulti.
up. He's dead. It looks
dead.
like
Looks
that
like
may
that's
be
game.
it. We have our Ireland 2023
21
champions. It is CN Dota Hub. Congratulations.
Huge congrats to CN
They
Dota.
win the 1600 prize pool and most importantly a spot to represent Ireland at the WESG Games. Thank you all so much for following all this weekend. It has been an honor and a pleasure being your casters all this weekend. Once
Yeah.
again, if you're looking for me for any more casting, my name is Run and Tell. I've been joined by an amazing analyst.
It's Dido, and I thank you so much for watching this. And I just want to say how impressed I am, honestly, with the team who's won this. They played almost flawlessly all weekend.
Oh
They
my
didn't drop
God.
a game. They didn't lose a single
So
game.
impressive.
They were
These
12
guys are a team to watch.
Yeah, it really
absolutely
is.
a team to watch.
Yeah.
And last things last, a huge, huge thank you to all the wonderful volunteers who make this competition possible. This is not a competition ran by a big org. This is a competition ran by a group of lads who really care and who really want to make this scene better.
Yeah.
And I just, for one, are so thankful to all of them for giving me this opportunity to cast, but
Yeah.
also to give us the opportunity to watch this amazing tournament.
Definitely, and thanks so much, especially to Krav, who's put so much of
Absolutely.
the effort into organizing it. He's literally spent like sleepless days getting it organized, getting sponsors, getting a good prize pool together.
Taking on personal debt to do so.
Yeah,
Amazing.
it's really, honestly, genuinely impressive. Making sure it's a really nice environment for everyone, and it's been lovely. Everyone
It's
here's
been
been
so
really
nice.
Yeah.
No problems whatsoever. No one being rude. It's just been amazing,
Yeah.
guys. If you are watching and you are not here, get down here next year.
Yeah, I'm
I
definitely
promise
coming
you,
to the next one. It's
We're
so
going to be
good.
here. It is so much
Yeah.
fun. We hope we're going to see you too, guys. Honor and a pleasure. This is Dido and Run Tao checking out for the last time. We hope we'll
guys
see
later.
you in another tournament.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
thanks so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed.